Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Flipping all the switches and pressing all the buttons, everybody, make this crazy stream work. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat. It's my partner anniversary, everybody. That's right. I've been partner for 8 years here on Twitch. So show some love in the chat, everybody. That's 8 years of being a Twitch partner. A very long time, which is pretty awesome. So thank you for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in, chilling out in the channel. We're going to have a little partner anniversary party tonight as well and have a good time. So definitely stick around and hang out. We're, of course, going to play some Fallout 4 right over here. We're going to continue our Piper News Network that we left off on yesterday. We got totally distracted, very much like the TV show. You get distracted by those side quests that we were doing. But we got all that stuff squared away. We got some new mods in there that are helping us out. Of course, the ability to manage all of our provisioners. We were able to take them all out and all the ghost ones out of there. And then, of course, fix all of our provisioners and everything as well, which is awesome, everybody. Very excited about that. It was kind of bummed when my thing got all screwed up and it updated and it did a whole bunch of stuff. But then we fixed all of that and it seems to be running. Better. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see. We're going to go ahead and log in while we're getting it going on. So thanks, everybody, for coming in. I saw some peeps in there when I was trying to get all the buttons and the buttons flipped. The dials flipped and the buttons turned or whatever. The opposite of what they normally try to do. Because that's how it is in this stream. Paul, thank you very much for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for bringing that love in the chat. We also got Whist in there as well. I see you there. I think I can actually click on Whist over here. What we got over here? Yeah, there we go. Dragon Wolf coming in says, happy partner anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Oh, man, it's been quite the journey, everybody. We're going to have a good time tonight. That is for sure. We got Zum Zum coming in as well, bringing those GGs and hype in. Like to see it. Rotisserie G in the chat. This is Mr. Non to you. Space Budgie coming in, says happy partner anniversary. Yes, it is. It's partner anniversary today, everybody. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Again, wow, what a journey, everybody. What a journey. It actually took me 2 years to become a Twitch partner, which is considered a long time back in those days. I think nowadays it's even harder to become a Twitch partner because there's so many people trying to do it. But again, it took me a long time. It was a lot of work. That is for sure. But of course, it's thanks to all of you, everybody. Thanks for all of you coming in, showing the love here in the stream. Is how I got to that point in the first place. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate Twitch for making this old man a partner. I appreciate it big time. Dragon Wolf coming in, putting the ones in. We got Wisp with the ones. We got I Am Dead saying happy partner anniversary. Oh, and also Space Budgie, thank you very much for that happy partner anniversary. More ones in there from Zum Zum, as well as Paul. Thanks for letting me know everything's working. Caveman Mox in there saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Caveman Mox. I greatly appreciate it. Tab coming in with the ones as well. Rotisserie G with a thank you. What's up, Rotisserie G? Thanks for hanging out. Caveman Mox bringing that big love to the chat, using those big emotes, everybody. I love it when it scales up my emotes like that. Very cool. Very cool. I do have large size emotes of all of those. I sure do. How is it? Been a minute. Yes, Brando. I've been here. Again, I'm sure you've been out taking care of your IRL. Also, thanks for that Twitch Turbo, by the way. I see you there rocking that Turbo, helping out all the streamers on Twitch. I greatly appreciate all of you who do. What are we doing? We're talking to somebody. Who's this? Who's this person who is talking to me? I don't know. I think it's somebody talking to me about, I think it's a robot I made for this area as well. So thanks for coming in, everybody. And thanks, Brando, for the 35 months of sub love as well. That's going to play in the next screen over here. Thank you, TM. Good to see you, man. How you been? We haven't been playing much games together, TM. We got to think of another game we want to play together, bro. You let me know. You let me know. We'll put it on the list. I got such a giant list of games, everybody. I got such a massive backlog of games. You know how it is, everybody. You know how it is. You got your favorites, and then you got the ones that, you know, the new ones you want to try out and whatnot. We got a lot lined up, though, everybody. We got a lot lined up. We also got some giveaways lined up tonight as well. I do have a bunch of stuff I have to do tomorrow, so we might do a little bit of a shorter stream. So we're going to probably do those giveaways much earlier, so just keep that in mind as well. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Oh, man, I know. If anybody can empathize about health issues, it's certainly me. I can definitely empathize, bro. You had to have surgery. Uh-oh. Well, hey, everybody, I want to see lots of love. Let's see lots of prayers and lots of love for TM in the chat. Let's send him those positive recovery vibes. Show him all the love right here. I want to see that chat scrolling right now. Come on. I want to see that chat scrolling with love. TM, a good friend of the stream. Been a long time member as well. A big supporter of the stream as well. I want to see lots of love in the chat for TM over here. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I'll sit here. I'll just sit here in my office. I got nothing better to do. I'll put my feet up. I'll just sit here and hydrate. Not enough love. Not enough love. Let's go. Oh, recovery super chat. Well, thank you, Dan. Thank you for that super chat there, bro. Dropping the $5. I appreciate that. Great time. Big time showing that love to TM. There you go, TM. Getting lots of love over there from Dan as well. Time for Kiss Cat Party. Exactly. Let's show some love in there. Now we're seeing some love. There we go. There we go. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Man, having health issues sucks. I've never been this sick this long in my entire life, everybody. I feel bad for all of you, everybody, whether you got a cold for 3 days or whether you suffer from ailments that are going to last you the rest of your life like me. I feel for you, man. I really do. But all we can do, everybody, is get up and do as much as you can today and try to get another day tomorrow. That's what I try to do every day. I try to get a day today, try to get a day tomorrow. And just keep doing that over and over until I don't get any more days. That's not what I'm going to do, everybody. Try to get as many days as I possibly can in as well. So, yeah, look at all that love right there. Tab bringing it in. Zum Zum. We got Brando bringing it in. TM bringing that love in again. Thanks for that super chat. I appreciate that. Time for a Kids Cat party. Oh, we're going to have some fun up in here, everybody. We're going to share the love. Look at that Dragon Wolf with a massive love. Now, that's how you show some love right there. Look at that. Look at that. TM's feeling the love. There we go. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. I hope you feel better, bro. Man, it really sucks. It really sucks. See, just relax. Take it easy. You know the craziness is about to begin, as it always does in this stream, everybody. Let's dive right into some Fallout 4 Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Let's go. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and catch you guys up a little bit now. We'll get along. There we go. Bleepity bloopities, bleepity bloopities over here with this random robot who wants to talk to me. My mistake. All right, this is some random robot I made. I think it's a robot that's supposed to be my provisioner or something. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Oh, that's the anti-air guns, the artillery gun guy. He just wants to talk to me randomly. All right, let's catch you up here. Now, you can see I'm at the castle over here. And what we did, everybody, was we were working on a news network for Piper. She's right over here at Oberlin Station. Oh, Dogmeat's still hanging out over there. Oh, look out. Hold on. Kismet Love Train starting up over here. We also got a Brando bringing in some love as well. Right here, 55 months from Paul saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Paul, we also got Brando saying, how's it going? It's been a minute as well with 35 months of sub love. Show lots of love in the chat. Also show some love for Dan over there with that super chat as well. Greatly appreciate all the love and support here in the stream as well. Retweets are good. I see that tab. Nice job. Nice job. All right. We'll give you 1,000 kids cats for all the peeps here at the top of the stream. We'll give you another 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for hitting those retweets. Way to go, everybody. Again, we need 4 more retweets. You can go ahead and follow these links. The second I found out what I did with them here. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? So many buttons. So many buttons. Where did I put that? Right here. Boom. All right. Follow those links over there to Twitter. Or we can put these here. Yes, these ones. I've been updating all my stuff, everybody. Make it easier for me to send that out to everybody. There we go. Again, you can follow those links up onto Twitter, everybody. You can hit that like button, hit that retweet button on this current stream. Now, remember, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I don't care where you're watching me, everybody. Whatever most convenient for you. I'm a Twitch partner, and it's my Twitch partner anniversary today. 8-year anniversary, as well as I'm a YouTube partner. I'm also streaming to those both those platforms, as well as streaming to Twitter, as well as what is it, Kick and Facebook. And Trovo. There we go. And a bunch of other ones as well. So there you go. You know why Dogmeat is the best companion? He's completely unaffected by the radiation. That's true. Which kind of makes you think he might be a synth, huh? You ever wonder that? You ever wonder that? You ever wonder if you're a synth? Because they could have replaced you in there and replaced you with a synth. They could have. I mean, they made that boy, and they made a bunch of other synths. Why would your son not make a synth out of you? We'll never know, because there's no way to loot yourself. We'll never know. But it's fun to think about, these theories that go on in Fallout 4. And there's a lot of theories that are actually confirmed when you play the game, too. As we'll get into the Institute, and I'll confirm a few of those for you along the way. Who is a spy and how it all works and all that stuff. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. It'll be lots of fun along the way. But right now, we're going to, again, give you a bit of an overview. So what we did is we went in and we removed all of the locations. You see I have them nicely done now. I do like to have them where, one goes there, one goes here, one goes from here to here and whatnot. Just one person from each location, so you're not burning up all of your people. Now, I do have very high charisma, so I can have about 20 plus people at each and every location times, how many locations are there? I wrote it down over here, 35. 35 locations in the base game, plus there's a bunch more locations also in Far Harbor, and so on. So you can have a crazy ton of people. You have a lot of people going on at the same time, which is pretty crazy. We're going to go ahead and get into it. So we fixed all of that. We also were working on Oberlin Station, which again is going to be the Piper News Network. I'm building a mega build just for Piper to collect information for us. Now again, we're playing the ultimate modded playthrough. So we're putting a bunch of mods in as we go. And as we go through what we're doing here, we are building out big builds, everybody. Mega builds. Look at this baby in here. Now, this is just, oh, that's actually floor number 2. Let's go ahead and go in through the vault door. I'm always overburdened, everybody, every single second of the day. Let's go in through the vault door. Here we go. Always seem to be overburdened. So we have this entryway here, which we're going to have that as, like, security. We'll put some people on security. Then we have the next level here, which is going to be kind of an entryway, a loungeway. Again, I don't know why I'm always so full of loot every single second. We picked up a bunch of loot from somewhere. We'll get rid of it for now. We'll deal with it all later on. We'll put all this stuff here in here as well, so if we need it, we'll know where to get it from. We'll leave the newsboy caps and all that stuff in there as well. We'll get to that later on. We've been working on some stuff, as you can see, some vault suits. Right in there. There we go. All right. Now we're not overburdened. All right. There we go. So you can see we built a bit there. Then this right here is going to be the food area. You can see we've got it started over here. We got one lady. Now check this lady out, everybody. It's pretty cool. Now she is the overseer of this particular location. How can you tell? She's got a Vault 45 vault suit on. That's right. We added a mod that allows her to do it. Of course, it screwed up our whole entire playthrough, but then we fixed it, and it's working now.
I'm looking for trouble.
So there you go. There you go. So what I did is I gave her some fashionable glasses. I also gave her a 45 jumpsuit and, of course, a yellow fedora like I wear from time to time. She's also in charge of that mute fruit right there. She's got that going on. We're going to take our fusion core out of here so nobody runs off with this. And then, of course, we created another level here, which is their sleeping level, which we just was testing to make sure that they will interact at this level. Make sure that you know what your height limits are. Even if you remove the height limit, remember that they still are limited by that height limit and will only go to a certain level. At this particular place, Oberlin Station, they will only go to 6 high. Now, look at this. This is our news reporter.
One day at a time.
That's right. Like you can take it 2 at a time. You can see over here, she's over here getting it going on. We've all got somebody over here lifting over here. What's up over here, lady? Yeah. What's up with you? What's up with you? What you doing? What you doing? You ain't doing nothing. So what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to create a whole newsroom of people who are out gathering information about the wasteland, which is pretty cool because we can use the security desk to make them sit at their desk like they're working away at their desk, right? So that's pretty cool. So what we need, though, is we need a bunch of settlers to send over here to basically max this area out. So that's why I've been saving a bunch of people over here at Starlight Drive-In, where we're going to go over here and we're going to pick specific people to send over here to basically be our reporters, right? To go ahead and report on the thing. And then we have a mod that goes along with that. Sanctuary successfully repaired itself. Awesome. Or defended itself. All right, I'm going to make myself some food because my guy's really hungry. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of squirrel bits. There we go. A lot of squirrel bits there. So we got to take care of some conditions on my character because we are playing in the survival mode. So we're going to eat a whole bunch of food there. Let you get our food taken care of. Totally not what I wanted to do. And then we're going to go in here. We're going to sleep for about... Oh, boy. We should just go all the way to the morning time. I'm just going to set it to 24 hours. And then when it hits about 6 a.m., then I'm going to go ahead and stop it. Because every time I need to rest, everybody, it's always like in the afternoon. So it's always nighttime every time I play this game. It's nighttime or it's raining or something. It's always something that's going on. All right, there we go.
People have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
About the bed situation? Well, that's no problem. We're going to take care of that right now. All right, this guy looked like, oh, he's already got a news cap. All right, well, hey, bro, you're hired. Oberlin Station, off you go. All right, he's got a news cap already on. That's telling me he's ready to go. Who do we got over here? This guy is our provisioner. Yeah, he looks like one. This guy here. Yeah, he looks like a news guy. All right, cool. Off to Oberlin Station you go. There you go. All right, who else we got? This lady over here. This lady, she's currently on medical. She looks like a good news reporter. All right, you're hired. Oberlin Station. Look at this guy. He's got a patrolman's hat and he's rocking the guns. All right, Oberlin Station. Off you go. All right, now this particular location. What's he doing? He's doing scavenging. This guy's got a hat on. He looks like he's ready to go too. Oberlin Station. Off you go. This lady too. Look, she looks like a sleuth. All right, Oberlin Station. Off you go. That person's doing that. This guy's getting his gym on. That a girl. And got a Trilby hat. Or a reporter hat. Okay, Oberlin Station for you too. This guy, he's defending. He looks like a defender to me. What are you doing? You got the mustache. Look at this. This guy looks like he already works in a newsroom. I can tell you, everybody in printing and publishing, if you work in the newsroom or if you work in like the systems room or the camera room, you got a mustache. So off to Oberlin Station you go. There you go. All right. Anybody else over here? This guy's already on his way. This lady looks over here. She looks like she could help out with gathering some news. Off you go. All right. Anybody in here taking a nap? Nope. All right. We got 14 more people. This guy. This guy looks like the sleazy reporter. We need a few sleazy reporters too, everybody. We're going to send some sleazy ones out there too. All right. Did we already send you? I don't know. Sometimes I don't know who I've sent. Yeah, she doesn't have the option, which means we already sent her. Hold on. I got to AFK here for a second. Be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a one in the chat if you can. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Just make sure everything's working. All right, let's get back to it. I had to take care of some IRL stuff there, everybody. I had to get back to it here. Okay, so we're looking for peeps that we can use as some peeps who can do the thing, who can collect information. Oh, this lady.
My feet hurt. Everything
We got a complainer. I don't know. We got a complainer. We might send her back if she's going to complain the whole time. Moving on up there. All right, this guy we already got. Get this lady. Yeah, see, we can't choose Oberlin Station. Get out of there. There we go. We can't choose Oberlin Station. So, we know that we've already set them somewhere. Yeah, so you can't choose Oberlin Station. All right, we got 12 people left, so we should have some peeps, but we're going to go ahead and forward time here. Ugh, man, okay, we got to move that out of the way. We got to move this over here or something, so we can forward time. All right, so we're going to forward time for about an hour and see if all those people disappear. And they should have all vanished because they should be walking wherever they're going. Then we're going to hit the bell. And we're going to get everybody over here. Now we have, how many people on food? 2 people on food. This guy's already got a hat, too. You know what? You're already ready to go. This guy over here. We don't need too many cheesy reporters. We're going to put him back on food. Right here, guy.
Sure.
All right, this lady here, she's good. Wow, there's a lot of people with these hats, everybody. Look, they're making my job easy. All right, Oberlin Station. Off you go, lady. This lady also looks like she could, oh, she looks tough, too. Look at that scar with the fade, too. All right, Oberlin Station, off you go. All right, so, oh, look at this guy with the hat. You know what? He was on defense, but you know what? Oberlin Station, off you go. This lady here, she's on artillery. She looks like she can get into a good scrap. All right, Oberlin Station 2. There you go. I've just said it, everybody. This lady's got the hat for it already. All right, Oberlin Station, off you go. This guy, I got to leave some people here. This guy, I think I already assigned. Yes. You know what? I can always get more people here. All right, Oberlin Station. This guy. Oh, Oberlin Station now full. All right, awesome. Awesome. All right, now we go to Oberlin Station over here. We should see that we moved a bunch of people around. 23 people. All right, nice. Very, very nice. And again, this is why we recruit over here and we set a bunch of people over there. Yeah, shame you can't stream Fallout Radio. I know it is a bummer, Dan, but that's a problem with thing. I think they should let you do it, but you know, I'm not the record companies. I'm not the music companies. I frankly think they should use just, you know, give a big middle finger to all the record companies that have been being jerks about it. They should just give them a middle finger and just do their own music and not license any of their music. Make their own music. In fact, use some of the community's music. There's amazing people in the Fallout community that make a really amazing, their own amazing music. Use some of their music. License their music. I'm sure they'd love to have people hear their music. For sure. But that's just me. That's just me and my crazy idea. Thank you, PETA, to Wist. I am Death. I'm Forgiven. Thanks for all letting me know everything's working. There's the Taz Kids Cats right over there. Not 111. Hey, 111 works too. PETA likes that. Very nice. Very nice. So we're going to get back to it here. Now we've got a bunch of peeps over here, and what we want to do is we want to assign them to the newsroom. Now they're going to need a lot of beds also and a lot of food, so we're also going to make sure that we do find the people that we do need to assign to food as well, because again, we're going to need lots of beds though. So we're going to work on the actual structure of the bedrooms here later on, but right now we're just going to go ahead and put some beds down so that our happiness doesn't go down too much. And this also give us a general idea of how many beds that we need. So this is kind of an, you know, bunkhouse style beds. They actually do have bunk beds in the game, by the way, which is pretty cool. And they have a mod for that too, as well. We'll put an extra one down as well. And there we go. So if you notice, we'd have 23 people. Now, it's because my charisma is 13. Now, also, I could put on even more gear, like a suit or whatnot, and I could take it up to about 25. But roughly, you want about, you know, between 15 and 20 settlers in any specific location. Now, we also want to make sure that we give them a bunch of amenities here as well. So what we're going to do is we're also going to give them various different types of food. So we're going to go ahead and start with this, and we already did some mute fruit, and then we'll start with some potatoes. Now, potatoes... man, I heard a rumbling outside. It's not a giant storm. So, we got that going there, and we can go ahead and go there like this. Okay. And like that. Actually, that went really well. All right, sometimes you got to fuddle with it, but apparently today I don't have to. Very awesome. So what this is, if you notice, this is 6, and you need 12 of these, everybody. So it's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, actually, I did too many. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, okay, I don't think I've ever done too many before. That seems to be enough. Right over there. All right, we'll bring these forward. So the reason why you want 12 is because these are half food units, right? You can see it there in that upper right-hand corner. So you basically, each person can do 6. So I should kind of leave that open. Kind of like it like that. Each person can do 6 of these, 6 total points of food. And so basically you want to make sure that you optimize who's doing what kind of food. Now, I can just randomly assign people to that, or I can just jump down and find somebody, because we're going to find somebody wandering around doing diddly squat, usually just sitting around in some chair somewhere. But we got our overseer there who is already doing it. Oop, I saw somebody up there out of the corner of my eye. Anybody in here? We'll start from the bottom and work our way up. I thought I saw somebody here. Was that a turret moving? Could have been either. But if you can't find your settlers, what you do is just hit this bell right here. Now, right now, there's probably only a couple here because they're still walking their way here. But here's a great thing. You hit the bell, and then you go T to wait. You wait 1 hour. Bam! There you go. You got somebody else already there, and some other people you can see have arrived. So, let's see. Who do I want to put on food? Oh, these guys are all good-looking reporters right here, everybody. I think I might want them on reporting.
Yes. You ain't going to see Grey Garden. You should go.
Let's go ahead and hit the bell again. And then we're going to go ahead, forward time again.
What do you need?
And now we got more people to pick from.
Got a dangerous look about you.
Commonwealth never
Hope you ain't
lasts
here for
forever.
Yeah, yeah. Look at all these peeps. Hit the bell again.
It's making everyone a bit cranky.
Piper's here, too. Check out Piper. Looking good. She's in charge of the place, everybody. Look at that Vault 45 red vault suit as well. Oh, here's the original lady right here. All right. I'm going to go ahead and command this lady. I was looking for the original lady. Now, I'm trying to keep the original people here in this spot. So I'm going to hit E there. Now, I can just assign it via the thing, but I'm going to very specifically choose peeps to do stuff over here. All right. She's going to work on those potatoes. And that should go up to 12, and that's why I want to watch that. Yep, that went up to 12. Very nice. And then we can go ahead and add more food. Now, again, we're going to try to give them a bunch of different variety of different types of foods, as well as we could also do scavenging stations. Probably not going to do scavenging stations here because all of my peeps are going to be my newsroom peeps. So, all right, next one. Now we're going to go ahead and, again, give them a nice variety of food. Over here with some corn. So same thing. 1. Okay, now it's doing the weird thing. 2. 3. It's real tough to get this many in. Sometimes you got to put them down and then move them around like this. You pick them up and then move them around. Corn can be really tough. But what you can do if you're having trouble is just do 3 and 3. Or put it down and then move it into position. And if it won't move, move this. And then move this into position. See that? Now how we can be way closer. Because it doesn't think there is something clipping in there. And I like to do them 4 across like this. Again, usually this is what I would do on the other ones. But today it just decided to work properly. Which is awesome. And then you can see that one's having an issue. So we'll do this one. Get that one in the corner. Move it out of the way. That one in there. Look at me showing you all my gamer secrets here, everybody. Look at that. Look at that. And again, pick up the bottom. Move it over this way. Now, what's going to happen, though, is if you do try to put anything else down there, it'll still think that that corn is there. Now, my goal is just to get this corn into position.
We need that.
Definitely.
We need to get that in position first and then assign somebody to it. All right, who we got out here? Who wants to be in charge of the food? This lady here is already rocking the armor. All right, we'll put her in charge of the food. Look at all those reporters. Future reporters right there, everybody. Again, I'm hitting E and very specifically choosing peeps to do these particular tasks. All right, now we should see that this goes up 6 more points to 18. There we go. All right. And then we're going to have one more over here, and we'll pick something good. Let's go ahead and let's see. Over here. This way. There we go. And we'll put it over here because we've been messing around over there, and it'll block our ability to put some down over there. And then we're going to go ahead and go in here. Now, I can just pick mute fruit. Mute fruit is the easiest of all of them. But I kind of feel like we'll do some carrots over here. So, again, same thing here. We want to have a total of 12. If it's not doing what you want it to do, just kind of put it down, and then you can rearrange it afterwards. I think it should work that way anyway, where you can put the proper amount down. And you can also just do 6 and 6. Now, what I'm going to do, again, move it over this way. And then I should be able to rearrange all of these. Like so. How nice is that, huh? And then rearrange this one back here. That one back there. Easy, easy. And then carrot there. And carrot in the center. Then move it again, because this way it'll allow you to move it where you want it to go. And there you go. 12 more carrots this time. And there we go. And that should be enough food. That should be 24 food right there. Now we got to go find somebody else. Let's go ahead and find someone else down here. Who wants to be this lady? She looks like she's already on it. And she just happens to be conveniently standing right there. Very convenient. All right. And we'll get her on here. And again, if you assign it one at a time, they'll just do the carrots. And they'll just do the mute fruit. And they'll just do it. All right, there we go. 24 food. We've got the food. We got the beds. We're probably going to need a ton more water. But we'll get that going as well. Actually, I can show you a little trick on water. You don't have to use the power, though we do have plenty of power over here, everybody. But you can just go ahead and use these as well for water. So you can go in and just say, hey, I ran the pipes from down below or whatever. And you want to run them on the edges over here, like this. Now, you can sometimes, if you nudge it just right, get these to go together. It's this magic spot right in the middle. Sometimes it's not easy to get. There it is. And try to get another one here. Now, the reason why you do it like this also is the fact that you can actually use them as well. I'll show you here once I get these working. Again, just fuddling with it, getting it in the magic spot. Again, there's a lot of fooling around with it. Sometimes you got to move all the way out of position and then back in position. There it is. Oh, leveled up again, too. Okay, see, now you can actually use the water pump. See, because you're standing on the outside and you don't get glitched in on the inside as well. It just says that you ran the pipes through the floor, down the walls, and down into some underground well. You know, use your imaginations. Store carrot, no. So see, it still thinks the carrots are over here too. So good to think that through. And again, everybody, we'll come in here and do all the lighting and everything later. But there we go. So now we have our water up here. But this actually is not all of the water because there are a couple waters down at the bottom. We should also save because we just did a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of water down at the bottom. So we need to go in and store that water out so it doesn't get damaged down here like this. There we go. Very nice. And then, actually, we should go see if there's any other ones getting attacked right now, by the way. Turn dog meat off. Any other ones getting attacked? No, okay. Just in case. Just in case. All right. So that's what's that. When I store in the workbench, though, it's going to make the water actually go down. And so what we need is we need a couple more waters. Now, if you're going to do it, you might as well do another 6 of them because then you're going to generate extra water. But I can also do this. I can actually probably put this away because we were fooling around over there. I can actually go in and utilize the water, but I can use this one as well. So we can go in and just kind of put this in here. I think I've made 2 of these go on here before. I think you make one go this way and somehow put it over here reversed or something. I can't remember. You only really need the one in this case. Maybe it's like in the corners or something. I can't remember. It's been a while. I think you got to do that and then move it and then put it in. I think that's what it is. You move this. Yes, that's what it is. And then you put the second one on there. So you can say, hey, I ran this through the ground and I did all of this. You get the idea. Now, the cool thing is we can attach these both together like that. And then we can go ahead and put this up on the wall over here. Right over here. Like this. And now we just did 20, so we don't even need these anymore over here, right? You'd need probably 2 of these out of this. But as you can see, it does a great thing. Now, the only drawback of this is, of course, when you go down to the lower level and you're over here, which actually you can't really see it. It's going to be way over here in the corner. It actually comes through the ground. But this is the ground floor level, so it doesn't really matter. I wonder if I could put stuff on the underside of this. I don't think I've ever tried. Just dawned on me. You put stuff on the underside? Probably not because I have the mods in. Certain mods make these things transparent, like buildings and things. You can't set stuff on top of the buildings like you normally would. I would think that maybe I could if I was playing in the vanilla version. But I can't do it in this particular playthrough, so we'll leave it as is. But it's okay if that comes through the floor there, but if it was on a layer up above, it would come down here, and if you were trying to do lighting or whatever you were trying to do, it would come into the lower level. So keep that in mind when you do that. And again, I could have sworn I could have taken this and turned it sideways. Oh, yes. Yes, it's after the fact. You can turn it. Actually, let's turn them both. Can we turn both the same way? Yes. Like that. There we go. Very nice. Maybe move this a little bit further here in the corner. Just so the wire goes a little better. A little better. Also, by the way, I can just turn the whole thing. See, this is what's so cool about having on the garden plot is I can turn them both at the same time. And say I wanted to run it this way. Maybe even like this, leaving that outer area. You can see I can turn it. Now, the difference is these water pumps are going to generate purified water, where these over here are just going to generate water for people to use, right? Now, remember, you need to have enough defense when your combination of water and food together. That's how much defense you roughly need. I've rounded up, right? Like, say, you got 40 water and you got 25 food, or even you could round it up to 30. You need about 70 defense because you have your 40 and your 30. You add it together, 40, 50, 60, 70. Yes, so about 70 defense. We have 298, so I think we're good, everybody. I think we're all good. All right, this lady don't have anything to do. I'm going to give you something to do here in just a second. But we've got our basics taken care of. Our defense, our power, our water, our food, and, of course, our beds and our happiness now back on the rise. We've got plenty of bunkhouse space there. And now we're going to go up here. And again, this is going to be the newsroom, everybody. Now, again, I'm going to use a cool technique to basically make it look like a newsroom. We need to find some way of doing cubicles as well. So we're going to try to think about cubicles. Now, I don't think we have too many half walls in there. Let's go look in the wood ones here. I can't remember if it has half walls. I don't think it does. I think the only one that has half walls, I don't think the concrete one has one either. Concrete's really nice. Is the warehouse one, I believe. Yes, it has a half wall. So what we want to do is basically build them little cubicles, you know, because when you're at work, everybody usually sitting in a cubicle. And that's really shines a newsroom. Now, I've been in a lot of newsrooms, by the way. If you didn't know that about me, I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 plus years. And I have been in a lot of newsrooms. Sometimes they're open newsrooms, and then sometimes they are newsrooms where everybody's in a little cubicle and whatnot. So we're going to do kind of a combo of that. We're going to have like the open newsroom, and then we're going to have the rooms that are kind of closed in. So we're going to try some different stuff. We're going to see if we can just go ahead and put these in here. Oh, it didn't want to be too close. Let's turn this around. Yeah, see, it snaps that way, but doesn't snap this way. Okay, so we got to do the back. We got to do the front walls first, I have a feeling. Like this. Oh, we got a radiation storm coming in. I know just what to do.
I need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
Power over the weather, everybody. Very cool. Look at all the peeps just waiting to go to work. All right, so I hired a bunch of peeps over here, or really I moved the settlers from over there to be part of the news network. Now, everything I'm doing, everybody, I'm doing it to kind of coincide with adding more mods, which is adding to the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. I always like to add story, at least a little bit. And this one, we're going to add a lot of story. And you're going to see the evolution of the Tycoon Empire over time. And so, again, we're going to go ahead and do a bit of this kind of fun. Now, I think what we could do is put this one here, like this, and then take another one of these. We should actually just probably put a bunch of these down for us to work with. There we go. And then we put this one here. It should snap in place. Very nice. Oh, actually, that one did snap that way. Oh. Hold on now. Hold on now. It snapped right into place. All right, let's move this out of the way. And I rotated it. Yeah, when I used my mouse wheel, it rotated and snapped in there. Oh, I think it's going to snap that way. So this has to be turned inward. This needs to be turned in like this. Again, we're going to use these lines to kind of line it up for reference. Then we take this. Oh, I left click. I left click and it and then it went. Okay. So we snap it this way, and then we kind of left click it, and then we hit E. Yeah, if you left click, it's flipping between the two sides. Oh, that's cool. I learned something new there. I rarely ever use this particular one. All right, so she's got a nice little cubicle, and of course we can start with some wireless light as well. So what would be a cool light for someone who is doing stuff? Maybe some fluorescent lighting. Really need more lighting in this game. I'm sure there's a mod for that. We'll get to it. Maybe just something like this. Let's see how this looks. Okay, now what we need to do also is we need to be sending wirelessly the power. So every one of these little corners over here, we can go ahead and just add. Oh, try anyway. Oh, that's outside the thing. Every one of the little spots where we can, we'll go ahead and add some power. We can also add some power in the middle of the area. And you can see we've got our overseer's desk here for whoever wants to be in charge that day. We got a lot of windows to put in as well. All right, I really like that. I think it's pretty cool. So we have to get this going here. Now remember that these not only work at this level, they also work down below and above as well. Now this is actually the top level. So what we can do is we can go downstairs a level, and we could put a connection down there, which would actually affect up here, because we want to think of it as a giant bubble or the giant sphere, right? That would work. So we're going to go ahead and take one of these out, and we'll move it over this way, and we'll take this out. And then we're going to modify this to be like a little room over here in the vault. And we'll take our rooms here. This is the quarters. And we'll just put a quarters there. Again, we'll build this all out later, but I'm just using it as an example. And then we'll go ahead and put in our power switch right here. Now, what's going to happen? Again, it's going to create that 2 levels high, 2 foundations wide, and 2 levels in length. Basically a big sphere that's going to end up right there. We can put this bed right back over there and deal with that later. So if we did that, then that means above this, it's turned the light on. See, isn't that cool? I really enjoy that kind of stuff. Learning all those tricks. Now, it kind of looks like it's floating there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it long ways like this. So it kind of looks like it's sitting on this beam here. And this is kind of tricky. Sometimes you got to get it lined up off your character a little bit. Again, sometimes the rotation's really wonky as well. So I just kind of, you know, just work it as best you can. Like that. All right, I like it. All right, very cool. Now, someone's assigned to there, so they'll show up during the day, and they'll be sitting in our little office right there. Yes, thank you. Yes, Hair Luna. Yes, it is my partner anniversary. My partner anniversary, 8-year partner anniversary as well. Another one, Settlement needs my help. Uh-oh, I better go help him. Thanks for letting me know, PC. I'm going to call you PC for short. You got a big, long name. I don't even know what your name says. But you can tell me in the chat if you want. So there you go. Thank you, Hair Luna. I appreciate that. Toxic Tech coming in. Also saying happy partner anniversary. Thank you so much. I can click on you guys. That'd be even cooler. Toxic Tech, thank you so much for that as well. And, of course, Faye Brain coming in. There we go. There's already one you suggested on the list, kids. All right, awesome. Well, we'll get back to it. Don't worry. Again, if you have suggested a bunch of mods, everybody, I have them in a giant list. I've spent hours and hours making that list because you guys have suggested so many. But don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. We'll get to them eventually. So I like this one here so far, but let's see if we can find anything cooler. I always like to see what my options are. We can put some windows in there if we want to. We got anything else that we could do? We get a half window one. Okay, that'd be interesting. Yeah, let's put that down and see how we like that. What about windows in between? This way they could... Some offices are like that, by the way, everybody. They're like glass offices. You got your own space to be, but everybody can see you. I think it's kind of creepy because in my day, that's like a creepy thing to do. But... not hating it. Again, I like where you can left click and it just rotates it just a little bit and should... This one snap? Why is this one not snapping? Oh, maybe the desk is in the way. If you're having trouble, everybody, move some other stuff out of the way and see if that's affecting your snapping. Not want to snap there. Let's take this one out and see if we get this one to snap. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's got to be rotated a certain way to snap. Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, it's got to be turned so that it's the inside is turned in there. All right, I like that. Yeah, just something a little different, right? Something a little different than these ugly walls. I like that a lot. All right, very nice. Even cooler. Again, always check your options, everybody. You might find something cool. This way they're not totally in a cubicle, because working in a cubicle sucks. I know, I've worked in one many, many years ago. And I said, wow, this sucks. And I have had my own office before, many times as well. But I'm the type of person, I like to be out with the crew. I like to be out where everybody's working and actually be working. Not just be sitting in my office going, I'm the boss. I'm just going to sit here while everybody else works. That blows, everybody. Also, I find that incredibly boring, too. Some people can handle it, not me. I'm a roll up your sleeves, get in there, and let's get it done kind of person. Kind of show by example kind of guy. All right, well, these are really nice barn walls here. I like these barn walls. Yeah, I got a little bit of splash of red on them as well. I definitely don't want to snap, though. Oh, wait, there it was. Just a split second there. Yeah, okay, those do the same thing. Okay. Now we know. Definitely doesn't want to snap there, though. What if I did this? And then I did this. No. Snap this like that. Then take this. Snap this like that. And then take this. Snap that like that. See, I walked it into position and then now it's all perfectly snapped. So again, you want also some variety in what you're building as well. Like this would be the boss here, right? The boss gets the glass one, and then, you know, all the other people who are still trying to be the boss over here. I find that kind of cool, the demographics of your settlers and who's in charge and all of that kind of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff there. We could also make them work in an outhouse if we wanted to. Lots of outhouses there. We got some prefabs here. What do we got? Man, I haven't looked at these in forever. It'd be kind of nice to have the two walls already there, and then I could just snap the wall in like that. Too bad we just don't have two nice walls. We have a wall and a window. Yeah, that sucks. But it's really convenient, though. That's barn, warehouse. Do we have any of those kind of walls or L-shaped walls in here? That's the only one I think I've ever seen an L-shaped wall like that. That is convenient. If they had just made it like this, where it had double wood there, would have been really, really nice. We could also give them like the Vault-Tec rooms as well. But they don't have half walls. It'd be great if this was a half wall, because I don't want it to go all the way up, because in a cubicle, usually it's about halfway to the ceiling. And that's what gives it that feeling, right? Like, you know, someone's going to come along and say, hey, what you working on? Hey, what you working on? I actually hate that, by the way. It so disrupts what you're doing when people constantly come by and talk to you all the time. It just messes up the flow of your work you're trying to get done. Anybody ever had that problem? Put a 1 in the chat. If you ever had that problem, you're working in your cubicle, and then people come over, they're like talking to you, and you're like trying to remember what the hell you were working on, and they're interrupting the flow of what you're trying to get done because you're trying to get the heck out of there because it's a Friday at 4:30 in the afternoon. You're trying to get out of there. You're trying to finish your work so you can go home. You don't want to sit and chat for 4 hours. Or maybe you are that person who sits and chats for 4 hours right at the end of the day on a Friday. Hey, to each their own, everybody. To each their own. All right, I like the glass windows probably better. I like this. I can put 2 of those there, but then can I do this? Oh, I'm just stacking these up on the same spot. All right, so what can we do? We probably have to do the whole walking thing like we just did, where we walk it this way. Always some awkward thing there. Okay, so this one doesn't want to walk it like the other one does. I got an idea. What if we took the one that was L-shaped? Let that one go here. Take the L-shaped wall. Where did it go? Is it not in Barnes? Over here, prefabs. Yeah, we take the L-shaped wall, we put that in. Oh, now it doesn't want to go. Of course. Oh, now it doesn't want to work. See? Should have used it when it was working. I know it was this one. What if we take this one out for a minute? Yeah, and then can we put this one here? No. Trying to reverse engineer how we could get this one to line up on that side. So like this, and then this out. This is some advanced thing. Again, I want them all to be perfectly lined up. So it's going to take some thought processes here. And then this will just go straight. And then this one will go that way. And then this way. Now how can we do this on the next one? So maybe bring it out like this. And then get it to go the other way. And it will not seem to go this direction. So I think the best thing to do is just run them long ways like this first. Yeah, like that first. And then you do the cross ones. Oh. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Nope. You gotta love the snapping in this game. All right, whatever. What else can we do? This one turned the wrong way. I think that one's turned the wrong way. Remember this one time I was watching Kismet. It was his partner anniversary. He was sitting there messing with these windows for about 4 hours because the game wouldn't properly snap them. It was awkward. It was really awkward. All right, fine. Let's rotate this around again. We know this works. We've done it before. It just doesn't want to work right now. Yeah, see, this one's trying to snap to this one. All right, take that one out. Get this to snap here. No, nothing. Zero, zilcha. Okay. Has to do with the rotation of the piece. It's kind of like it's rotating it back the other way. These are also slightly off, too. Alright, hold on. Let's back up. Let's back up and fix this slightly off angle stuff here. We're getting a general gist of how to do it. Also in that story, you should say, it was amazing. It was amazing to watch the mega builder at work. Because I'm showing you all sorts of ideas that you can try in your next playthrough. Showing you all my little secrets on how I line stuff up. And just keep looking at it and then nudge it into place there. Which seems to be a little straighter. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight, but you got to think over time, everybody. Over the distance, it's going to get more and more pronounced, the angle of what you're doing. So you try to be as close as you can without, you know, spending 20 hours doing it. That's for sure. Weird going on with my walking here. There we go. And then that should go there. But should also make sure that these are all facing the same direction. And then warehouse. See if we can put this into place. Yes, we can. Okay, so that goes. Make sure we got these all turned the same way. I think that's the problem, is that one was not turned the same way. This one is reversed. Okay, let's try that again. Oh yeah, you can see it's working better already. See, if one of them gets reversed, it throws the whole rest of the line off. Look how nice that is. See, telling you all my secrets. Oh, the one at the end is the one that wants to be the troublemaker. Of course it does. Of course it does.
The Minutemen are back. They've even set up a radio station to coordinate.
There we go.
No kidding.
Okay.
For good this time. We need them.
Definitely.
That's a save, everybody. That's a big save right there. Okay, now we got an idea of how to do that.
You haven't fixed the door
It's
yet.
just a matter of doing it. Let's go.
Well, consider this a friendly reminder.
And then we're just going to use this as our template for over here. Again, this is going to be our news bullpen in here. Also, the way that you're facing toward the thing also has an effect as well on how well it snaps. I would just keep going from the same direction. And there we go, everybody. That's cool. I love when I get these ideas, everybody. It's always these kind of crazy ideas of building a giant newsroom for Piper and her news feeds. Because remember, it's just her and the girl, but now it's going to be a whole settlement of people collecting information that we could use to find all the bobbleheads and find all the magazines and find all the stuff, which we can do with a mod, but we're going to say that it's Piper gathering the information, because I think that should have been in the game. That would have been amazing, that you can assign people to go and look for things and tell you where stuff is. That would have been another amazing thing in here. Now, we're actually using the defense guard posts, which are these security desks, and this way it allows us to assign them in there. And then at some point during the day, we'll see them all sitting at their desk working the news as well. And again, we'll put all these in here. Very, very cool. All right. So there we go. And again, it's more lighting in here. And of course, you know, this is probably done by what resources you have available. And so we'll go ahead and just do the same thing in each of these. Give them all light. Of course, the more of these that we put in, the more light it's going to have overall. Because it'll cumulatively add to the lighting. If some of these don't come on, that's okay. We'll work that lighting from down below. Because we don't want to take up too much space up here, because we want to have a lot of space for the offices and all of that stuff that we're going to build. And trying to get all this going. Actually, we could run. We could see you can actually turn these so that the bar would be going the other way. But I'm not going to worry about it that much. Just going to try to, you know, do what we can. I can switch the lights, but I think it's going to look cooler if we have all the lights like that. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Then the overseer over here needs a nice direct light. We're just going to put a light right over and over their desk here. Let's say right here. In this kind of four-way area. There we go. Very nice. I love it with the glass. You can see the lighting coming behind the glass, lighting that up. And when there's a bunch of people sitting there, that's gonna look great. Everybody, gonna look great. So Kismet, we still love watching your stream. Well, thank you, Twitch Cops. I appreciate the love. Now, again, this is the way you make games to last longer. Everybody, you have these kind of creative ideas. Like I don't remember anybody ever doing a newsroom in Fallout 4. Have you ever seen anybody doing a newsroom? I don't think I ever have. No, sadly, because of the mods that I have turned on right now, I can't put any desk lamps or any of that on there because the items are transparent. I tried that yesterday. See, they're transparent. I can't put any computers or I put like typewriters on there. Though I can take the typewriters that are junk and try to drop them on there. Now that I think about it, let's go ahead. We don't have any junk with us right now. Let's go ahead and see if we have any kind of junk that we can just grab and try to drop and see if it goes on there, like a lantern. There we go. Let's go ahead and see what we can do by dropping this down. And then we'll hold down E. Kevin Love Train unlocking a brand new sub badge. Who is that? Boss Barter coming in with a 2 months of Prime sub love. Show some love, everybody. Got a brand new sub badge there. Thank you so much for coming in, keeping that Kismet Love Train going. Let's see. Maybe we can just drop that. Oh, okay. We can do the lantern. The problem is we can't turn the lantern on, which is a bummer. But we can throw a lantern there, and we can put a typewriter there and whatnot. The only problem with putting the typewriter and stuff there, everybody, is you'll come back, and those typewriters will be all over the floor. They'll be all over the place. It'll be like a just giant mess in here. But we'll try it. We'll get a bunch of typewriters, and we'll try it. We'll see what happens. But sadly, you can't set anything that is like lamps or any of that other stuff on there. Because that's in the default game. In the base game, I could. If I didn't have those mods that are making this stuff transparent, I totally could do it. Now, I could turn spring cleaning off and other mods that are allowing me to modify the world. And we can see if we can just kind of set it down there and then turn it back on again and see if we can work with it there. I would definitely do a full save, test it in that full save, and then back up if you need to when you turn the mod back on again. But we'll definitely, let's put that on the list to test that. I'm gonna try that out. Let's see. Now again, we're gonna do a giveaway later tonight, everybody. So stick around for that as well. I'll try to do a little earlier today for the peeps who might have to go a little bit earlier as well. So we'll do it here in a few hours. Let's see. We want to test if you turn cleaning off, if you can put stuff on desks, or what mod is causing the issue. There we go. Yeah, trying to figure out what mod it is that's making it where I can't put stuff on desks and things like that. Because I know I could in other things. Like, I know I could put stuff on these beds, because I've done it a million times. I put things... Now, oh, Overseer's desk, you could put it on there. Hey, we learned something there. Yeah, there we go. Put that right on the Overseer's desk. I like it. Very cool. In fact, what else we got? Got anything else we can put on there? Oh, yeah, a little desk lamp. Oh, that's not a little one. Wow, that's a big one. That's a big desk lamp. That is one. It's almost like a thing that dries the ladies' hairs, right? One of those things that come down and it dries the hair. Those old school things. That is a ginormous lamp, everybody. That's a kind of a little overkill there. Of course, we could get a disco party going up in here. Get the disco. Yeah, maybe better over here. It's not dark enough. Not dark enough. Let's put it over here. Disco. Disco. Maybe make a little dance floor for him. I've done that in previous playthroughs, by the way. Now, this would probably be the most annoying thing. If you want to annoy your overseer, everybody, just have this strobe light going off the whole time. I think that would be a vault experiment, too, everybody. Is you just have the lights are just constantly flashing the whole time. I think there is one that's similar like that. I forget which vault it is. You vault lore peeps. But I do remember that one of the vaults had everything started to go bad. And I think it's the one that became the one that was a whole bunch of animals and whatnot, or plants got out. And it became infested with plants. But basically what happened is they purposely made things go off the rails. So, like, sometimes the light wouldn't work. Sometimes the power wouldn't work. Terminals, things like that. All sorts of failures in the vault started going wrong on purpose. And to see how people would react to it. And we know the lore of Fallout that, usually something bad is going to happen. It rarely is everything's, oh yeah, they all figured it out and they worked together and they solved the problem. That's very few Fallout moments have that problem. That's for sure. Am I allergic to lining things up? A little bit. I hate lining things up. I don't ever line anything up. Not doing it. Never. Not lining anything up ever. Not doing it. Nope. Sorry, can't do it. It's absolutely illegal in this chat. There you go. And thank you, Foggy. Yes, it's my partner anniversary. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right. What are we doing? We are running some power from down below, so we can. Again, I gotta stay on point here. Again, I'd love this if this was like Satisfactory, where you could just pick up things that you already built. That would be amazing. That'd be a great mod. Did they got that mod? Anybody throw that in the Discord if you find a mod that would automatically. And again, I'm just going to throw these around here so they give off wireless power. All around here where we have some walls. I already have one over there. Well, we have a bunch of walls where we can throw that in there because the power's coming from the top of the thing. And sorry to all you ADHD people out there. I lined it up as good as I could. I lined it up on this side off of this area here. Now, I kind of feel like I could probably nudge it in a bit and line it up perfectly off the thing. You know what I could do is take out the thing and try to line it up. See, but you really want to line it up on the inside of the wall. We could take it out. Ooh, I got an idea. Oh, wait. We got an idea here. I love a good idea. Okay, this is Overseer mid. So we're going to take this out. We're going to set it over there. Then we're going to try to put down the floor of the stuff that we're using, the warehouse floor. Then we can be able to put this down. Now, it's snapping over there, but it's not going to snap there. And that's because we need to put down the atrium floor. Yes. Oh, okay. We got some ideas now. Hold on. We got a better way of lining this up. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to the atrium. We're going to go to our doorway. So now we can put the doorway on this side. Which, oh, no, it's outside the vault. Okay, do it over here. Get it in this one. Get it in one of these. Not want to snap. There's something blocking it. Outside the vault, maybe? Yeah, a little outside the edge. Okay, no worries. We'll take this one out. We'll put it back in later. Okay, so we need some sort of room one. Doesn't matter which one it is, by the way. And we'll go ahead and we'll turn it this way. We're going to make a bit of a mess in here. Now, I'm always building and then rebuilding and rebuilding all the time. This is why I don't build out the internal structures yet until I get an idea of exactly what I want. And always leave the ability for you to take stuff out and put stuff back in. So what we're doing is we're transitioning from the room one to the common hallway or the atrium. And the reason why we're doing that is so... Oh, actually, we can flip this around the other way. Nope. We'll do this. Let me put this out here. No. We put that there. No. Take this window out. We can put it... Come on, I know you go there. Oh, that's a common. Duh, I forgot to do the doorway first. Hold on. We got to do the doorway first. There we go. And then, again, I'm just storing these, by the way, so I can pull them right back up again if I need to. So let's do this. Take this back out. We'll put our window. We're going to try to put our window back in there. What we're going to do is we're going to walk our way over here. This is what I call walking or walking the piece. Because for some crazy reason, they decided that... that we didn't really need to align the atrium floors with the room floors. It should have been fixed, I mean, forever ago when it first came out. But it's not. Now, if you notice also that the floors do not line up to the warehouse floors, though we could have put the warehouse doorway down, I guess. We could have tried to fool with that. But to basically lock in a warehouse floor, I got to put an atrium floor. See, like that. And now we have this. So now we can work with the atrium floor. And thus, it's going to allow us to go ahead and maybe snap this a little nicer. Let's go see. Let's go see what we can do here. And again, we're just going to keep throwing these off to the side. Utilizing these floors, we'll take these out. And we're going to try to snap this right on there. Oh, that floor is not the same size. Kind of weirdly snap forward, which it shouldn't have been doing. All right, hold on. We got to bring our atrium back over again. That kind of snapped weird. I think it snapped forward because of that other piece. But, yeah, that snapped forward. That's weird. That's double weird. All right. Let's do this again. All right. And again, you have to do all of this rigmarole to get these things to snap to each other. So we're going to do that. Overseer. Then we're going to go to the atrium. Again, the Vault-Tec kit can be among the most frustrating kits of every single kit in here. My favorite is the concrete kit, because the concrete kit works way, way better. Okay, so that kind of accidentally offset that for us, and we don't want it to do that. We don't want it to be offset like that. Let's move this over here. Let's snap that back there. There we go. And then this one should snap in, so it's perfectly square all the way around. All right, there we go. Now we're going to take this out. I'm going to go ahead and take this, snap that in there. There we go. Perfection. And then that there. And we figured it out. See, again, I take suggestions, Chad. I sure do. I mean, you didn't specifically say to do that, but you did activate the creative side of my brain over here, which I really like. And there we go. We'll line that up nicely. Line that up nicely just for all you ADHD people. I know who you are. You're like me. You're like, it's got to be just so. And I'm the same way. See, and I don't, anything that I'm building, everybody, is never a permanent thing because I'm always like trying to improve upon it each and every time. So we've got that all lined up for you there. And now you don't have to be sad. Let's go ahead and put these in again. Now, the cool thing is all I got to do is do the first one, right? I don't have to actually align it all the way down. I already know what the secret of this is. So once I do have it lined up, it's going to line itself up all the way down, which is very, very cool. And then again, we're going to try to get these to lock in like this. It went the right way. Oh, I think this one. These are all flipped the wrong way. There we go. They all got to be flipped a certain way, otherwise it won't go on the inside. Make sure that we get these to go to the inside. Yeah, see, now we have an inside problem. Now we can't snap them this way. We can take this out, though. And maybe we just use all of the ground ones to snap them. Yes, we could just use the ground one to snap them all. We'll put these mids back in later. You know what? That's what we'll do. And it took out all the lighting on the top, too, which I'll fix later. That's not as important as trying to get all this to be nice. Again, all my ADHD peeps in the chat. Kismet, I can't handle it. It's not straight. Can't handle it. Ah! Alright, so we'll do... What can we do here? We could do each spot like this first. And then... Or we just put all the ones in first along the walls. Get those in nice. Yeah, see, it doesn't really want to snap there. And that doesn't want to go in there if this one is here.
All over the Commonwealth.
Yeah, we got some problems there.
Coordinate their efforts. No kidding? Well, I hope they stick around for good this time.
So that sticks there. And then if I take this out, again, this is all about build order, everybody. If you build 1, 2, 3, it should do that. Okay, so we take this and we put it over here. Then we put the next one. That should snap there. And then we do this. And then we're using these to align the floor. Okay, to align the floor, because if we have 2 floors there, it won't let us put the side piece on. So now we go in and we... The next one. All right, that is working. Okay, so again, we test some things, see if it works. We'll just move these desks out of the way. Like so. All right, so now we have got that working. Now, one of the things we need to test before we get too far is, can we put our rooms back in, right? You don't want to do the whole thing and then realize, oh, God, I can't put my floors back in again. All right, so no, that's confirmed. We can put the floors back in the way we want the floors. Very nice. All right, we learned how to do it. All right, let's do it. Now we, oh, this is a save too. Save. And there you go. Again. There you go, chat. I know you guys, kick it. It's not perfect. I want it to be perfect. I'm showing you how right here. Again, there's always ways to work around. There's always ways to work around it if you can figure out if it's possible. If it's possible is the most important thing you need to ask yourself whenever you're doing any building in any game. Can I do this thing? And once you know that it is possible, well, guess what? You're unstoppable, everybody. You're unstoppable because you can know that you could make that work. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. All right, there's something going on with this one. All right, come on. Let's try it this way. There we go. Now, I also got to make sure that these are actually lining up along the edge here. Yeah, see, this one right here is on the outside. Yes, see, that one was turned the wrong way. That's why the rest of those weren't lining up. Now we know. Now we could probably, now that we know that that was turned the wrong way, we could probably do the rest of these. Like we were doing them before. Let's do the rest of these down the way. There we go. And then snap that there. Bring this across. Again, I'm just putting these desks, using the scroll wheel to put those desks off over there. Desks aren't really important right now. What's important is getting this to work. Okay, and again, let's see if that goes in there. A little rotation, get it to go in there. And there we go. All right, that worked wonderfully. All right. Again, I always like to try stuff. And then I come back usually, and I'll fine-tune it, right? At first, you're not trying to do all the detail, everybody. I try to explain this to my wife many times, everybody. When you're trying to clean out the garage, is a great example. You don't want to sit there and look at every single piece of paper, everybody. You really don't. Here's what you want to do. You do it in 3 categories, right? Keep it, donate it, trash it. That's it. Those are your 3 categories. And you know which one you start with first? Trash it. That's the first thing you start with. I don't need this anymore. It's out of there, right? It's instant trash. So take that, find everything that's instant trash, the big stuff, and get rid of that, all right? What am I going to donate? Donate box. Boom, 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 boom. All right, donate this, donate that, donate this, right? That's what you do. You don't start with your keep stuff, everybody. You start with your keep stuff, you ain't going to get anything done. And if you go through every single little piece of paper as well, it takes forever. Anybody ever had that? That they're working with their wife or husband or whatever, and they're taking forever to go through their stuff because they're going through each individual item instead of just working on the broad stuff first. You always start with the broad stuff first, right? If you're going to clean out a shed, if you're going to clean out a garage, whatever it is, make sure that you go in and start with the big stuff first. Okay, what can we get rid of that's big that will start the momentum going, right? That's what you want to do. You want to get that momentum going, not go through every close, every bit of everything. You always start with the big stuff. How can we, okay, we got a bunch of cardboard boxes sitting in here that we don't need. All right, let's go recycle those. All right, boom, got that done. Bam, easy. This is the exact opposite of what I say in your to-do list, everybody. When you're cleaning stuff out, you always want to start with the easiest stuff first, right? Start with the easiest stuff first because it builds momentum. Then you've moved all that stuff out of there. You've gotten rid of that stuff. And now you have space. Now you have space to go through stuff. Otherwise, you don't have any space to go through stuff, and you're pulling that stuff out. And I can't tell you how many times over the last 20 years I have spent 8 hours pulling all my wife's crap out of the garage, only for us to end up putting it all back in there again. Or she gets rid of a bunch of it, and then she gets an equal amount or more stuff, and then puts it in the garage again. So spending all that time clearing it out just made room for more crap that she put in there that she doesn't use. Or family gives her a bunch of stuff, and then she puts that stuff in there. 20 years, my garage has been filled, front to back, top to bottom, with none of my stuff. I've never parked a car in there. I don't think there's ever been a car parked in there. And it just absolutely filled every minute of every day, and it never gets cleaned out. It never does. And I'm at the point now where I've done it for 20 years. It never will. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not pulling that stuff out. I'm not going through other people's stuff. They can clean out their own crap. I'm 55 years old now, everybody. I'm going to manage my stuff. She manages her stuff. I'm going to manage my stuff. So if she wants it cleaned out, she can go clean it out, or she can leave it exactly how it is. I don't, all I needed was a little bit of a space in there. I had to fight for it too. A little tiny space where I could put my runner there for me and for my daughter to use. My daughter probably uses it more than me. But at least we have a runner in there that we can do it. Now, because it's really nice in the morning here, finally, it's usually like, like a couple degrees less than hell around here. It's really hot. And then the humidity is terrible as well. But I found if I go walking in the morning, early morning, ding, ding, that's when to go, especially when it just rained, because it usually rains overnight. So you get out there like, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning when the sun's rising. I've been seeing a lot of sunsets and the sun rises because I've been going out walking right when the sun is rising. And then I go out walking again late at night when the sun is setting, everybody. Tennessee has beautiful sunrises, sunsets, everybody. Beautiful colors, beautiful sky. Really, there's a cool spot where I walk where you can really feel like you're under the dome of the earth, right? The circular, you get that circular dome feeling when you're way out in the middle of a field where you're walking. It's awesome. It's amazing. It's like the only good thing. Other than that, it's like the allergy capital of the world. It's funny, I saw a video that said, if you're moving to Tennessee, let me tell you all of these things. And I swear they were trying to discourage people from coming to Tennessee because it was like, oh yeah, you pay no state tax, but it's the allergy capital of the world. There's the most sick people here. There is, really high sales tax. There's high property tax. There's lots of bugs. If you don't like bugs, there's tons and tons of bugs. And I mean, it was just like a whole list of all the worst things as well. Hey, Matthew coming in. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon, everybody, right there in the chat. Thank you very much for that Prime sub love. Again, now's a good time to throw that Prime down, everybody, and show some love to the stream. Show them some love, everybody. Again, that's a new sub right there. Thank you, Matthew. I greatly appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming in and blowing up the stream here. Are you allergic to lining things up? Yes, I am. I'm allergic to a lot of things. I'm actually allergic to dust mites, by the way. I found that out. You know how I found that out? I had to do it twice. They do 100 shots in your back to see what you're allergic to. So they basically try to make you have an allergic reaction to something to see if you're allergic to something. And they told me I was allergic to dust mites. So that's why I have like hyperallergenic covers on all of my beds and all that stuff. I even got it for my kids too, just in case they have allergies, because sometimes if you have an allergy, it'll pass down to your kids. And all of that, everybody. Got all of that set up for everybody. Because Tennessee is the worst when it comes to all of that. But it does have beautiful sunrises and sunsets. I don't want to give you all the negative stuff, but that's about it. That's about it. It's like You got like 2 or 3 weeks in the springtime that is nice when it's not raining. And then in the fall, it's beautiful in the fall. Everybody, the trees are beautiful, all of that stuff. You go up in the mountains and enjoy the fall, which is what I'm doing right now because fall's coming up, right? It's August, September, then October. Basically what happens is it starts to cool off a little bit, but it's not freezing yet. And I've had it where like in October, the end of October, it drops from like 80 degrees to 30 degrees, which sucks because you can always tell it in the wind. The wind is warm right now. So now's a good time to go out and walk, even if it's cooler in the morning, even if it's like 65 to 70 in the morning because you have that humidity, so it's hot, even when it's like 65 degrees. And so you're out walking, and then you have that warm air to keep you warm enough so you're not freezing. But when that air changes, man, it changes to cold air right about into September, into October. It actually penetrates your skin and into the interior of your bones. That's how cold it gets, everybody. It actually goes right through your body. It is the weirdest and most horrifying thing ever. I can't wear enough layers, everybody. I cannot wear. I'm from California. I'm thin blood. Even though I've lived here for 20 years, it's still really rough every single time it gets cold. I hate the cold. I don't like to be cold. And my cold is 65 degrees. That's when I'm cold. Some of you are like, yeah, Kismet, I was out in a t-shirt and shorts and 10 degrees the other day. Hey, more power to you if you've got the skill, everybody. If you've got the ability, you go out there, you be you. But me, I don't like it to be cold. The thing I like is I like Hawaii. Why do I like Hawaii? Because it's never been below 55 degrees in Hawaii. Since they started recording, at least that's what it says on the internet, that it's been never below 55 degrees since they started recording it. So, hey, I'm all about that, everybody. I'm all about it never getting below 55 degrees. I'm not a big fan. I've been skating and kneeboarding and all the winter sports, bobsledding and all of that stuff. We call it tobogganing, but actually here in Tennessee, everybody, toboggan is a hat. It's one of those little knit hats that you wear, right? And there's a toboggan. Or they call it boggin for short. You always got those like local terms and whatnot you got to figure out as well. But yeah, I'm trying to enjoy what little good part of summer is left right now. Oh, Sanctuary under attack. Sanctuary is under attack a lot. We might want to up its defenses a bit. Though it's never going to match. We'll come back and fix this up. It's never going to match. Oh, we forgot to do our level up. What are we doing next? Let's go check our perk order over here. Let's see. And again, everybody, if you don't know, I have an overseer spreadsheet, which has every single perk I picked in order, why I picked them, everything, as well as we also have the settlement overseer, which oversees all of your settlements. You can copy, paste it, use it for yourself. Again, take my stuff out of there. You can't modify mine, but you can copy and save it out for your next playthrough as well. Very, very useful as well. Because I get that question all the time. Kismet, what perks did you pick? Why did you pick them? All of that stuff. So I'm, there's like every other streamer, everybody, and then there's like the Kismet level, right? It's like all the way up here. Who's making spreadsheets? Not too many people. Who's drawing hand-drawn illustrations for you in like an illustration program to show you how to run your factories and run your settlements and whatnot? Only me. I'm the only one here on Twitch. So you get your extra benefits here. Try down with 17 with a wind chill of -15. Hell no. I don't get out of there. 65 is really cold. Yes, exactly. For people who live in California and people who live in Florida, we don't like cold. That's why we live there in the first place. Would you like to move to Florida? Hey, I would, except for I don't like the Atlantic Ocean. I like the Pacific Ocean. Why do I like the Pacific Ocean? Because it's blue and it's beautiful. And the Atlantic Ocean is full of, what do you call it? What are those things called? Jellyfish. Not that there isn't jellyfish in the Pacific Ocean, but there's a lot more because I've been to both oceans. I've been to a bunch of states. I've been to 35 different states out of 50. One of those is Hawaii multiple times. Haven't really traveled around the world. I'm not really a world traveler. It's not my thing. My kids have been further than I have, everybody. My kids have been to Spain, and they've been to all these places. They've raised money, and, in the Girl Scouts and all that stuff. They traveled to Paris and went all these places. Me and my wife never even been. My wife went to England, though. She did go there, but I've never been over the pond, as they say. They call the part in between Europe and United States, by the way, for all you U.S. people, they call that the pond, right? Gigantic, ocean. They call it the pond, which is pretty cool. I like a lot of those videos where they have like the differences between like British English and American English and how you say something in one, like aluminum. You want to start a battle with somebody from Britain, everybody say aluminum. They're like, that's the American way of saying it. Yeah, there's another U in there. So there you go. So what places have you guys been? Let me know in the chat. Minus 13 degrees Fahrenheit. Winters suck here in Canada. Holy mackerel, Tab. That's when you guys are crushing it, man. I feel you right there. That's too cold for me, bro. Again, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I line up upstairs in New York. I know the feeling of the cold. Yeah, my dad is from New York. He's a New Yorker. He's like, how you doing? How you doing? I love that New York accent, everybody. And the fact that New Yorkers don't give a crap. I'm that way too, everybody. I think I got that from my dad. They don't give a crap. They're like, yeah, whatever, you and your problems. Get out of my face. I like that about people. And they're also kind and will back each other up too, everybody. You ever see New Yorkers back up other New Yorkers? That's how they are. They're that kindred spirit, everybody, as well. But if you give them any sass, they'll just be like, hey, get out of my face. They'll tell it to you straight. That's what I like about New Yorkers. They'll tell it to you straight. They won't BS you. They're not going to sugarcoat it. They're not going to kiss your butt. They're not going to do any of that. You're going to say, hey, this is how it is, right, like that, which is awesome. Thank you, Bob Tubbs. Thank you much for that. Yes, happy partner anniversary. Yes, I am now been a partner for 8 years, everybody, for a very long time. Let's see. You've been to Sweden in the wintertime. It's very beautiful. Yeah, of all the places I'd want to go, I think like Sweden, Norway, what's the other one there? Finland. I would go to Switzerland. What else? All the states with all the Norskis. All the Viking descendants. I would go over there because I am directly descendant of the Vikings, everybody. Did you know that? On my dad's side, anyway. On the other side, I'm a big mutt. I'm like, let's see, Norwegian, German, Italian, Irish, and a little bit of Native American in there as well. So I'm a big fat mutt, everybody. So I can drink you under the table while I pillage your village and take all your women and dominate the entire planet and drink a lot of beer. There you go. And then, of course, cook really great food, but not me. I'm terrible at cooking food. But again, my kids have been to all those different places as well, I mentioned earlier. And I've never been there. Now, of course, I've been busy. I've been busy working, taking care of my kids and whatnot. And then now I've been working on my health all this time. But I'm finally getting to a point now, everybody, where I want to get back out there again. I want to get back out in the world. I've been sitting in this little room. You can see my room that I have, everybody. That's like the size of, about 100 square feet right here. My little section of the, my little office here in the upstairs. That I've cut out. Now, my back side of my office over there, by the way, is all my wife's stuff's on the other side over there, all of her sewing stuff and whatnot over there, clothes and whatnot. On the other side of the office, because we got to have like a split office here. And so I want to get that vault van going. Again, if you guys want to be part of that, you can donate right here. $15 or more will make you a vault founder, and you get your name inscribed on the van. That's right. I'm going to make a van just kind of like that one and build it out like the Vault Van Life. If you've ever heard about that. I can go ahead and pull that up for you right over here. You can check it out on the Discord, and I'll throw all those links. Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate that, Tellus. You can check that out. Where can they check it out? Where's the button? Right there. You can check it out on the Discord. You can follow those links right there. And there's a section. I moved the section to its own section right here, Vault Van Life. And so this is my big dream, everybody. And I got this one last dream. I'm 55 years old, everybody. I'm not thinking 5, 10, 20 years in the future anymore. I'm thinking now. To build out like a Ram ProMaster, like a Dodge Ram ProMaster, which you can see I have a floor plan there that you can click on and, kind of, okay, I want the kitchen here and the bedroom here and maybe a shower bathroom back here, like a little mini camper, right? That's what people have been doing. They've been building out these vans and then going and traveling. I don't want to live in the van. I just want to travel in it. So I can go to TwitchCon and go to, like these meetups, like that, a follow-up meetup in Florida. So I could have drove down there. Now, the problem I've had all this time, though, is that I do have a lot of medical conditions, and those medical conditions make it difficult for me to drive, right? I could only drive about 30 minutes in the beginning, 30 minutes there, and then I walk around Walmart to wait for the dizziness to pass, and then I drive 30 minutes back home. But as I've been working on my health over time, it's been extending that time. So half hour to 45 minutes to an hour to 2 hours now over the last 2 years. So I think what I could do is, if I could build it out, is I could get in the van. Again, this is just a crazy idea I had one day, everybody. I've seen a bunch of those Vault Van Life or the Van Life videos as well. They come up in my YouTube feed from time to time. And thought, well, wait, that'd be a great idea because I could broadcast from the van as well. So more of a broadcast thing, kind of like a news van you would have, kind of like a, a Vault-Tec news van, which would be really cool. I come up with these cool ideas, everybody, and come up with these amazing dreams. And you know what? I've crushed every single one of them. We wanted to raise funds for charity. We raised $16,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. That was just a crazy idea I had one day, right? I thought, hey, one of these days I'm going to be a Twitch partner. Here I am 8 years later. Today is my Twitch partner anniversary, right? I wanted to be a YouTube partner. Was that too? I've been a YouTube partner for who knows how long. I don't remember when I became a YouTube partner. It's been so long. And so on, everybody. So again, if you want to be part of that, you can do that. And I'm going to inscribe your names on the inside partition between the back of the van and the beginning of the van with a big Vault 45 and then everybody's names around it. Now, of course, one of my patron supporters, you got to see a sneak peek of some of that stuff. And we're going to have a whole thing where we talk more about it and whatnot. But if you want to see more of this and some ideas and whatnot of the interiors, see, these are a bunch of Vault-Tec interiors. Of course, we'd want to probably do something with the Overseer's office. I'd love to have that panel that you see at the very beginning of the stream, the panel that usually works the vault. That panel I want to put in there and then have that for like the solar and for whatever in the actual Vault-Tec panel. There was one that they made, by the way, that I asked them if I could have it or I could buy it. That they made one for the Fallout TV show, and it was at a bus stop. Now, in my youth, everybody, maybe I wouldn't have taken it, but I could have probably convinced one of my friends who were a bunch of delinquents to grab it for me. So I didn't take it myself, but somebody else took it and they gave it to me. So again, that's what happens when you run around with delinquents, everybody. You think of that. You think of things like that. Now, I'm a 55-year-old man. I don't do that kind of crazy stuff anymore. But my friends have stolen lots of signs and cones and who knows what, everybody. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know all the things that they snagged when we were young because they had no idea that they could go to jail for that stuff. And I'm thinking, dude, you're going to go to jail, man. You're stealing all these signs and road signs and stuff. You're going to go to jail, bro. So I didn't take any, and I'm not admitted to taking any, but they did for sure. They did for sure. They did a lot of crazy things in the youth. But I would have loved to have that panel, everybody. And I might have to have somebody make that panel. If you know somebody who can fabricate, maybe in 3D, who can fabricate that Vault-Tec panel, I'd love to put that in the van as well. So we're going to take a little side thing here, but we'll get back to some Fallout 4 here in a second, everybody. We're in here trying to decide what our next perk is. But it also has a bunch of other stuff in here. Again, I did some AI and had some stuff, try to go in and think of some stuff. I love the Vault-Tec wallpaper. If you can't see it up there in the corner, let me zoom in on it. Can we zoom in anymore? There we go. It's got Vault-Tec wallpaper. Now, again, this is the AI that came up with this idea. Now, obviously, I'm not going to make it just like this. But really what you want to think about is what kind of colors do you want to have in the van, right? You want to think of your internal stuff. I really like the piping up here too. So instead of running like the electrical in the wall, we'll have it look like there's piping in there, but that's actually where the electrical will run. Again, in life, everybody, you want to have dreams and you don't want to let those dreams get crushed because that's what happens in life. People are constantly stepping on your dreams all the time. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had anybody step on your dreams, everybody. There's going to be a lot of people who are going to tell you it's impossible. I am living proof it's not impossible. I was told, that's it. It's over. You're going to die. That's it. It's over. Your life's over. You got these conditions. They're uncurable. That's it. You're going to just lay down and die. Basically, that's what all my doctors told me. And I told them, go screw yourself. Because that's not the way that I go out. I'm relentless. I never give up. And I can tell you over the last 11 years now that it is now paying off. Finally now. Because I stayed with it all of this time. and it is finally paying off. Instead of me crawling to the bathroom, I can now walk 3 to 4 miles. I did. I walked it the other day. I can show you right here. If you don't believe me, all you peeps who didn't see it the other day, let me show you. Look, check it out right here. Boom. This morning, I walked 1.2 miles, and then I walked 1.4 miles. That's 3 miles, everybody. Over here, the other day, last Tuesday, I walked 3.36 miles. Oh, I get to stop dropping out the green screen. It's green screening it. But then I walked 1.87 miles in the same day. So that was basically around 4 to 5 miles. And that astounds me, everybody. That astounds me that I have finally gotten to the point now where I feel that momentum is really going. And then, of course, that just spurs you on even more, right? If you're overweight, if you're struggling, if you're having trouble, it's about staying in it for the long run. Most people give up. They stop going to the gym. They stop working out. And I'm just as guilty as everybody else. Some days I'll take the day off. But it's part of the journey. Think of failure as part of the journey, not as the end of the journey, right? That's what a lot of people do, is they think of it as, oh, well, I failed. I didn't go to the gym today. Well, I'm just going to stop going to the gym. That's not what to do. You can work out from home, too. If you can't make it to the gym, you can work out from home. You know who you fooling? You're fooling everybody else except for yourself. You know you could work out from home. You absolutely could. You could just walk, or you could do some basic stuff. You could also do what I call portion control, where you go in and you kind of downsize. Because I used to drink like 44-ounce Dr. Peppers, everybody, big old suckers from Sonic. And then I went down to a large, and then I went down to a medium, and then I got rid of it. Again, it just took a long time, though, because you go through that sugar withdrawal, everybody. Same thing with coffee, any kind of caffeine. That's an addictive substance. They want you to be addicted to it, absolutely. So there you go. And you just do it a little bit at a time. In my case, I can't just go out there and run a marathon, everybody. I just can't do it. I'll be too dizzy. I'll be too sick to get too far. So I just kind of working on it a little bit at a time. And, you know, if you do a little bit of something, a whole lot, it starts to pay off in a graph, right? Now, sometimes that graph goes really, really slow. But you'll hit a point where you hit that momentum, right? The momentum is built. Like you're just building a little bit of momentum, building a little bit, and all of a sudden, bam! You'll hit that momentum like when I discovered I could walk for 5 miles. I just discovered it the other day. It wasn't like I did it 5-10 years ago. I discovered the other day. I also discovered about, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago, that I was suffocating to death, that my throat was closing up. And I thought my throat was just sore from talking on stream or whatnot. But no, it was closing up, and apparently a lot of people have this problem. And I used to have a problem when I'm eating, I'd have to drink water afterwards, or I couldn't swallow it. Even if I chewed it up as good as I couldn't swallow it because it would be all closed up. And they're like, oh yeah, you're suffocating to death. Your thing's all closed up. We can stretch it for you, and then you won't have that problem. So I did that, and my dizziness went like this, everybody. So my dizziness up here, 8, 9, it went, whoa, like that. That one time. That's all I needed, one doctor to tell me the right thing. And then bam, it went way down. And so now my dizziness way much lower, right? So I don't have to live with that constant, you know, the whole entire world moving all the time. Oh, just me doing that makes it do it though. Look out. But it's kind of like when you're running on a treadmill and you get off the treadmill and you have that kind of woozy feeling, or if you spin around a whole bunch and then you try to walk and you have that kind of dizziness feeling. That's how I feel all the time, 24 hours a day for the last 11 years. Every day, all day, nonstop, right this moment. It's doing it right now, right this moment. So what do? You can lay down, say, woe is me. Oh, you know, I got the rotten, deal here. Blah, 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 wham, 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 wham. Or you can say, you know what? Screw these doctors. I'm going to get up. I'm going to do a little bit each and every day, every single day, as much as I can. Then I'm going to rest and get up and do it again tomorrow. And I've been doing that every day for 11 plus years. Yeah, and it's not easy. It's tough. And I know a lot of you out there have tough medical conditions, a lot of people stepping on your dreams and all that kind of stuff, everybody. But keep on dreaming, everybody. Keep on dreaming, because we are the people who actually make things possible. Because it's impossible for them, because they've already decided it was impossible, right? If I said, oh, well, it's going to be impossible for me to do this van, it's going to be absolutely impossible. Well, then I'm right every time. Because you've made it impossible. But I think it's totally possible, everybody. Look how far we are already. Again, this is crazy, everybody. I think this is amazing. There's a whole lot of love right here. They're like, Kismet, I love what you do, bro. Let me help support you. Let me help get this vault going on. Of course, I'll take you guys all on the journey. My goal is to set it up where I can broadcast. I can stream from there. I can go ahead and do live streams from inside conventions and stuff because I could use the internet from my van going and so on. These are the type of dreams you need, everybody. Big dreams, big dreams. Now, I don't need a giant motorhome or, big, $100,000 crap. I'm a simple guy, everybody. I don't need stuff. I don't need fancy stuff anymore in my life. I've had fancy stuff. I bought $8,000 TVs. I sure did when I was young. Not bragging, just saying. I had some money. I know what it's like to spend a lot of money on a lot of stuff. But you know what? That stuff never fills up that emptiness inside. You know what fills that up? Is you liking who you are. That's right. And I like who I am. I like who I am. I like how I am. And I'm getting to the age now, though, that if people try to take advantage of me, I'm just like, nope, I'm good. I've done 10,000 kind things for everybody in the world. I'm good. I just do kind things here on the stream, everybody. I like to do giveaways, which are really fun, which we're going to get started here in just a bit. And I like to do, fun, entertaining stuff here on the stream, like come up with these crazy ideas. So, yeah, so the piping like this, electrical wire. So, again, you get some ideas. And I feel like that's the best use of AI, everybody, is to encourage you to do ideas. Not to say, hey, I did this. No, you drawing ideas. And graphic designers and artists and painters and everybody and musicians take influences from other things. Don't steal. No stealing people's artwork, everybody. Don't just take their, what was that game, everybody? What was the game? That one of those guys who got fired just stole all the artwork from some just random creative person. Just stole all their artwork and then it's Marathon. By the way, I played the original Marathon when it came out way long time ago. They stole this guy's whole entire deal. They stole his whole look and style and everything, and didn't even bother to pay the guy, and then made a whole game out of it. And basically, allegedly, took this guy's artwork and just used it for the game without any licensing or bothering to do it. And see, that's what AI does too. AI goes in, it samples everything in the entire world, and it makes stuff from other people's creative vision. Right? And that's, it's like the whole world's creative vision. It's too late. Pandora's out of the box, everybody. Pandora's box is open. You can't put it back in the box, everybody. You can't put it back in there. So utilize it for what you need it for, right? In my case, I'm a designer, and I'm going to be designing a van. So I like the Vault-Tec stuff up there. I like the pipes running at the top. That gives it that very industrial feel. So you take a little bit from here and a little bit from there, and you make it uniquely yours, right? That's what's cool. Check it out, everybody. The Amazon Fallout van. Very cool. I'd love to have one of these electric vans that they have. Costs only $90,000, everybody. Everybody's got any $90,000 just laying around, let me know. I know I don't. I got like $11.20 in the bank. And then, of course, this right here, which I'm saving for the van. Basically, pretty cool van, I think. Only $90K, right? Only. And I actually contacted Bethesda as well to see if they have this right here, everybody, because I'd take this and convert this into one, right? Because I love the way that the front of this looks with the rounded Vault Boy in the front. It's just so cool, everybody. That's so cool. They don't know where it is. They have no idea. They said, we have no idea where that van is now, 10 years later. Somebody's got it. Somebody's got it parked somewhere. I just know it. For sure. And then check out this person here who's got a bunch of Vault-Tec emergency vehicle. And he's got Vault-Tec in the front as well. Love that, everybody. I love it. So cool. This is the one, everybody. The ID Buzz right here. This one's 90 grand. It's like the old VW bus. It's like the electric version of that. And it looks like a Vault van, everybody. Just colored this part here yellow and take out the VW sticker and put a Vault Boy right there. That's exactly what I would do, everybody. I would take that Volkswagen right off there, or put the Vault-Tec sticker right over the front and write Vault-Tec in the front and just put the sticker in there, and then change the white to yellow, because you can get stuff wrapped, everybody. So I can wrap it in another color. I can wrap it in a yellow. and whatnot. Now, of course, if I was a big giant streamer, I could maybe contact VW and say, hey, VW, you want to donate one of these to, I can show it off and do all that stuff and whatnot. But I'm just a tiny little streamer. But Volkswagen's not going to say, here you go, Kismet, here's 90 grand. I seriously doubt it. But here's what you do, everybody. In life, you do what I do, and that is you try. And if you fail, and if they say no, be okay with that. It's okay if they say no. I've had lots of people say no. Like I tried to become an Elgato partner because I absolutely love every single product that Elgato has, and I have about every single Elgato product they have. And they said no, and I said okay. But they have sponsored the stream before, and I appreciate that. They sent me a green screen and a capture card. I appreciate them for that as well. But they didn't want me to be a partner. I'm like, fine. I'm okay with it. Again, I'm of the age, everybody. I don't put a little chip on my shoulder and, carry that around. That's a bad way to go about business for sure. But I have contacted people like Frazier and said, hey, you got a Kismet candy bar. My name's Kismet. I'm a streamer on Twitch. Could you send a few candy bars and I'll give them out at TwitchCon? They're like, sure, I'll send you 1,000. Not kidding. I just contacted him via email out of the blue and said, hey, I love your candy bar. It's pretty cool. Because I ordered one up first and then tasted it first because I didn't want to give out bad candy bars. I'm just that way. And I was like, really love the candy bar. It's really good. And it's got my name on it. It's pretty cool. And they're like, oh, yeah, we made it from like 100 years ago before I was born. Again, that's from Finland, everybody. Frazier. You can find them down below in the thing, but you should go check them out. They're the true Willy Wonka of candy, everybody. They are awesome. And so they sent me 1,000 candy bars out of nowhere. And I took them, I gave them away. And guess what? They did 3 years in a row. That's 3,000 candy bars they sent me to give to all of you. And I gave out every single one. I sure did. It was awesome. So there you go. So you want to try and see what happens. And again, if you fail, you tried. Because if you don't try, you're automatically 100% guaranteed to fail, right? That's, you're going to fail every time. But if you try, you have a percentage chance that you're going to succeed. Like me becoming a Twitch partner, of course, appropriate on my 8-year Twitch anniversary. Me becoming a Twitch partner, everybody, being 45 years old, have an incredibly bad medical condition, sleep apnea, where I could basically suffocate to death when I'm going to sleep, which is not good. Because I was overweight, everybody. I was 100 pounds overweight. I was really overweight, massively overweight. And because it sneaks up on you over time, everybody. It's not like all of a sudden I was just eating massive sums of food. It was like all of a sudden, you gain 10 pounds here and then 10 pounds over 10 years. Bam, there's 100 pounds right there. That's a lot to suddenly gain, and you're not even paying attention because you're too busy working and take care of your family, and you're going out to eat and you're doing all your stuff. And then you're like, oh, I get to it tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. And tomorrow never comes, everybody. Tomorrow don't come. When you get to it? Now. Today. Today is the day you do it. Not tomorrow. Not yesterday. Not 2 months from now. Today is the day you work on it. And you work on it a little bit. Not so much that it burns you out that you don't work on it tomorrow. Work on it just enough. Like today, I only walked for a mile because I got about a mile up there and then my knee started hurting. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to push myself because if I hurt my knee, then I'm not going to walk tomorrow. Right? Or later today, depending on your time zone. And so, again, I'm going to contact him and say, hey, Volkswagen, I have this crazy idea. You want to go with it? You want to go with this crazy idea? I think that looks like a Vault-Tec van. I'm a huge fan of Fallout. I'm a streamer. This is my goal. This is what I want to do. This is my one last wish in life. Is to create this van and to go around to all the famous Fallout locations in the real world and say, look, here's the White Spring in game, and here's the White Spring in real life. And then we take tours of it, and I bring you guys along with it, and I can actually live stream live at that very moment in there as well. And so we could have meetups, we could have all sorts of stuff. I mean, it just leads to all this really awesome fun down the road, right? If you can visualize it in your head. Now, of course, everything's going to go off the rails, everybody. You're going to have all these plans and ideas and things that you want to do. And along the way, the road is never like this. It's never, not one time have I ever had a plan where it just went from here to there. Never. Not one time in 55 years. It's always this. It's always, oh, wait, I got to fix this. And, oh, this is messed up and that's messed up. I got to do this. I got to do that. Okay, I got to do, oh, wait, now, no, I got to do this too. Because I forgot about doing that thing and then do this thing. And okay, I got this thing. Okay, now I've reached the goal. Right? So again, it's always going to be this up and down, or you could do it like this, or you could do it like the road is changing. But the trick is you never stop going down the road. You just keep going. You just keep going every day, all day. And I try to get one more day every day. I don't think 5, 10 years down the road, everybody. I have conditions in which I'm still lucky to be alive here at 55, you know, because it's 10 years later, everybody. And some people would have gave up. Some people would have said, nah, who wants to live like this? Who wants to live every day being sick and those dark thoughts come in your head too, everybody. They really do. They really do. Like, who wants to live like this? Who wants to live in a constant suffering every single day? And I know a lot of you out there are suffering too. You have all sorts of medical conditions and whatnot. And you're suffering every day. And I empathize and I appreciate you being here in the stream. And I hope you feel better very, very soon. All right? Just keep at it. I'm here to be a beacon, everybody. Here to just show you some love and keep you going every single day. We can do it together, everybody. That's how we do it. We do it together every single day. We get up and we do a little bit more, right? And again, wouldn't that be awesome in yellow with a yellow stripe down the middle? Oh, God, it would be so awesome. Get it wrapped. Put the thing up there. Again, these are dreams, everybody. Have these big dreams in your life, right? And if they don't come true, at least you can smile for that time. At least it makes you happy in that moment to think of these big dreams, right? Take the Vault-Tec logo, put it over the Volkswagen, make this yellow with a yellow stripe back there like in the Vault-Tec van. I think that would be cool. Basically make it look like this one right here. With the yellow here in the front and the stripe with the Vault Boy in the front with the thumbs up and the Vault-Tec logo. Of course, I'd have to clear it with Bethesda first. I'm sure they'll let me do it, everybody. Not like I'm saying, hey, it's my property. But I'd just be advertising Fallout everywhere I would go. I'd love to have that van. That van would be awesome, too. These vans actually went up in value, everybody. These are really valuable, these vans here. And again, a whole bunch of things over here where I asked AI, hey, AI, I want an ID Buzz with a Fallout interior. And so it wrote out how I should do the different interior, aged and distressed materials with leatherite and fabric upholstery. See, AI is great for that. It gives you ideas, right? It gives you ideas for it as well. Here's another one with a bunch of guns in there. I think I'd probably be in trouble. The cops pulled me over, running down there with a big AK and a big heavy gun with a rocket launcher and all sorts of stuff. But that's certainly a good one, everybody. I actually like the shelves up at the top there with those little tray things that you can pull out of there. Though the second you go around a corner, and if those are not secured, they're going to come right out of there. So you want to secure those. But I like the fact that it says Fallout here on the side. Again, I've put a bunch of AI tools in there as well. Now, in my big dreams, everybody, I would actually like the actual Vault van. I would like it to look like this, right? Now, this would cost an absolute fortune to have that made exactly like this because you'd have to have the body made. But there's people out there I know could do that, everybody. I know there's custom people who could go out there and make that really like the Vault-Tec van itself. Because this van is awesome. Imagine riding this down the street, everybody. And this would catch everybody's attention for sure, for sure. So there you go. So again, all those AI tools are in there. You can click on it. It will tell you what I use there, Twitch Cops. You can go in and I think I wrote it in there somewhere. Which ones I did. I think I did. Let's see. Yes, right here. I've got, this one's got Bing. I don't think I wrote it on this one. I try to, put the link of the thing that I used. I think some of these. Yeah, I should have put the one on that one on the top. I didn't put the one on the text, but down here I put this one. Let me show some more of these, everybody. Right here, we got the Vault van thing right there. I'd love to get a sticker of that and then put that in the van. And then I want to get stickers of everywhere I've been, right? And then everywhere I've been, I'm going to put those stickers up around the Vault door symbol as well. Now, it'd be cool if I could have the side of the van open like a Vault door. Wouldn't that be cool? Again, these are big dreams, everybody. I thought this was funny. I looked for van. This is actually Vans, the actual shoes with the little Vault Boy on there. I would totally buy those, everybody. I couldn't find them. Someone made those. Those are custom made. And then, of course, check this out. The Vault-Tec evacuation shuttle, which is super cool. Your first choice in post-apocalyptic survival. I love it. Vault-Tec. And see, they got the lights at the top here as well. And see, this would be a cool one to build out the interior of it as well and use that one. And then I had AI go in and, again, come up with some different color schemes. of the interior. I love the lights right here, the LED lights that are going along. Again, you take a little bit of this and a little bit of that, right? That's what you do. I like the blue chairs with the yellow. I could put a Vault 45 on the back of there. And again, I've been thinking of putting a partition there, but then when I see this, I kind of think maybe we should leave the partition out and put the partition in the back. Again, you go back and forth. I love this one down here with the blue couches and the yellow things here, right? So again, if you have some ideas, suggestions, you can post them on this forum, everybody. Go up there, use that AI. Come up with some creative thoughts of ways of putting that in there. And again, I like the blue lighting here as well with the rounded edges with this here. Now, what I want to do is have it where I can have basically a like monitor come down, and then I can stream on the van, and then use like Starlink or something like that. And I like this kind of cool design that's up here in the ceiling here. And then imagine this with like those old pipes running down just for cosmetic. And then, of course, having one of those vault panels as well. Great example of the vault panel. Let's go and see where we have a vault panel. Let's save what we're doing first so we can come back to that. I think Vault 88 would probably be the easiest one to go to the vault panel. This is going to take us right there. Oh, look out! We got a donation as well. I Swift coming in, showing that love. Let's replay that. Right over here. There it is. Vault-Tec calling. Thank you so much for that $25. That's going to go directly to the Vault Van project. Thank you so much for that donation. Show the love in the chat, everybody. Come on, blow up that chat right there. Again, you just became a Vault founder. Swift there, I appreciate you. I actually don't know how to say your name. IWSFT. How do I actually say your name? I just call you Swift for some reason. I'm putting all those letters like an anagram together. I Swift. Oh, it is. Oh, hey, I guessed it. Wow. Or you told me at one point. Maybe that's why that sunk in. You might have told me at one point. So again, the vault panel I'm talking about is right here. This is the vault panel that I'd love to put in there. And then, you know, see a lot of people in their van, what they have is they have like their thing that tells the temperature, how much water they have, you know, or if you have a motorhome, it'll have that. But I want to have one of these because I think that would be uniquely awesome. Somebody comes in there and it's going to be right by the entrance. So you can go in, you can see all of what's going on with the van in that Vault-Tec panel. And of course, I'll have a big button which opens the vault door, but it doesn't do anything, but you can press it. I think that would be awesome, right? Dyslexia. Oh, I have really bad dyslexia when I got really ill. I have the same problem too. I have problems with letters switching around on me now. And the same thing over here. There's another vault panel over here. Again, they actually made one of these vault panels in real life and put it at that bus stop. I was like, oh man, I want that panel. And they're like, no, you can't have it. I'm like, oh, come on, I want that panel. But I think once I get the van and I get it start to build out and I get the interiors built out, I can maybe say, look, I built this van. It looks pretty cool. It's advertising Fallout. If you got that laying around and you want to send it my way, that'd be good. See, if I have the van already, then it would be, I guess, more convincing. But again, we got to get that first part going, everybody. Again, every donation goes towards this. It unlocks a bunch of giveaways and whatnot here in the stream as well. So when you give to the Vault Van project, it also we give it back as well. And again, I do have a lot of awesome sponsors like Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. I do appreciate all of them showing the love here. Like we gave away a $25 Bethesda Gear gift card yesterday. And again, if you do win those giveaways, everybody, give me a day, 2 days, 7 days, 10 days to send those giveaways to you because I'm a busy guy. Very, very busy. For sure. Yeah, I get it. Thank you so much for that. Look at all that love for you in the chat, bro. Yeah, people blowing it up. Look at that. Again, Swift giving $25 there. Tab showing the love. Tellus showing the love. Hair Luda. We got Rotisserie G coming in with the love. Also saying thank you. And then remember, if you're a sub, everybody, you got those thank you emotes. Make sure to use those whenever you see anybody sub or donate or anything like that to show thanks to them. And then, of course, the Theft and Red's coming in as well. Red's letting you know, giving you a little tip of the hat for that Vault-Tec support there. So, again, wouldn't that be awesome? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that would be a cool idea to have that in a van. I think that would be really neat. In fact, I should probably take a screenshot and throw this up there. You know what I should do? I should go and illustrate that out. Now, I went and took a screenshot of this before, and it's actually my startup screen. I wonder if there's a way I could show that. Well, I could pull up a past video. That's what I just closed something. What did I just close? Discord. My bad. Load it back up again. I was accidentally hit that X all the time. All right. Let's see if we can go in here and get this going. Hold on. I'll show you what I mean. For those who've never seen the beginning of the stream, I'm sure most of you probably have. But this took me like over 100 hours. It was a lot of work, everybody. I made it from scratch. It's not AI, by the way. I made it before AI was a thing as well. And I used to have separate ones, by the way, for separate things. Let's go 7 Days to Die. Pizza Hut's hooking you up with more. Pizza Hut's hooking me up, is it? No free advertisements. Oh, that's part. Of course, I picked the one video. That's funny. I picked the one video, everybody, that was in segments. Hold on a second. All right, let me get this going. That's too funny. I picked a one video that was in segment. On YouTube, I have to segment my videos. Otherwise, they don't record the whole thing. All right, here we go. Oh, it's not going to. Yeah. You actually can't see it on YouTube. I forgot. I'm not recording always the front part of that. All right. Let me find another one. Yeah, that one I didn't start it up until the end because I was having technical problems. All right, let me find another one. Why is it so difficult to do something that should be so simple? Huh. That one's same way. There we go. All right, there it is. That was way harder than it needed to be. All right, way harder than it needed to be. Right here, everybody, I built this from scratch in a program called Blender. So what I did is I made the fusion cores first. And what you can do is see that the fusion core fills up. That's liquid dynamics, everybody. That's real liquid in there, by the way. Filling that up, and then it charges it up, and it loads the audio of the stream. And you can see I made this whole entire panel in 3D, and then also has a countdown for when the stream is starting. And I usually start the stream about 6 minutes early so that I can get all the stuff working. That's why you see this startup screen, everybody. It's me behind the scenes, flipping all the switches, turning the dials, doing all of the things. And so I made this, and what it does is it basically entertains you while I'm making everything work. And then as it goes through, of course, it'll load all the fusion cores over here, the audio, the lights, the camera, the games, and then, of course, the love train. As well as it shows you little videos, some past highlights and stuff like that in the little monitor there. It doesn't have any sound in those, but basically it just gives you a little video to watch while you're starting up. Then, of course, we have the vault door in the background there. Remember, I did this all by hand, everybody. All the electricity and all of this stuff, all by hand in that program. And then I had to render it, which this took forever to render, everybody. It took weeks for it to render on top of taking hundreds of hours to make. And then what it does this. One of my favorite things. And if you never noticed this about this, everybody, let me go full screen here. If you've never noticed this about this, in here in the center, you'll see it here in a second. The vault panel slides away. Let's see, I'm going to open it up here. Sometimes I'm still flipping all the switches. In this case. Sponsored. YouTube. Don't blame me for the ads, everybody. That's YouTube. But it does help support the stream. Oh, all right, there it goes. All right. So what it does, it brings the panel forward, brings the panel down. Right back here, see if I can catch it before it goes up. There's actually little dog prints down here. When you're standing here, there's little dog prints on there. So it's like a human stands there and a dog stands there. And then you get teleported. It's going to be underneath this thing, everybody. You'll see it. So this is going to go in and, it's on the back of the vault door. So it goes in and opens up the vault door. The vault door is a portal. Oh, there it is. So right here, it has, why is it at 360? Give me 1080 here. There we go. So you can see there's some feet there and there's some paw prints for puppies, specifically for the Sparkle dog, who sadly has passed away some years ago, but we still remember Puppy up in here. So you stand there, you stand here, and then what it's supposed to do is to teleport you into Vault 45 like that. And then there's that guy. And there's that guy. So those who've never seen it, again, that was a massive undertaking that I just decided to do one day. Just like I've revamped my office multiple times and whatnot. You can go back and watch my original office. It's like me in this little tiny little thing that I made. And I'm like 100 times the size of the vault desk. So this time I tried to make it where I was at least somewhat more closer to the size of the vault desk. Hey, Mama, what's up? Yes, it's a happy partner anniversary, says Third Brick. Yes, it's my partner anniversary today, everybody. So if you want to show some love to the stream, now's a good time. Again, if you want to be part of the Vault Van Life Project, remember to get your name inscribed on the van, as well as depending on what you donate, what level you donate, over here as a Vault founder. You can see all the Vault founders here. You can also claim a settlement. Again, right there, Swift, you can go ahead and claim a settlement. You can say, Kismet, I want this settlement to be my settlement, right? And if you do 35, remember they stack too. So if you donate $25 this time and $15 next time, you can found a settlement, which means you get your name as founder. You say founder and then your name. It's just a fun way to interact with the stream, as well as to help with the Vault Van Life Project. $45 allows you to name the settlement. You can name it whatever you want as long as it's PG-13, everybody. I do keep rights for that. And again, up to a $50 donation also allows you to get a robot named out of you, after you. And it might be a provisioner. It might be somebody who's walking around, or like a guard or whatever. And I might even let you choose what that robot does in this particular playthrough. And the top 5 people who donate to this project, by the time we get it from here to here, is going to get their own special command in the chat. There's 3 people who have that special command right now for donating to charity. But also, we'll do 5 more commands, and every time you come in the chat, you can do your command, and we'll do a special effect here in the stream. So very, very cool, I think, as well. Now, you can see some of them are already taken up, but you can go look at that list if you want to. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat for you there, for you guys to go look and say, hey, Kismet, I'd like to have, you can see it here in my settlement overseer, all the people's names here. Those are the people who have claimed those particular locations. You say, hey, I want the castle, and I want to name it, Big Ben or something. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Some sort of fun name as well. Like, I know that Big JP went in there and wants to call Bluff Pinestein. And then Sunshine Tidings is going to be called Crazy Town after my awesome mod Crazy, and so on. I feel like it's a really fun way, again, to donate to the stream, to be part of the playthrough, and it will be forever saved, by the way. It will be forever that name on YouTube, because, again, those videos will stay there forever with your cool build that I'm going to mega build for you at those particular locations. And we'll get to those mega builds later on. I'm going to build up our resources and whatnot over time. Wait for everybody to kind of choose which ones they want and go with that. Now, again, if you want to choose one there, Swift, just go ahead and whisper me. I'll say hi in chat, and you'll get your, you can pick what settlement you want. Right over here. I got to press some buttons over there. There we go. I'm going to say hi in chat right there. Again, you can also check out the rest of that in there as well. Check out which ones are already taken on that spreadsheet. All right, let's get back to it. Hope you guys like that kind of little side tour as well. Now, again, I think the cool thing would be to do it in the Fallout colors of the blue and yellow, very much like this one in the bottom left corner with the either blue or have it blue and yellow, so I can change it to whatever I want and have the fluorescent lighting like this, and then have the furniture be in like a blue and a yellow color, which I think would be really cool. I don't think I would use carpet though. That carpet would get absolutely dirty from going in and out of that van, everybody. I just know it would get. I don't like carpet anymore, everybody. I'm not a big fan of carpet. Carpet just gets dirty and traps all the dirt and whatever else your kid drops in there. I'm a big fan of tile as well. Yes, bits do count as donations. They absolutely do. Yes, it's bits and direct donations count toward the Vault Van Life project. The other stuff goes toward giveaways and other projects that we do here in the stream. But bits and direct donations count. And I add all that up, everybody. I add it up every month. And that counts toward your total in there. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So you can donate however you want, everybody, or you can super chat over on YouTube. That also counts, by the way. If you do super chat on YouTube and whatnot, and also basically get an idea of if you have some ideas. You say, Kismet, I saw this the other day, or I was fooling around with AI. And telling him to make me a vault van, and I got this cool picture. So you can go in there and you can actually post on there and post your ideas as well. So if you come up with some ideas, go out there and have some fun and post that on there. Again, I'm going to take all those ideas once we unlock the van. We're going to go pick ourselves a Ram Pro Master, hopefully one of the bigger ones, the extended ones. And we're going to start, dreaming of what we want to do on the interior, right? What we want to do on the interior. We want to put some power in there, obviously. We're going to need some power. Probably going to need some solar. Maybe one of those things that goes to the alternator on the vehicle so that it can charge the battery power so that we can broadcast from there. Of course, obviously a Starlink or something like that. How are we going to mount the panels on the top? All that kind of stuff. And I actually have a separate channel for that I will start the second I get that, as well as I'll also do some updates on my main channel. But the second we get the van, then that's when that one will start. And again, I'll take you every step of the way, everybody. Again, you guys are part of the journey. That's what makes it so fun, is that you guys go on the journey with me as we go through. So yeah, definitely cool there. Oh, I was going to take a screenshot. That's what I was going to do. I was going to take a screenshot right there of the vault panel right here. Yeah, sorry, vault doors active. We'll just take a bigger screenshot so we get kind of some of these poles and stuff down there. So something along this line. Again, if you get an idea, hey, Kismet, I saw this thing and it looked really cool. Even if it doesn't have anything to do with Fallout, maybe Skyrim or something else that you see, and you think it might be cool for my consideration, vault panel in van. There we go. I threw it in there. I threw it in there at the bottom. See? Again, that's what's so cool about having these kind of forums and things like that. You can come up with great ideas and post them in there and see how we go. Again, what I would do is I would take it and I would go into an illustration program. I'd make the gist of it here. And then I'd turn this into like your water level, and I turn that into your electricity level, and turn all the little displays and make the displays fit to the thing. Of course, you'd have to know what kind of power system you were using to know what type of display you would have. But, just kind of do it. Maybe I'll do that one night, and we'll go in and we'll illustrate that out and whatnot. You can't see that one? Hold on. Let me go over here and see if I can fix it. It should be the same as the other one. Huh. Oh, it got screwed up. Oh, well, hey, thanks for letting me know. I copied it directly from the other one. Yeah, I copied it directly from the Fallout forums. And it should have copied all the permissions. Huh. Oh, it didn't sync the permissions. Ah. Let me sync the permissions. All right, let me know if you can see it now. Can you see it now? Oh, there you go. You posted something in there. Ooh, a neon sign. Ooh, I like that idea. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, the thing up. Yeah, look at that, everybody. See? All of us together. See, I always find it's cool. My favorite thing to do in graphic design, everybody, and I've worked with so many amazing people, so many artists and designers over the years, is that I have an idea and another person has an idea. And you don't let your ego get involved, everybody. Don't let your ego get involved. Because if a bunch of people have different ideas, you can integrate those ideas and it makes the overall idea better. See, that's what I always think of when I'm thinking of design, because that would be super cool. I like that. Again, you got some more ideas? Throw them in there. Throw them in there. I like it already. That would be cool. And again, everybody, I'm sure that Bethesda Gear has a bunch of stuff too that maybe they could donate toward the Vault Van as well, or I'll just buy it, or you guys can, do like a gifted thing. You're like, hey, Kismet, oh, this thing would be really cool in the van. Let me gift this to you from Bethesda Gear. And of course, Bethesda Gear, you could use my link, which would give you a discount on it as well. So there you go. So there you go, all around there, everybody, as well. So yeah, all right. So that's why I came to Vault 88. All right, we got to get back to work here. Having way too much fun here. Talking about that again. It's always good to dream, everybody. But don't spend your whole life daydreaming. You want to get out there and actually work toward those dreams, right? Work toward them as much as you can. Now, a lot of times you got to spend time just working and keep them getting by. But you always want to keep those things going. You always want to build a little momentum in that direction. It's like a snowball that you put at the top of a hill, a snowy hill. You start that snowball rolling, everybody, and then it becomes bigger and bigger and bigger. Before you know it, by the time it reaches the bottom, it's a gigantic boulder. Try to roll along that hill, everybody. Try to do as much as you can. Just like when you're building here in Fallout 4, you start with the foundation, which you saw me do, and then I did a level, and I didn't like the way that level was. I moved it up, and then I kept moving it around. And again, it's a little bit of momentum, and that's what makes big things like this. This is what how big things are made, in small parts. Absolutely. And I absolutely love how this is looking up here, too, everybody. Again, glad we went in there and revamped it a bit. All right, and let's go ahead and get all this out of here. We got a trick now. We know what to do. We know how to line all this up. Oh, and I forgot to take a break. Oh, man, I got all wrapped up. Now, I take all these things. Oh, look, there's somebody sitting there. Yeah, go to work, lady. Collect that news from the wasteland. Very cool. Again, I've never seen anybody create a newsroom. If you've seen somebody, you let me know. But I don't think anyone's ever bothered to make a giant newsroom for Piper to use. I'm the first one. I like it. I like it when I'm the first one to do stuff. All right, we want to get to there. So we want to take this here. And we'll just take that out for a minute. We'll put this here. Take that one out. Like this. We'll just take all these out. So it just makes our job easier. It's going to take the lighting out, but no worries. We'll fix all that later. Okay, and then we want this to match up to the other side. We can take that out. This lady's walking around. Oh, and I forgot to walk desk to desk. I forgot that. Yes, they'll walk desk to desk until I fill up all the desks, by the way. That's right, because it's a security thing, she'll move from desk to desk. Well, maybe she's over here, typing some stuff out, and then she has to go over there to, write something out, or, maybe do some research over there. Maybe there's a research one over there. Yeah, you can put a whole bunch of lore and fun stuff in there, everybody. Again, that's fun to come up with all of those particular things. I have a good time thinking of all that stuff. So let's get this started over here, and then we'll take a quick break, give you guys a chance to play some words on stream, earn yourself some Kiss Cats for these giveaways we're about to start. And again, we're going to start them a little bit earlier today, and I guess I could just put these away too, and put those back later. There we go. And we want to go ahead and start this by taking this one out, putting it over there. Nope, wrong one. This one out. Putting it over there. There we go. All right, and that should snap in there, and then we're going to go this way. And if we did this correctly, these should all snap like this. Yeah, look how much, see, once you get it down, you get the idea. Ooh, that's good. That's like a fall to your death moment there. Once you get it down, you can see that now it's just an assembly line, right? You're trying to figure out all the logistics of, okay, how do I put this in here? How do I do this? And you can see that worked all the way down. We didn't have to move the thing anymore because we had already gotten it figured out. Very, very cool. All right, we got to get this stuff out the way so we can put this back in. Like so. All right. Very nice. And then, what are we doing? Overseer. Lady walking by. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Again, it's all about build order, everybody. You build this first to line these all perfectly off the ground. Very nice. Oops, something's going on over here. Up there. There we go. All right. Now we got to put our stuff back in here. Again, we're going to kind of leave this side over here for some other stuff. So this is going to be the bullpen or the news area. Very, very cool. Again, I had this idea when I saw Piper in this playthrough, and I'm like, you know what would be really cool? And we're building it right now, everybody. Again, we used our the power of our resources. Lady pushed me right when I was putting that down. We used the power of our resources. We got our purified water. We went out there. We made a fortune in caps. And now we're using it to our benefit right over here. Again, we'll get this whole newsroom full of people. All right, very nice. So cool. What do you think, chat? You liking that? I think it's cool. Don't forget to level up. I've already forgotten about 10 times. I forgot to take my break, too. All right, level up. You're right. Let's do that. Thanks for the reminder. 1,000 kids caps. Let's go ahead again. Look over here in the perks. Perks. See, I get all excited, everybody. You want to have stuff that makes you excited in life, too, that you get excited to get up for every day. You know, there's like a magic that comes over me every time I get on stream, everybody. It's just so enjoyable to hang out with all of you every single time. All right. Oh, that's right. We had to choose what we wanted to do at this point. Yes, because now we're getting to a point now where we're beyond level 50. Now, level 50, you know, by the time you hit level 50, if you've done your perks perfectly like I have in the way that I want to play, I'm already OP. But now we're going to go into really doing a whole bunch of stuff. So I've gotten my Action Boy, really level 51 in this particular playthrough. I've gotten everything else I needed. I got Medic maxed out, Strong Back, Local Leader, Gun Nut, Armor, Locksmith, Hacker, Lady Killer maxed out. We got all of our other stuff maxed out as well. Rifleman, Science, all of those all maxed out. Caps Collector as well, Scrapper. We maxed all of those. And now we've gotten over here, which I'll make bigger so you guys can see. There we go. And I've got those all maxed out. Now I've got Awareness. Now Awareness does plus 5% hit chance and damage dealt in VATS. In VATS, that should say. So we could basically have 5% chance better in VATS every single time we go to use it if we go ahead and do Awarenesses. Now it also targets their weaknesses as well. So I thought I'd try that in this particular playthrough. Also going to do Demo Expert. I forgot why I was going to do Demo Expert. Why was I going to do Demo Expert? Let's go ahead and find out. Demo Expert over here. Oh, I'll have to put a thing into Perception to do that. Let's see. More explosives. 25% more damage. 50% more damage. And, oh, the throwing arc. Right, we could see the throwing arc with the thing. Affects the around your area. Supposed to now do double damage. And mines and grenades shot and vats explode for double damage too. Yeah, I think we wanted that throw arc. There's an idea. Let's see what else we can do. Now, Demo Expert, again, can't remember why I moved that up. I think I was talking about something that went to. I think that has to do with some of the crafting that we can do. Right? There's something we need to craft with Demo Expert. Let's save and jump back over here real quick before we make a choice here. We should think about what it is we're making with Demo Expert. So I have a whole bunch of production and sorting going on that I can add to. And there was something that we were going to construct, like my water's all over the floor there, that uses Demo Expert. So let's go see what it was. Oh, I hear some battling going on down there. And you guys keep doing that. I'm gonna build some stuff. That's why I got the kill box down there. They'll take care of those baddies. They can't even get me up here, but I'm way up here. They don't even recognize I'm up here. I'm up so high. Let's see. Where would that be? It'd be in manufacturing. Not those. One of these machines. Junk constructor. There's armor. Combat armor forge. Extractor. Faction auto loom. Blacksmith. We got to do that eventually too. Armor. Gun nut. Science. Gun nut. Science. Scrapper. Ah, there it is. The explosives mill. Build mines or grenades from its inventory when powered. Use a connection terminal to set it with it. That's why. That's why we want Demo Expert right there. So we can use the thing to make a bunch of mines and grenades over time. This one is Chemist. Create a variety of chems from its inventory when powered. Use a connection terminal to set what to create. Ooh, that'd be a good one too, to go into Chemist. Usually I go into Chemist very early. The reason why I do that is because I play the survival mode. And the survival mode, you can make antibiotics. And that's probably what I want. I want to get this chem processor going first. All right, we better put this in our list of things to do so I don't keep forgetting the reason why I am doing all of these things. I gotta find out where my cursor went. Right over here. All right, let's write this down. 2 into Demo Expert to manufacture. Grenades. And mines. And then we need 1 into Chemist. Manufacture. What's very specifically does it say we can manufacture? We can manufacture a variety of chems. We're manufacturing chems. Very important to be very specific. All right, so we'll think about what we want to do. Now, what I like to do is I like to think ahead on my perks of what I want to do. And you can see I have a bunch of other ones all the way down to like 110 there. We're going to try to see if we can unlock how many of these perks we can unlock in this particular playthrough. Again, this could be a mega playthrough. So Chemist. I probably have Chemist up here. Now, I have a whole bunch of things like where the bobbleheads are. We're also writing down when we see magazines, we're writing that down, different perks and what they are. But also I have this chart here that I made some time ago. Remember, this is playthrough number 13, everybody. You can see it right here. And I wrote this down of what levels it requires to unlock that particular skill. Like you can see here on Chemist, it was all we need is Intelligence 7 to start with the first one, and then the 2-star one to unlock that one would be level 16, 3-star, 32, 45 for 4-star. You get the idea. Now, we're already past level 50, so Most of these go up to a maximum of level 50, which is critical banker goes at 50. But everything else in here is below level 50. So no matter what we do now, we can just go ahead and do chemist. It's intelligence 7. So say we want to do chemist instead. And we'll add some rows above here to just try to think about what we want to do next. So let's see, chemist right there. We know it's intelligence. And I think this means perk level required. Yes, so you got to have at least 7 intelligence. Yeah, too far. Right here. 7 intelligence. Okay. Now I do have it auto-calculating. So say we say 38 there, and then we set this to 38. You're going to see how that didn't, just no longer red. Let me zoom in it as well. This is called conditional formatting right here. So if it's level 38 or above, say I say 51, see it stays blue. But if I say, hey, I want to get this at level 35, it says, nope, you can't get that at level 35. It turns red. It says, hey, you're trying to get it at a level that's below the minimum level you need to get that perk. Now, this is actually level 1, so it doesn't really matter because anything above level 1, we're going to be able to get it. So this we could do right now at level 52 to see if we can craft up some chems, like antibiotics would be a great one. And I don't know if it's like based on your level of that, but I kind of feeling like that's the one we should try and see what this chem processor actually produces. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a brand new save right there. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to do all of that and decide what we want to do here when we come back. So let's go ahead and bring up some words on stream for all of you like this. And then we'll get this going on. We got to press all the buttons over here. There we go. All right. I'm the only one on any platform, everybody, who's got their very own stealth boy. Watch this. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's get to it. Let's get it going on. Oh, I think my headphones died. I don't hear this. I don't hear the music. Nope, I think it's broken. All right, hold on. We got to switch. And I don't know if you guys have been noticing, everybody, but I've been streaming a lot. 12, 15, 12, 20-hour streams on and off. Yeah, a lot of streams going on over here. Everybody putting in a lot of work and effort. Trying to get it going on. Just did a little walk down my hallway back and forth there. Try to keep my blood circulation going. Because I could have blood clots and have heart attack and die. According to my doctor anyway. So not good. We don't want any of that. Especially the dying part. The dying part would suck. So let's work together. Let's get it going here, everybody. Right over here. I got to set these to my new headphones so I can actually hear what's going on here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Let me see if I can help you over here. Now, again, everybody, it is my Twitch partner anniversary. 8 years as a Twitch partner. Feel free to show the love in the chat. Oh, yeah, we're working on this over here. Trying to get to the chat. All right, what we got? Oh, man, time's up. Coke. Oh, you already got Coke. These are all C words, everybody. Every single one of these are C words. How can we tell? Because there's C over there. C-O-P-E, cope. C-E-O-P, C-O-E-P, C-O-E-K. I don't even know. C-E-A-P, I don't know. What are these words? I don't know what those words are, everybody. I just started throwing a bunch of C words together. Oh, no, I put two of them together. Yeah, just throw a whole bunch of something that starts with C's and all those other letters together in some random combos. Try to get it that way. But hey, you guys still got it done. That's what's important. You guys work together as a team in the chat. Love to see it. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss cats. Put a 1 in the chat as well. We're celebrating my 8-year partner anniversary today, everybody. That's a lot of hard work. Took me 2 years to become a Twitch partner as well. And I greatly appreciate them letting this old man join the partner club. I appreciate it big time. All right, so we might want to get chemist first. And do we really want demo expert? Do we need to really make some grenades? I don't know. What do we got? We got blacksmith down here as well, so we can start on our blacksmith stuff. Kind of feel like we might want to go there first. Now, I do want to get very heavy into the luck line, which is going to give me heavy gunner, because we're going to try to get the Gatling laser, bloody mess, mysterious stranger, better criticals, and critical banker. And then Grim Reaper, 4-leaf clover. And then by the time we get all that done, everybody, when we're like level 90, double the level almost of what we are now, we're going to have max luck. And then we go Spectacle Island, get that luck thing. Then we can go into Ricochet and so on and so forth. Kind of feel like we might want to get this going on. Do we want to get Aqua Boy and all of that going? We could probably get an Aqua Boy going, and then we'll take no radiation from water, because we are going to be out in the water a little bit. So we can think about doing that one. All right, Aqua Boy. And again, this awareness, giving us 5%. I don't use VATS all that much, so it's kind of a hard sell for VATS. Do I use grenades and mines that much? Not really. So I kind of feel like these would be less important in here. So I'm just going to throw these down here at the bottom for now. And say, I would rather have chemist, a little bit of blacksmith, and then Aqua Boy. Because we are going to need Aqua Boy here in a bit. Because, again, it's going to radiate the heck out of us every time we are in the water. And you can even see here that I have them labeled. Expanding crafting, trade, action points. That's what this says here, everybody. Why I'm doing that particular thing in that particular section. Down here, we're doing more overall damage. So that would actually be the secondary thing. Chem, manufacturing. What else? Melee, mods, and no water rads. We'll just put a plus symbol there for plus overall damage. Can we fit that in there? No, too much. What to say? Chem manu. put this on the next line like this. There we go. Like this. Take this out here. Now, again, this is available, everybody. You can check it out. It's called Overseer 2.0 right there. You go ahead and click that. You can look at all of the perks that I chose, what order. And then over here on the right, I have notes of why I chose those particular things and what they're for. A lot of good information on the perk pick order, as well as where all the bobbleheads are, the barter ones, the big guns one, and of course the stat bobbleheads as well. I'm not going to use the stat bobbleheads until I hit the maximum of that particular thing. The ones I could get right now is the Parsons State Insane Asylum Charisma. Now watch out, spoilers, everybody. The Charisma one right now, and I would have a higher Charisma. I could turn my Charisma down and then add that point so I can get +1 more Charisma. Very awesome. So we might go and do that quest at some point just to get that Charisma up 1 more. But we want to go ahead and make some choices here. And I kind of feel like these are the 3 best ones to use right now after level 50 because they give such a big benefit, right? We can make chems. Hopefully among those chems that we can make. Actually, here's what we could do. We could do an A/B testing here. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and we'll do a save before we add the point. Let's do that. We'll do a save, and then we'll go in and we'll add it to Chemist. Over here. Where is Chemist at? This is a good question. And do I have enough points? No, I would have to put a point into intelligence to get that Chemist going on. Okay. So we would have to put a point in and then get that Chemist. How about blacksmithing? Blacksmithing, we got that. What was the other one? It was Aqua Boy. Do we have enough to get into Aqua Boy? No. Okay, so these basically are we need some prerequisites to get to there. So that eliminates Aqua Boy because that's way too many points to go down right now. I'd rather go down the luck line than the endurance line. But we would need 1, 2, 3, 4 points into Aqua Boy, and then 1 point would be Aqua Boy. I would take that one out. That would definitely be for later. When I kind of finish the luck line. So again, I'm just showing you my kind of thought process of how I do all of this stuff as well. Like right here would be endurance. We would do a bunch into endurance and then get Aqua Boy. That's why that's down there. So we'll take Aqua Boy out of there. And this is Action Boy. So Chemist, we would have to do a point into intelligence first. And then we can get Chemist. But Blacksmith we could get right now, and we can get those melee mods. So that's the better option of 52, for sure. And then maybe a point in intelligence, and then... yeah, like right here. We could take this up here. And say we'll add 1 in there. Yeah, see, what I was going to do is I was going to put a point in Chemist, see what we can make in the manufacturer, and then take it away. But we'll have to make a commitment to putting 1 into intelligence, which is okay anyway, because eventually I'll come back and we'll want to go down to robotics expert. So we really want to do that, and then eventually nuclear physicists here. But that's really far down, everybody. We're going to be doing the luck line. Very heavy, everybody. Very heavy in the luck line. The luck line is really awesome when you want to upgrade your damage, when you want to put a bunch more criticals in the bank, so you can do like 4 criticals in a row. You're like critical, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Boom, boom, boom. Headshot each and every one of them, which is really awesome. That's why I like that critical banker. I also like Grim Reaper because it restores your action points each time. So you then that one just goes off all the time when you have that one running. So do I want Chemist before I want to do this is the question. That's the real question. I say we go for it and see what it is. Right? So we can add a point of intelligence, which we're going to need eventually anyway. And then we can do Chemist, see if it's something that we want to do. And your chems last longer too, 50% longer there. And then as you go further through Chemist, twice as long, 150%, then 200% longer. So stuff like Jet and Psycho and Mentats and all of that stuff, they work very much longer. Really anything that you use in the aid line is somewhat considered the Chemist. Not all of them, but a lot of them are affected by Chemist. Kind of feel like that's what we want to do. That's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll do one into blacksmith. We'll do one into intelligence. And then we'll check at 54 if we want to go into chemist. If chemist, if we make that thing and it doesn't make anything that we wanted to make, like we could have it make stem packs and stuff like that. But what I really wanted to make is the antibiotics. That's what I really wanted to make, a ton of those. And then if I have a ton of those, because I'm playing the survival mode, I can remove those conditions as I need to. And I can also craft my own antibiotics as well with that chemist ability as well. And then those will last longer. But also it will allow us to use those herbal remedies as well to prevent from getting like, different diseases and things like that, different conditions. So there we go. All right, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. And then we're going to bring heavy gunner and all these up like this. We'll see how that works out. Again, I like to try different things each time, and I can renumber this by just taking the 54 and 55 and then just dragging this down. We definitely know we want to do all of those. And then this would be 79, 90, or 80. 79, and this is 80. There we go. Then this would be 81. I like to do it in groups, as you can see. So this is, 26 through 50, 51 through 80, 81 through 89. This is going to be 90. Again, once we start down this luck line, it's going to be pretty awesome. Then we'll start down the perception line. This is 97, 98, 99, 100. Then I'd probably take these and put this down here under boost stats now. And then we can come back to those later on. Again, this allows me to craft antibiotics usually manually. I see that we have chemist already down there. Let's go ahead and bring it back up here. I'm going to put it right there. There we go. Yeah, we already had that typed out. I thought I did. All right, because we had used that in a previous thing. It's usually for survival mode. It says over there that you can craft antibiotics, and you also have 50% longer meds, and it takes acid over there. Okay, so we'll do that at 54. So right now we are at 52, so we're going to do blacksmith. Let's go. Blacksmith right over here. We can actually already go into heavy gunner if we already went to do that, because we already have that unlocked. So, yeah, rank 1 melee mods. This way it allows us to do melee mods on robots as well and other things like that. So that's really helpful. And we could actually get our blacksmith all the way up before we go into there. Do we want to do that first? Do we want to just max that blacksmithing so it can have melee weapons? Let's get this blacksmithing here. Let's move this up to here. And say 53. You can see I'm just constantly revamping these and thinking it through. What do I want to do in this particular playthrough? It's all based on your playthrough, everybody, how you want to go about it. Again, I would then take these two, put them down here, and readjust the numbering. There's a little trick here. I can just grab, whenever it goes the opposite direction, I take 91, 92, put it here, and then drag that down. And then this is 99, 100. Put that up there. Drag that down. Then I can take these two, put them under boost stats. Actually, we need to make a little gap there. And then this 100, 102 here, like this. And then the rest of those actually line up weirdly. All right, that actually lines up down there. Okay, so again, we go into blacksmith, which we did. I just say we finish up our blacksmithing so we can get all of our melee weapons for our robots and for ourselves. If we want to add like a bayonet or something like that to our weapon for when we're bashing. Then we'll go into intelligence, 1 into intelligence, which should take us to 8. Right? Is that what we have now? What do we have right now? 1, 2, 5, 6. This is 6 intelligence. So we want 7. So that's actually going to take us to 7. How did I get to 8? Let me go back here. 6, yes. Yeah, you can see I added an intelligence point here to get me to 6. So I could get science. Right. See, we added this, and then we added science right after it. And then science, and then down here we got science maxed out somewhere right here. So again, you got to pre-think that you got to add a point to get to that particular spot. So this is actually going to be 7 intelligence. Any more intelligence down here? This would be 8. We can just take this one out. Doing perk stuff, everybody. Figuring out our perks here. 102. 3. Again, that's just maxing out my overall stats. But really what the whole point is, you're trying to unlock different perk bonuses, right? So that's why you're putting points in that particular spot. We got our action boy, which we need. Then we'll go blacksmith, chemist, heavy gunner, and then really heavy into the luck line. All right, that's a lot of levels away, everybody, but we at least figured out what we wanted to start with, and that's that blacksmithing. All right, awesome. Got that done. More saving now that we got all that going. Let's go over here, remove our radiation, all this water on the ground. Look at this mess it's making. It's making a mess. It's always making some sort of mess that I have to clean up. All right, it's like this. Look at this, 12,000 purified water in there now. By the way, I didn't put any of that water in there. It's been pulling that out of the workbench because of this right down there. All those water purifiers. Again, we keep thinking, hey, we're going to get to those at some point, and at some point we will, but not right now. Not right now. We got to get this Piper News Network done. Let's have some more crispy squirrel bits. Now, again, I like to eat a bunch of food ahead of time and then sleep. And the reason why I do that is so that my character is healing while I'm sleeping. Also, you want to remove your radiation and all that other stuff. Even if your character's not auto-healing, when you go to sleep and you wake up, you'll see that my health bar is now at full. Very cool. The only problem is here, I got some sort of condition on me right now. Again, the survival mode can be rough. Fatigue requires frequent sleep. So if I had some antibiotics, I could get that out of there. Let's see if we have any in here. Nope. So I can just take the purified water out like this and just save the sorter some time by putting a bunch of that in there. Not as much of it will end up on the ground. Let's save. Let's fix the weather. Oh, I hit the wrong one. That's the Minutemen one. Yeah, see, the Minutemen also shot off another flare saying that we're on the way. All right, well, hey, look after Sanctuary while I'm not here. All right, well, the Minutemen are coming to help. This place needs some help, too. All right, back to Oberlin Station. Thank you, Ollie. Yes, it is my partner, Twitch partner anniversary. 8 years as a Twitch partner. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate everybody showing the love there. Thanks for the follow as well there, Siege. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the biddies, all the sub love as well over there on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, everybody. It's really easy and it's free. It's right down there. It's like the follow button. Just hit that button right down there. You can also become a member on YouTube as well and help support the stream over there. You can also drop super thanks and all that on YouTube. Of course, the best way to help support the stream and get a bunch of bonus exclusive content is to go to patreon.com/Kismet. It's a great way to show the love here in the stream. Remember, I put every penny right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do here. I greatly appreciate everybody who does, and even if you just come in, lurk in my channel, put your feet up, relax, take it easy, I appreciate you big time. Absolutely do. Look at us over here. They got this all going on. We're walking up to the newsroom, everybody. Piper News Network. Right up here. Look at this. Oh, look at these guys. They've stayed in shape. Look at this, everybody. We made a bunch of cubicles. That looks so good. We made a bunch of cubicles for our peeps to collect the news. I really like it, everybody. I think it turned out awesome. I especially actually like the transparent because I can see through the window here, and we can see all the people working and whatnot. We'll get these people working here in a bit. First, we got to get all these desks in here. We got to get all the furniture in so they can get in here and they can gather news for us as well. I'm just going to try to straighten out some of these a bit as well. There we go. Okay. Do I not have one more desk? Oh, look. Just try to sit in the overseer's chair. What's up, guy? Oh, a provisioner. That guy used to be a provisioner. Oh, these peeps chilling out. Having a good time. All right, we got to put another desk in here. Let's go ahead and go to defense. Guard posts. Let's see, look at this lady. There you go, lady. Get out there in the wasteland. Show them what's up. Okay, so we got that done. So we built that part out, which is going to be the newsroom. Then you always have some people who are like the, kind of lesser people in the newsroom. Or the people who are like the typists or whatever it is that they were back in the day. We're going to have them. Now, remember, this is based on like the 1950s aesthetic here in Fallout. So we're trying to give it that 1950s vibe. We'll take that out. We'll take this out. We'll put our floors back in. And if we need to fix that up later, we will. So some people are just going to... Oh, there's where that desk went. Some people are just going to be over here, and they're just going to be kind of the old school newsroom as well, where we're going to do this. Now, I need to count how many I have here, too. That'd be a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 12. Because I only have so many people, and 4 of those people are doing other things. We should probably figure out the math here. All right, so we have 23 people, counting Piper. So we're going to minus 1 right away because Piper's the provisioner. So that's 22 people. We're taking away 4 people. That leaves us with 18 people. All right, and we've already got 12, so that leaves us with 6. So 6 more peeps. I'm just going to put over here on the side. And again, these are actually defense, but I think they look like news things, which is pretty cool. Now, typically, when you're working in something like this, everybody, you sometimes when you have open air areas, you have like this kind of setup where everybody's kind of like next to each other and their desks are directly across from each other. Some of you know what I'm talking about. You've worked in places like this where you don't even have the cubicle. You're not even considered good enough to have your own cubicle. You're just kind of sitting in these desks off to the sides. You're like the intern person who's just trying to learn how to become a news reporter. We're going to put the interns over here. Like this. Them off here to the side. Like so. All right, now we need to put some lights in there. And we'll just use our same lights because typically that's what they do in an office. You're just using the same lights over and over. Like this. This is a good time to do the lighting at nighttime. There we go. Maybe one more. One more over here. Again, we're building out a newsroom for all my peeps to do. All right, very nice. I like that. Let's go over here and make ourselves a thing here. Like this. And then find jobs for the unemployed. All right, here we go. Wait, we should see how many are unemployed. How many are unemployed? We should see, what, 12. 12, or no, 16. We got farmers. We got oh, we already assigned one lady too, as well. We have 2 caravans. Huh. Oh, the other one, that's right. The other one goes to the other location. So we've got this minus this. That gives us 21. All right, so 2 people there. And then 21. We have 1 guard, so we already did it, so that'd be 17. And we have 4 farmers. So it'd be a total of 17 people are going to be on this, because I already assigned 1 person. Right? Yeah, total 17. Okay, let's go see if we've got 17 deaths over here. Let's double check. Okay, how many do we say here? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. This is 12, because we double it up. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, we have an extra desk. That usually happens in a newsroom as well. All right, now what we should do is go ahead and go vocational overview. Take the other 16 people and assign them defense, all of them. Then what we should see is all of the people end up over here, and they're all going to be sitting at their desks collecting news. See, that's pretty cool, right? I think it's pretty cool. This is nothing, by the way. I've gone into businesses. You think this is a lot of cubicles, everybody? I've gone into it. It's like something out of a movie, everybody. You stand here, and the building is so big that the cubicles just go on and on. It's like they feel like they go on into the horizon, everybody. Just massive amount of cubicles. Everybody in there doing, like, you know, programming or whatever it is. Just in massive businesses that have endless people sitting in cubicles. I used to have a job a long time ago where I had a little cubicle, and then I became the boss, so I had my own office. But as a graphic designer, and so again, it's like normally that's what we do. You have, like, you're the cubicle guy, and then eventually you're the office guy. You're the guy over here sitting in the overseer's chair. Now, if I actually forward time, he'll end up in the chair, by the way. Great little trick here is you can just go forward by an hour. And then dude sometimes will be in the chair. Oh, he's not in it. Nope. But what we will see is a bunch of people up here now in the newsroom. Very cool. Look at these guys over here. Okay, see, I didn't even pick who it was. I just did. I love the guy with a mustache, bro. The guy with a mustache 100% looks like he's a newsroom guy. I know a lot of guys that had that old school 70s mustache in printing and publishing. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yes, so now what we need to do is give them some outfits that go along with their lifestyle here. We got fedoras. We got fashionable glasses to give them. What else we got in here? Oh, we're going to do Minutemen outfits. That's right. All of them are going to have Minutemen outfits. We got news caps. Again, we've been kind of saving these things. We got a Trilby hat. I could put them all in jumpsuits, but we're going to go ahead and get them going. All right, this lady's the first one.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
All right, so we're going to trade a few things with this lady. And we might gear them up later as well. Right now, we're just going to give them some outfits. We're using the Minutemen outfit. We're going to say that we kind of we gathered a bunch of Minutemen together, and they are now going to be the news people for Piper here. Again, this is the Piper News Network over here. And all right, she is on the case. This guy here.
Work. It never changes.
Oh, wait, I forgot.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Okay.
Almost forgot. We got to give her the quintessential fashionable glasses. There we go. And I could make them all vault suits, too, which would
Let's
be fun.
trade some things.
Of course.
Wow, dude's got a bunch of stuff. Oh, he's got a minigun. I don't know where he got that minigun from, but he probably snagged it for me. He only needs 1 round, by the way. 1 round of ammo is more than enough. All right, let's put him in a Minutemen outfit. Right over here. We're all out of things, but we can give him a, let's see, a Trilby hat. There we go. Dude's on it.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
I want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
All right. Again, we're getting these guys all together here. He needs some 38 ammo. So remember, on your settlers, they only need 1 bullet. Give them 1 bullet and save the rest of the ammo for you or your companions. He's already got a trilby hat. He needs a Minuteman outfit. Kind of like his outfit he's got on, by the way. What kind of outfit he's got there? Patch 3-piece suit. Maybe I should give him a bunch of suits. Very cool. So I'm giving the ladies the 1 hat, and then these guys giving them the trilby hats. Very cool. All right. I dig this part of the game, everybody,
Yes.
where you can just go in and gear people
I'd
up.
like to trade some items.
Go ahead.
That's better than these rags they got. All right, we'll take all this out. Look at this. She's got road leathers. This is 0. That's weird. That's weird. Look at that. Road leathers, sea captain's hat, cage armor. But it says 0. Something's very funky about that. But we're not going to worry about it. We're going to do this. Put her in the Minuteman outfit. Farmhand clothes. That's what she has on. There you go, girl. Give you a fedora as well. Rocking it. When I get some more fashionable glasses, I'll be back. All right, this guy over here.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
True.
Let's trade.
Sure thing.
This guy's got a bunch of stuff too. He's got an assault rifle, so he's using 5.56. Take all this out. He's already got a newsboy cap. Oh, I took his pipe pistol. My bad, bro. My bad. Equip that. Oh, wait. No, he's got an assault rifle. Here's a great trick, too, to make sure that they are using the ammo. So you can take the ammo out, the 5.56 here, and then give them 1 back, and you'll see that it has a little square next to it, so you know it's equipped. And he'll go ahead and use that. Now, the only exception, by the way, is that if you give him fusion cores and stuff like that, they will burn through those. But here we go. Looking better, guy. Looking better. All right. I think we get better minute now. Look at this guy.
One of them synths here to spy on me.
Looks like somebody
Can we
out of the
trade a few
village
things?
people.
Okay.
Something out of the village people right there. He's got a combat shotgun, so he doesn't need this. Doesn't need the bottle caps. Man, he's got a lot of random stuff. These guys are grabbing my loot, everybody. They're grabbing my loot that I'm leaving in the workbenches. I'll leave him with the hat. I kind of like it. It's like acting like a cop.
Yes?
All right. What
Just
up?
wanted to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Guy's a good-looking guy. This guy looks like the farmer guy from the other thing. All right, he's got a pipe pistol. Let's give him some more Minuteman outfits. We can also gear these guys up so that they'll have better outfits. We'll give them better outfits if we can find better newsroom outfits that we like better, as well as we can give them clothes and all that kind of stuff and armor we can make for them. But we'll go with that. Minuteman outfit. All right.
Yes?
Lady over here. She's already got
I
the
just
hat.
want to trade
for
a few things.
Of course.
People need to take a bath. Wow, look at all the stuff she's got. Look at this. Look, she stole my enhanced laser rifle. Give me that. That's not yours, lady. People stealing my stuff. Stealing my stuff. All right. I think this is a mod. It's telling me something about maybe that's what she has on or something. I don't know. Minuteman outfit. There you go. All right. Clothes make the man. Clothes make the lady. All right. Let's go.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
Now, the cool thing is these people are going to move around. And they're going to move around to different desks. And the reason why they're going to do that is because when you're guarding, you typically do up to 3 locations. Oh, watch this. Move out of her way. Like, she's going to get up. Oh, I was in her way. But she'll get up and she'll move to another desk. And the same thing with some of these people. They'll move around to different desks. Kind of like, you know, they're typing something in over here, but then they got to go over here and do some research over there. And they'll kind of flip around to the different desks to, you know, basically defend the base. But it's cool that they'll use every single one of these desks over time. So those are all my newsroom people. Is this guy a newsroom guy over here?
Crop's coming in pretty good.
This guy is unassigned. Thought I assigned everybody. Did it not assign everybody? Let's try it again. Sometimes it doesn't. Let's see, what do we got? Oh yeah, still 8 more unemployed. No jobs available. Oh, that's because the rest of these guys are going to do defense here. I see. So we're going to take this guy, and we're going to assign him very specifically to this.
Okay.
So he's going to do that. And this guy, he's going to go to this one.
Sure.
And this lady over here is supposed to go to that one.
Okay.
And then this lady over here, we're going to assign her to... That guy's going over there. Okay, so we'll assign her to that one.
Sure.
Okay.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't it?
All right, we'll forward time so they all
That's something.
move. Yeah, see, this guy's over here now. Yeah, I love that. All right, that's cool.
I can't remember the last time I had.
Yeah, and this guy now sitting over here. Okay, anybody else who's not wearing
Yeah,
oh, this lady
yeah.
right here.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
All right, I gotta watch out for these people. Yeah, they're stealing my stuff. So, definitely a good idea to come through and check on these peeps from time to time. Another Minutemen outfit. Grab that. Good to go, lady. I don't have any more hats for you, sadly. And no more hats, but I'll look for some more. This guy over here.
As honest work gets.
Just looking to trade a little.
Of course.
Bottle caps. We'll leave them with the hat. We'll take that 38. We are going to go ahead and put this over here. Take his suit. All right. That lady looks like she's already good. This
Got
guy.
work to do. Can't talk now.
This guy
I
looks
want
like
to
the
trade a few
cheesy,
things.
the cheesy reporter. Everybody, we got to have the cheesy guy in there. You know, he's going to be doing like the Inquirer type of news. He's going to do all the gossip. Big top. Which is funny, he had a scavenger outfit. But I kind of like him in the Minutemen outfits.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
You can see all the people who are now working. And again, they're going to be Minutemen, but Minutemen news reporters, right? And so now they're gathering all sorts of news on the wasteland. Look at this guy.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Oh, that's the guy with the assault rifle, right? We'll come back. We'll give all these guys 50 cals and stuff later on. Okay, how many more people are not working? 5 more. Okay, so we got to find 5 more people who are not working. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody, and it will actually cause them to fall. If you have multiple levels, it'll cause them to fall to the previous level sometimes. But we're going to go ahead and ring the bell over here and see what happens. Now, if I go in here and I sleep in the bed for an hour or sit in a chair, all of a sudden they'll all be here.
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
And then I'll hit the bell again to see if there's anybody else. So all of these people made it because they were already on this level. But there's 5 other people who are unemployed and sitting around doing something somewhere. And sometimes they'll end up in the area underneath. See, like this. And this is a good time to grab them and put them on one of these desks.
Got it.
Can't remember which ones I set these people to. Let's say that desk.
Okay.
And the people that are already assigned will already find another desk. This lady looks like she can kick butt, so let's put her right here. She's gonna be on this desk. Okay, now if we forward time.
From your brother?
Not a thing. At this point, I'm just assuming the worst.
Can't remember the last time.
All right, forward time.
Wakey, wakey, Blue. Come on.
Hey, my sweetheart's here. Piper, let's go for 7 hours because she's right here. What I'm going to get is Lover's Embrace because she's my romantic companion here as well. So I can just drop by.
Hey.
Getting that Lover's Embrace and also a little bit of that Brahmin embrace. Getting a little too much love from the Brahmin right now.
Yes?
She's the provisioner, by the way.
Where are we headed?
She's the provisioner, so she'll actually walk the wasteland, which you can do with some of your settlers or your companions. They'll walk the wasteland back and forth. Now, see this lady right here? I can tell you she's not doing anything because she was on that right there. Right? That's a dead giveaway that they're on the thing. So I'm going to assign her right there. All right. Then we got another lady over here who I think is the food lady. Yeah, it's the food lady. Okay. Now, we were almost there. Kind of feel like we could add more desks along here, and then they would just kind of walk back and forth, giving that real newsroom feel, if you know what I mean. Let's go ahead and put some more guard posts in. And we'll just say that these desks are kind of like this. We're just going to pair some people together. Kind of feel like we could have lined that up a bit better too. Let's line it up on the inside edge here. Because you'll find that over time, since they're always moving the newsroom around, that the newsroom has a tendency to be like little clusters of stuff. Right? And again, I've been in real newsrooms, everybody, so I can tell you exactly what they're like. They have a tendency to move their desks around a lot. And so it's like, okay, you guys are going to be this kind of reporting, and you guys are going to be doing this kind of thing. They usually put all their desks together so they can communicate to each other. Also, the people who do the ads in the paper, which I've done an endless amount of ads, everybody. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects over the years, and also worked with thousands and thousands of projects that other people would send in too. So I didn't necessarily do all 100,000 of them because there's just not enough time in the day for me to do them all. But they come in from a bunch of different ad agencies, and then what we do is we do something called pre-press as well. So we look at the file, we say, that's not going to print. Then I fix it so it will print. Basically, that's called printing and pre-press. All right, so put some more desks over there. And then we'll do the same thing here. Kind of feel like maybe there'd be two kind of clusters of desks over here. And again, this will keep them walking around, which I think is just going to give it a real cool vibe. Them walking back and forth. Like so. And then we'll just make it where it's not completely uniform, where there's like these sets of desks and those sets of desks as well. This person is unassigned. All right, well, we're going to put you
Okay.
over there. But you're assigned. Okay, she's good. On defense, everybody else good? Look at him with his 50 cal. This lady is assigned.
Easy living,
has-
this ain't. Yeah?
This lady is our farmer. Yes. All right, let's give her some
I'd like to
farmer
trade
stuff.
some items.
Go ahead.
All right. And we'll give her some farmhand clothes. There we go. Looking a little better. All right, awesome. This lady
I
over
just need
here.
to trade gear with you.
Okay.
We'll get those bottle caps. We'll get this. Get all those ammo that she don't need. If you want to get a bunch of ammo, everybody, just get a bunch of settlers and just take their ammo. Leave them with just one because that's all they need. They don't need a lot of ammo. Surveyor's outfit. There you go. Now you're looking good, girl. All out of Minutemen outfits. All right, we got the newsroom popping over here. We need to put some lighting in over here, too. And again, we'll just keep that same kind of newsroom vibe, lighting going on right over here. Guy. Where are you going? Stop pushing me around. I'm trying to put the lights down. Guy pushed me right when I was putting the lights down. I'm gonna put it in a specific spot. This could definitely move over. All right, there we go. And again, these guys are sharing lights across the desk. I really like how that's working out. Again, we got our newsroom over there. Maybe these guys are the copywriters. These guys are research. I kind of feel like I'm going to put some signs up here as well. Going to be fun. And somebody gets to be the overseer as well. All right, what are you doing? You look like you're not doing anything. Nope, you're good. Look at that. What are you doing? Crazy moo-moos. All right. You always have some crazy moo-moos, everybody. That's the way it goes. Oops. Let's see. Find jobs for the unemployed. See, it won't let me reassign them. Oh, okay. We got it. 17 are on there. Okay, we got all of them on there. Okay, now I kind of feel like we want to do the same thing on the other side here. I'm going to move this over. I'm going to go ahead and move these over here. We actually could just get rid of those, but we're going to put it here. All right, we got everybody assigned. And what we want to do is just do the same thing that we did. Again, we have our main, like, newsroom area, and then we have all the rest of these. Just want to make sure I got them assigned. And again, the more guard posts you put down, the more they'll move around from place to place. And that's what we want. We want to see these 17 people just moving around. Again, this is going to be an open area. Over here, where we'll just throw a bunch of these guard desks over here. By the way, if you notice it up there at the top, it's actually adding defense. That means that people are going to end up in there. 368 defense. That means that the 17 people that we have are going to move around to the different desks, which I think is super cool. And I thought of this idea the other day when we were playing, actually, I think it was a couple weeks ago. When I was getting Piper all the way up, and she talks about how she's, you know, she's a news reporter or whatnot, so she's in charge of all of this, and I'm putting people to work. This would actually be a really cool job in the game itself. You could actually assign them to this. Yeah, look, someone's already coming over. Again, getting real high defense. As long as that number goes up, that defense number, you know that people are going to come over there and hang out. All right, another big news area. Yeah, that happens quite often when they have a whole bunch of people just kind of aiming toward the front of their desk there. That's a little bit of a gap. Line that up a little better. Then same thing we did before, right? So get our lighting. Man, we need
Hope
to
you
save.
ain't one of them
This is looking awesome.
Here to spy on me.
This is looking awesome. Having a great time. Again, building special builds here for this mega playthrough, everybody. I call these tycoon builds, where we go in and we build special stuff. And again, maybe give you a creative idea for your next playthrough. You're like, oh man, I want to make a insert name of thing here. Maybe you want to make a cool newsroom in your next playthrough. There we go. All right. Very nice. We got everybody going. We can take the bed out. Okay. What else will we need in a newsroom? We probably need some file cabinets and stuff, right? Some stuff that they're going to be referencing. So let's see if we can get some containers here and find some file cabinets that are kind of open. There we go. And we'll just have them out here in the open, right? So they can get up and they can check them for reference. Oh, you can't put these really close together, I just noticed. Oh, that's a bummer. We'll just put a few of them in here. Oh, you know what? We should put them at the end. Because that's what most people would do. They would put it at the end. Like this. Like the end of their work area. And then you would kind of walk to the end of your area there and do your thing. A little crooked on them desks, but we do what we got to do. Yeah, and then maybe have some in the center. This way. Yeah, little file cabinets at the end and whatnot. Okay, maybe some area for them to meet. We're gonna need ourselves a table. What kind of cool tables do we have? Furniture. We need like a big table. Yeah, they definitely have some sort of table like this. Okay, so some tables. Probably not at the entrance area. Tables here. They could work on some projects. Also, this would be the people like me, everybody. In the old school day, you had a light table. And the way you would do design is you would do it on the light table. You would have a whole bunch of different pieces of film. Some of the film would be like text or pictures, and then you would take them and you would cut them out manually with an X-Acto, and you would put them together, the whole layout by hand. And then, of course, they came out with computers that replaced that. And I pioneered all of that, everybody, big time. And there's a regular desk here that we could use. What else we got here? We got a big table here, too. So those are kind of like work tables over there. This is more like a kitchen table. Need more of like a... I can kind of put desk back here. And then we could add on to the desk. Like this. Put this one here too. Round out the end of the desk. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Then we're going to put some office chairs in here. Now, I like to use pre-war chairs. And the reason why is those would be so incredibly valuable, everybody. Any pre-war stuff would be massively valuable in a post-war apocalypse. Like a clean chair like this, that would be worth an absolute fortune in caps. For sure, for sure. And again, somebody can sit there. Then we'll have these kind of standard, kind of work chairs where they can sit here and, say work on some newspaper layouts over here. They're going to do it by hand and use the printing press that Piper has. Oh, there'd be a great mod. Chat, find me where you can put a printing press in here. Where you can get Piper's printing press. Find me that mod. That would be a good one. Put it in there and I might use it. You'll see. Again, we'll put all these here. Now, when they're not working, by the way, everybody, they'll be sitting over here. Because when they're off work, they'll come over here and they'll sit in these chairs as well. Look at that Moo Moo just sitting in the corner. Piper. Okay, and again, our newsroom is coming together. I like it.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
All right, now we got to do something that's really important. Right over here. And we're going to do it in purple. Put it up here. Oh, we can't put it across there. Let's do it out here then. Or we do it at the vault level. Huh. Maybe we could use this. Or this one. The red. Oh, yeah. Right here. I think this is how you spell her name. I guess I'll find out here in a second. And then I'll use something to space out. Usually I use a W. Like that. I'm going to space it out by a couple and see how I like that. This is always really fun. This is like making a dream come true right here. You have this vision of what you want it to be. And there we go. Oh, we only need the two. Piper News Network. Very cool, right? You found one, huh? All right, you found one. Let me go see. Let's go see. Adds a craftable printing press. Let's go see. Oh, okay. Well, let's try it. Okay, we'll save first before we, hopefully not cause ourselves to go into a loop again. All right, brand new save. So, yeah, there's the Piper News Network up and running. Looking sharp. Look, see? She's sitting in the thing.
City one of these days.
Taking a break.
Biggest
love
town
it, man.
I ever saw.
I love it. It can be break chairs or it can be work chairs, whatever it is. And I love how they just interact with everything, too. So you can set up a whole bunch of stuff for them to interact. I kind of feel like I do need to move this overseer's desk forward a little bit so that it is away from the chair so people can actually sit in the chair. Because they got to have clearance to walk up and sit in the chair. And if you can walk by there, usually they can walk by there. So I'll have them sit over there just so we see them at the overseer's desk. Okay, what else we got?
Out here,
we got to save
you gotta
again.
take
Okay.
things one day at a time.
Now we're gonna go ahead and quit. This time I'm gonna remember to go to the desktop. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and find this printing press mod over here. I'm gonna bring up my backdrop. We're gonna add this to the thing. Let's see. Ultimate modded playthrough. Oh, I forgot to mark these as ones that I added. Let's get these organized. Okay, let's hope this one works. I'm putting it in the spreadsheet first before I, it's today, 15th. But this would be perfect for this. Absolutely perfect. All right. All right, we got that in there. Let's go ahead and tell it to go into our little Vortex thing here. Vortex is the mod manager. It's actually a pretty great mod manager. I haven't really had to mess with it as well. Let me go ahead and catch up a bit here on the chat here. I got all involved. The chief meteorologist for a local news station has a 70s mustache. That guy with the mustache kind of looks like him. I know, right? That's right. The last time I was in a cubicle was 2019. I no longer get to be in a cubicle because now I work from home, and it's great. I know, right? Isn't it great to work from home? I always leave the good stuff in my Diamond City residence so I don't have them using up all of it. Yes, I try to put it up really high so they don't snag it now because I took out the height limit of it as well. All right, let's see. There's mods in there. Here, I'll let you see. I'm looking through the mod manager. Let's see. Now it should automatically sort it in load order, the best load order. What the heck was the name of it? Craftable printing press with a C. Sometimes it has a different name in the mod manager. I don't see it in there. Well, that doesn't mean it didn't download. Downloads. Well, that's a bunch of other stuff. Mods, plugins. Huh. Don't see it, but I may be just not seeing it here. Oh, I didn't download it yet. I have to click the slow download thing over there. There's too many ads over the top of it. I couldn't see it. There it goes. All right. Okay, it's showing up here somewhere.
Squirrel!
Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that giveaway here in just a bit. Thank you for that, Crazy. Thanks for the reminder. Yes, craftable printing press. Yeah, I always make sure it's in there first before I launch it again. Because as you can see, I forgot to click the thing to download it, and that I opened it all the way up and then realized, I didn't load the thing. All right, launching it again. Here we go. All right, skippity, skippity, skip. And we're gonna see if we can put some printing presses in here. That'd be awesome. Man, Piper's gonna really like that. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Now, if I was a printing press, I'm just going to guess it's going to be under special. No. Decorations, miscellaneous. I can look it up on the mod, everybody, but I'm just going to guess. Because it's going to be cool when we find it. And a lot of cool stuff in here we can use for decorating, too. Don't see it there. Okay. Where would you be? Cages Raider. So, structures, maybe? The houses. I think it'd be decorations, but maybe it's furniture. And I'll look it up if I can't find it. I'm just trying to see if I can guess what it'd be under. Tables? Where would you put a printing press? I would put it under miscellaneous for sure. Not there either. Shelves, containers, chairs, bids. That is a good question. That's a good question. I guess we got to go look it up. Over here. All right. You want to make me a second press? So you're at it. Done and done. Modular craft described and applies the problem because in any one of your submits via the workshop menu. Via the workshop menu. Well, I'm in the workshop menu. I am in the workshop menu. Robot workbench, artillery thing. Okay, let's try structures. Vault. Wood, metal. And you think it'd be decorations. Miscellaneous. Maybe I missed it. Hold on. Let's go back. Tannery hides. Oh, it's not showing up. The icon doesn't show in the thing. All right, printing press. Where we want to put our printing presses. Definitely over here. We'll put them over here, and we're going to put a whole bunch of them right over here. I wonder if they actually use the printing presses. Are they actually something you can assign them to? No, they just sit over there. All right, we take this out too. Probably want to put some room between the printing presses. All right, yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. And then maybe some presses over here on this side. This could be the press room over here. This person's in charge of the press room. Now, I've been to a lot of presses, everybody. I've been to the tiny presses. I've been to the big boy presses. The kind of presses that could suck you in there, and that would be it. You would be done. It'd be game over for you. 100% dead, everybody. The ones that could crush a man or a woman and no problem at all. Absolutely. Big, gigantic stuff where they bring in things of paper that are so large that you actually have to use a forklift to grab hold of it. And then you turn it and you put it up on the press. And it weighs thousands of pounds. They put it up on there and then they secure it on there and then they run the paper. It's like a big roll of paper, by like toilet paper roll, but the biggest paper roll you ever seen in your life. Sometimes you can see them on trucks going along, and they're massive, everybody. They're size of cars. That's how big they are. And they're absolutely massive, and if they fell on you, you would die. You would absolutely get crushed. That's how massive those rolls of paper are for some of these printing presses. Now, obviously, this is a much smaller press. So not only, because this is one of her voice lines, everybody. She says, hey, you know, you can get me a second printing press. I'm going to get her more than two. I'm going to get her a whole bunch. All right, yeah, this is going to be the press supervisor right here. He's going to be managing the press area here. We're going to go back down here and find the invisible one because it's not showing the icon. And we're just going to absolutely have a ton of presses here. Let's do it. Let's start here. We're going to have them kind of back to back, something like this. And this will actually be the press room, the main press room. So we can distribute news to the wasteland. Perfect place for a press room, too. Usually you have your press room away from where everybody's working because the presses are really loud. You don't want to have that whoa, 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 whoa while you're trying to do your job all day long, everybody. Some of those presses are so loud, people have earplugs in, everybody. They're really, really loud. And again, my first printing press I ever went to was a web press, one of those ones I was talking about with the big tongs and all that stuff. And they were running newspapers. And it was awesome, everybody. Amazing to go in there. Because you got to think, everybody, you're in this giant building. And see how long this is here? Imagine this 5 times longer. It's like you can see the press is so long that it spans across the whole building because not only is it doing the printing of the paper, but then also it's folding it and collating it and doing a whole bunch of stuff and cutting it, all sorts of stuff in a big long line, which is just amazing that humans came up with that at all. Of course, Gutenberg came up with the very first press way back in the day, but it's just so awesome. The whole process I find fascinating. Still to this day, everybody, still to this day. And I've been to every press you can possibly think of. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects that have gone all over the world, projects that are millions of dollars that the client has spent on this stuff and so on. Those weren't my millions of dollars, but they went to the place I worked. I didn't make the millions of dollars. That was them. But I did make a lot of money, everybody. I'm not shortchanging myself. I did make a lot of money in pre-press and printing. I sure did. And I spent a lot of that money because I was a young, foolish kid. But I just had the greatest time, everybody. I absolutely loved it. I lived for it every day. And I got 100% achievement in it. I did it all. I did everything I ever wanted to do. And more than I ever thought I was going to do. And then what you do is when you've done everything you can do in that field, everybody, you can stay in that field forever if you want. Or you can continue to push yourself to grow and do something new. I'm a do something new type of person. I'm a like try more things, do more things. And it's easy to get on autopilot and just do the easiest thing, which a lot of people do. Oh, that's outside the settlement. Uh-oh, we can't put those windows in. That's a problem. That's a problem. We might have to revamp that side of the base. I didn't even think of that till just now that I can't put the windows in, some of that. We want to put the windows in to keep the radiation out and the bullets out as well. We might have to rethink some of this. All right, we're putting in all the windows. Oop, I turned the sound off. And keep people from falling out the windows, too. I love these Overseer's windows, everybody. I'd make these in real life if I could. All right, that one we can put in, but I have a feeling that these ones are not going to go in. So we're probably just going to take those windows out. Instead of redoing all of this, we'll just take those windows out and put some walls there. Uh-oh, these windows have the same problem. Uh-oh, we got problems. We got problems. We went too far off the side of the thing. And again, we're just letting fate decide what we want to do here. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna have to redo those and all of these. All right, that's what happens when you press the edge. You push the edge of the settlement. We might have to bring this in a little bit. I don't mind reworking this, though. We do have a room. We do have room to move that back one. So tempting. And then we could put all the windows in. And we'd have to move this one in by 1, too. So you should have thought of that ahead of time when I moved that out. I should have thought of, is the windows going to go in there? But no time like the present to make the magic happen. And here we go. Let's move this over. We're going to take out all of these desks on this side. And we'll just have this row of desks, which we may or may not straighten a little bit. Definitely want to straighten these a little bit. Move those back a little bit. Straighten those out a little bit. Am I straightening them or am I making it worse? That's up for debate, I guess. Alright, moving those back just a bit. I can't move the one the guy's in right now until he moves. We should move these off of this floor because we're going to revamp. This should go back even further. Let's really back this up. And align that up a little straighter, and then we'll fix this whole row eventually. Now that lady. Hey, lady. Go to that one there. Hey, dude. You go to that one. So they're going to go over to that one so I can move these desks around. Okay, get out the way, guy. Out the way. Get out the way, bro. Fine. Fine. Dude, walk over that way. All right. Told him to move over there so I can fix the desk. All right, everybody, we got a giant undertaking here. We got to do, because we just learned that we've got some problems. Hey, lady, go over there. You can command them and tell them where to walk, everybody. Get them out of your way if they're in your way. All right, it's a bit better. I feel like I want to move the lights back, though. Again, we're going to be messing around with this whole side of the building. Since we can't put our windows in, we're going to have some problems with radiation storms and people shooting up here, potentially killing the mobs. Or killing the news reporters. We want this to be nice, secure vault in here where the weather's not going to affect them. So we want to go ahead and move that back a bit. Like that. And I want to leave this area open, so there's kind of a walkway area there. All right, now we got to do the whole flippity stuff. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not afraid to just go to, everybody. If I find something I like better, and I'm like, you know what, this is a problem, I don't complain about it. Uh-oh, no, blah, blah, blah. I just do it. I just get it done. Faster to get it done than to complain about it. Most of the time, unless it's Windows Updater, then complain all you want. The Windows Updater sucks. Worst program ever made, and still continues to be. To this day, everybody, still the worst program ever. All right, there we go. So we got that in. Now we need our little floor thing in again. Right over here. Like this. And now we have to move every one of these. Put this away. And we can take this out. And we can, what? We can put the thing back in. Overseer. That one back in. Okay, now we got to move all of these. There we go. Oh, speaking of radiation storms, that's not a Kismet moment. I don't know what it is. Ah. Trying to rotate it. There we go. We got this down now, though. I mean, we know what we're up to now. We're gonna take out this last one. See, this is really gonna help this too. Now I can just kind of skip like this, and it will just go to whatever I had before. Make this way easier. Take this one, put it there. Oh, where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh crap, it went somewhere and I don't know where it went. Oh boy. Where the heck did it go? Oh, I think it's this one. Tripping me out. Okay. So, could reverse engineer this side too. We could take this, do this, this, and that. Okay, got that all fixed. Again, everybody, we got to move it away from the wall because we can't put the windows in. Right now, they're all getting radiated from this radiation storm. I got to move this back. I got to move this whole side back over here, too. Don't be afraid to just go for it, everybody. Again, go for it. Don't leave it the way you don't want it to be. Make it into the way you want it to be. Put this right up here. I need to move this thing here at the top forward. Okay, fills that area up a little bit better too. Again, sometimes it improves what you're doing. And I would move all the ones where they're not at right now because that's just going to be easier. I love the whole newsroom feel though. It's definitely cool. Hey, dude, you're right in my way, bro. Okay, we're going to end up with some extra desks, but that's okay. We see people not sitting there, we're going to move it back, or we'll end up moving them around. So cool. So cool every time. Piper News Network. All right, we better save because we just did a whole bunch of stuff. All right, we got to fix this. Let's fix our too far off the side of the settlement problem here. Let's pull this doorway. How do we want to do the doorway? Take this out. And we'll go to the overseer. We'll just do a doorway that way. Take this out and move it back. Take that out. Oh, we already have a doorway. Well, let me take this one out. Put in a thing there. Yeah. Very nice. All right, lady. I need to get up for your desk for a second. So I tell her to go over there, and then I grab her desk. Because I want this lady to very specifically be on that desk. All right, lady. Need you to go over there for a second. Now I hit tab, and then I hit E to pick up the desk before she tries to get back in it again. This person got out of their desk. My job easier. And then this lady needs to go over here somewhere. And get rid of this desk. That lady can go over there somewhere. Just get rid of this desk. And then we'll just assign her to a desk.
Got it.
That one. And this lady is already assigned, so she'll find a new desk. Okay. That's good. Then we want our thing back in there, and then this one back in there, and more saving. Okay. Now we got this. We do the lighting here in a minute. Easier just to have it snap back in the workbench. I'll redo all of that. Guess they got a nice view. Come on, you. Get in there. There we go. All right. Now, more saving. And let's see if we can get these windows in here now before we do anything else.
How's your neck
door.
feeling? Still sore?
Feeling pretty good, actually.
That's a relief.
Should have done the windows first. Get this one out. Put that one there. We'll also come back and do the doors here. Yeah, this one's too far out. Okay. This out. Ooh, okay. We got to watch out for the falling to our death part. Lady, come out of there. Go over there. Normally I just let them fall, but I'm feeling nice today. I'm feeling pretty nice. Alright, put the doors in. Doors over there. Yeah, see that? How it has that opening there? This over here. And we need overseer corner. Yeah, it finishes out that edge there. Finishes that out nicely. Okay, we got all that going. Need to move this lighting Oop, what's going on there? Oh. Sorry, lady. Got to move that out the way. Sorry, lady. Got to take that out. So I could see that there was nothing up above there when I was about to put the light there, so see that needed to be moved. That, because I could have moved all the lights first and then did the thing, but it doesn't matter in the long run. You just want to have it done however it needs to be done. Oh, we need some more wireless power over that way. And this one over this guy. This is like a wireless power dead zone. If I move it a little bit this way, it lights up, or if I move it this way, this way. But there's like a dead zone of that wireless power, so we're going to need to upgrade that. And again, it's great when it gets to be nighttime when you're doing lighting. It's the only time I like it to be nighttime. That's when we're doing that. Again, it'd be nice if you could pick up previous stuff. Go ahead and just run these kind of like this. All right, looking good. Put this over here. All right, window. Yeah, we got all the windows there. No windows here. Okay. More saving. If you notice, by the way, I don't worry about my food and conditions when I'm inside. I do the same thing in 7 Days to Die. The reason why, you don't need to. It's not like you have to constantly take care of it all the time. You can just like let it run. And then just, it's like a time-consuming thing. So you want to make sure to only do it if you can just take care of it. If you don't need to take care of it every second, then you're good. If we end up with extra pieces, no worries, everybody. We got plenty of resources. Plenty. Nothing we can't just go in and make work. Just like that. Very nice. Alright, did we move these back? We did not. This needs to move back too. We need to move this desk out of the way here for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and take these out. This is going to be here, and we can move our press supervisor across the way here. Right there. I like these little desk things. I don't think I've used those in forever, everybody. I do like to go back and use stuff that I haven't used in a while. Alright, that person's in charge of the press. Can we take this out without moving those? Nope. Alright, we'll just take those out for now. We'll add them back in later. Okay, so we're bringing this in as well. So this has got to come in by one. Just watch out, you're not standing on it when you take it out, everybody, because down you'll go. And again, the reason why I got to move this in is because I got to put glass in the lights itself, or in the windows. And that glass won't go in there because it's just hanging just a little bit off the settlement. And sometimes you'll run into that problem. But I'm showing you how to fix it pretty easy. And we'll just take this desk out at the end. This one's going to be here. That one's going to be there. That one already has a window in there. Let's put the door in this one. And then put in all these windows. Now normally, by the way, when you're doing this, you would hit the building limit, everybody. But I've removed the building limit so I can build whatever the heck I want. Because my computer can handle it. Now, whether the game can handle it, that's a different story, but my computer definitely can handle it. 10-year-old game building stuff. Come on, get in there. I'll put this guy's desk back there.
Haven't you got that coat stitched up?
Haven't had the chance. Too many other things that need doing first.
Sooner the better.
All right, I think we got it done. Window, window, all right, window. It says overseer window, which is the outside part, but window is the interior. I'm making sure it says window on each one. Window, window, window. Nice. Check this side again, even though we just did this. It should be alternating back and forth. Window, overseer, window, overseer. All right, that's one of the nicest places in the wasteland right here, everybody. Check it out, the Piper News
If you
Network.
ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
We have all
Whole
of the
place is run
peeps
by
here.
robots.
They're all dressed up kind of like Minutemen, but they are my news people. And they're going to go and they're going to collect information about the wasteland, like where the bobbleheads are, where the magazines are, certain features and things of that nature, collectibles, because we're going to collect everything. That's right, everything in the wasteland. Thank you, Rotisserie G. Yes, it is my partner anniversary. That's right. Again, if you want to show the stream some love, now's a good time, everybody. Dropping that follow button. Or you can donate toward the either bits or direct donation, direct tip to the Vault Van Life Project as well. Or you can give some subs, whatever you feel like doing, everybody. Or just lurk in the channel, whatever you feel like doing. Thanks for coming in and wish me happy partner anniversary. Also, Green Faber as well. Thank you very much. And John Boy, thank you very much as well. We're having lots of fun building out the Piper News Network.
here,
As you can see,
gotta take
right
things
over
one day at a
here,
time.
my girl Piper, who is my romantic companion in this particular playthrough. I think she's been my romantic companion in every playthrough, as a matter of fact. What can I say? I like the ladies. And I'm a big flirt. So there you go. So you can see we've got all of our newsroom people over here doing their thing. We got the copywriters over here. We've got some printing presses over here as well. And again, we're using mods, everybody. This is the ultimate modded playthrough. As we go through and we need certain things for certain parts of the playthrough of our Rise of the Tycoon Empire, then
You know
we
what I
will
call a
add
good
those
day?
mods as we need.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
I kind of feel like we'll put these file cabinets actually back here by the Overseer. Yeah, so the Overseer is going to be in charge of where this is. Can you not sit in this chair, lady? What the heck is your deal? Here, sit in the chair. There you go. Sit in the chair. Go do it. Come on. I believe in you. No? He's like, I got to go back to work. He saw me standing around. I got to go back to work. Okay. Oh, she went and she sat over in that chair over there. That's funny. All right. So we want to go ahead and put in some more of these file cabinets because we took some of them out. Containers. Again, this is what you would see in a newsroom. Oh, you might see some back issues of the paper as well. Another great little file cabinet there. What else would we see? There's a regular steel desk there. What else? Maybe some lockers over here. Where can we put our lockers? I'd probably put them along that wall there. Maybe back here in the corner. Yeah, like a whole row of lockers over here. Hide this wireless power over here. Yeah, a little row of lockers over there so people can put their stuff in there. Or like equipment, like camera equipment or something like that, they could keep over there in the lockers. Got a little bit of a weight set here in this right here. We'll probably move that elsewhere. But here we go. We got a bunch of tables, bunch of work tables. We got the press manager here who's going to be managing all these presses as well. I think that's probably enough presses there. We got a little bit of open space here for that. Again, I like it to leave it open and not clutter it up too much, but you want to make enough in there that it really feels like it's lived in, right? That's really cool. Also, beautiful view of the wasteland, by the way, everybody. Beautiful view of the wasteland here. We can see the dam from here. We can see all the water treatment plants and whatnot over there. So they can gather intel just by looking out the window, see what people are out there doing. Over this way as well, we can see the Corvega way up there at the top. As well, over here we have the railroad tracks that lead up here to various settlements and the freeway. A lot of good stuff. Again, we're up at maximum height where they can still interact with the stuff. And of course, over here we've got Boston. You can actually see a lot of the big structures from over here, so very cool. I like it, I like it. And if we need to, we can actually go up on top here and just take a look outside like this. Now, there's actually something over this way, which I think we saw earlier, right down over there, which we might check out later. But really like it when it's a beautiful day in the wasteland, everybody. Look at this. Look at this massive build we've got going here. Very cool. And you can see we've got our fusion generator up there as well. Oh, we need to put a door up here as well so we can kind of close off this top part so that we know the whole interior part of the base is enclosed. Oh, we need the cap. We need the cap thing right down way at the end. Over here, the utility door end cap. Are you going to put that in for me today? You're going to be really awkward, are you? I can put a wall cap in there. Let me move the atrium floor out of the way and see if it lets me do it there. There we go. And then again, build order, very important. Oops. You can put it back. You put the cap on first, then you can put the atrium floor in, then you put the door in. Again, that build order, vitally important. There we go. Nice. And we'll keep the door closed. Try to keep the radiation out of here. There we go. So now they're all insulated in the Piper News Network. Oh, one of my favorite builds. Hey, thank you, Seafish. Thank you, Jay. Yes, it is my partner anniversary, everybody. I've been a partner for 8 years here on Twitch. If you like that, hit that follow button. I'm working hard for you guys right now. Look at this. This is the newsroom. We got the bullpen over here where they are collecting news for me all about the wasteland. Of course, Piper is our primary person who's walking around out here. Actually, this would make this really easy to put a little outside edge on this. Now we kind of move this back a little bit. We can turn this around. Oh, we got to take the door out first because it doesn't like to snap if there's a door on there. There we go. We can go out here to the atrium floor. And we'll have a little bit of room here for some outside walkways. So we can go ahead and say concrete floor. And we can try to snap that in there. Nope, not going to do it. Got to get an actual atrium floor. It doesn't want to snap to that piece, and that's okay. Come on, I know you go there. There we go. Then once we use the atrium floor, we can then go to concrete floor. Like that. One little tiny spot makes that work. Okay, then we're going to go to these. Then we're going to walk these back. See how far I can get away with this. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a whole long way we can go here. We can probably go all the way around. Let's go. Now, sometimes what happens is the settlement, it'll taper. It'll taper in or taper out, meaning it's kind of at an angle. And sometimes you'll get to a point where you can't put anything else down, which is a bummer when that happens. But right now, it seems like it's working good. We're just going to line the outside of the base. So if we want to run out here for whatever reason and wave at all the people. Hello? Wave at all the people in there. They're like, that Kismet guy is outside there on the scaffolding again. He's outside on the side of the base. Also, a great place to build a kill box right here. We don't really need it. We have 362 defense right now. We're looking pretty good on our defense. Let's put a rounded one here. We got a doorway in the way. All right, let's take the door out. We can get this in first. See if we can put the door back. Oh yeah. So good at my job. All right. Back to it. More little concrete floors. This is actually a really good idea to move this back, too. Allows me to run on the outside of the base and shoot any baddies that come rolling up. Like, if they come rolling up, I'm way up here. And I can run out there and wipe them out. Yeah, same problem here with the doorway. Yeah, and you can remove that build limit, everybody, and then you can do all this kind of cool stuff. Nope. I put it back right away, or you'll forget that you took that out. All right, I'm almost done with this. All right, that's a save if I've ever seen it. All right, let's do it. New save. All right, looking good. We can run around the outside. Again, not going to bother putting any turrets up here. Though this is a perfect position for turrets. We could put some along there. I was like, hey, I need to get in. I can't get in. What are you guys doing in there? What a great shot. That's a great shot there, everybody. I mean, just looking in the window of everybody in there working. Collecting data on the wasteland. All of my news reporters there. Very cool. I gotta get my way back in again. We're gonna put the door in. All right. The door is closed.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls?
I sure did. Close this down. Okay,
Yeah.
we just have the 3 doors. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So now they're all secure in here. They're up in a tower. Man, what a great spot, everybody. They're living the good life over here. Meanwhile, everybody else is, living under a bridge right now. And these guys are living the good lives. No better game to play on your anniversary than Fallout. I know, right, Seafish? I know. Again, this is all for you guys. There we go. That adds signs, including Piper's newspaper sign from Diamond City Public Occurrences. Oh, awesome. I'll go take a look. Let's see what we got. Adds different shop signs. Craftable terminals for news reporters. Yeah, I can't put those terminals on the desk. We're going to try that. We're going to try to take the spring cleaning out and see if we can set stuff down. That would be a great one for that. And again, I told you I was going to ramp this up over time, everybody. That's a cool one. Office dividers and walls. Oh, you have the actual office dividers. Oh, that's cool. I'll show you guys over here. Yeah, the actual dividers themselves. That's cool. I like this Pip-Boy thing in the upper right corner too. Yeah, that's like full-on office area. Yeah, we might do that for a bit of that too. And then craftable terminals. What was the other thing? The signs. Oh yeah, I've seen this mod before. Yeah, I've seen this one before. This one's cool. Signs of the time. So basically, you have all these different types of signs in there that are around the world, as well as public occurrences. We could put that outside. I don't see the public occurrences there. Yes, there it is. We could put that outside the vault entrance. So when you're walking along, you'd see that it's a public occurrence, or we put it on the side of the building, or put multiple on the side of the building, because we're scaling up Piper's news network. Yeah, I like that. You know what? We might just grab that one. Let's go ahead. See if it, again, the more mods you add, everybody, the more potential trouble you're going to have. But let's grab it. Again, I usually choose pretty random, everybody. Pretty random of what I'm going to add. But we've added a whole bunch of good ones. Again, we're just going to keep adding them. And then if it, again, causes instability, then we'll have to pull them. But they do what we got to do. Okay, this one is called, this one. Again, adding this to our list of mods. This one's called Signs of the Time Shops. And again, I take suggestions, everybody. You got some good suggestions. Again, if you have any suggestions, everybody, go ahead and put them in there. Now, of course, I have a narrative that I'm doing, right? Because there's a whole story that's going along with this. This is the rise of the Tycoon Empire. And we have different milestones that I've already kind of pre-thought out. Like the first one, of course, is to build Sanctuary up into a gigantic mega base where they have a bunch of crafting, and they have like one of the most luxurious places, kind of like a cruise ship, but at Sanctuary, because it has all the amenities. So one of the best places to live in the Wasteland is Sanctuary. And then another one that I did was over at Abernathy Farm. It's all robotic. They're all robots over there helping with the food production and stuff. And each area is going to have like its own little theme. And this is Overland Station that we're working on right now. And its theme, of course, is the Piper News Network, or as known in game, the public occurrences, but on a whole nother level, man. On a whole nother level. Because this is what a man should do for his woman. Fulfill her dreams, everybody. Fulfill her dreams as much as you can. Do your best. And vice versa. All right. Signs of the Wasteland. We got it for Vortex? We do. All right. Let's get our Vortex up here. And then we're going to press the button while it's loading. And we're going to see how it does. There we go. You're putting your mod in hunting and overtime? Go for it. Again, just keep putting them in there. I look at every single one, by the way. I look at every single one that you put in there. Remember, it notifies me on my phone of every single one you put in there. So if I'm not using it right now, don't take an offense, everybody. Again, I have a narrative or a story that we're doing along with the rise of the Tycoon Empire. So that narrative is what's basically running the mods that I'm adding, right? So it's not just about, hey, can I get through Fallout 4 the fastest, or just throw random mods in there. I like to weave it into a storyline. And right now, this would be awesome for this thing here. All right, so Signs of the Times. There it is. Okay, we'll take that out. We'll close all these down. Man, you got to close down this Nexus because it's just running 5,000 spammy ads the whole time. I appreciate them, but the spammy ads kind of suck. Spammy, spammy, spammy. All right, let's do it. Let's get into it. See, I think that's the most dangerous thing in the Wasteland, everybody, is those rad scorpions. They come out of nowhere. They're legendary. They pop up into the one-shot you. Pretty scary. All right, let's see if we can go ahead and put
Yes.
these in. This would be perfect on the outside of the building. Look, we got still much more to do, everybody. We got a good amount of work to do here. We got a lot of windows to put in down here. And down here and all sorts of places. Doors and windows and things. We'll get to it. Right now, we want to put a big public
Crop's
occurrences
been
over
growing
here.
pretty good lately.
I know, right? What do we got? It's under special. Decorations. Wall decorations. Again, I like to just guess. Miscellaneous. See if it has an icon for it in here. Nope. Decorations miscellaneous here. Printing press there. Nope. There is actually one that is
You having
signs.
trouble sleeping? It's all those stories
Hour.
going around about the Institute grabbing people in the night. Guess I just couldn't sleep with all that stuff on my mind. Well, hopefully tonight'll be better.
Nope. Furniture. Decorations. Wall decorations. Posters. Again, I like to just guess. That's why I'm not going to look at the chat. I like to guess. How would they categorize those? Where would they put those? You'd think it'd be under miscellaneous. Oh my God, look at how many. I forgot how many of those there are. A lot of those. Wall decoration signs here. I knew there was actually a sign. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's an actual signs in there. I very rarely ever use these. Oh, this is going to be really fun. Yeah, look, combat zone. Cool. I should aim this away so I can see what they're saying. Diamond Hotel. Oh, that's a cool mod. I like that. Dugout Inn. East City Downs. Fountains. Oh, man, we could do a lot of fun things with all of those. We're looking for one specifically, though. If you look at a lot of design, everybody, if you're a designer like me, then you're always kind of looking. There it is. You're looking for a certain. Oh yeah, when you're walking up the thing, and then you just kind of walk, and you see it just says public occurrences there. It'd be cool if that lit up though. If that was thing. So yeah, public occurrences that way, and then again, if you're walking this way, also. We got to, oh man, you know how happy this would make Piper. How incredibly, overwhelmingly happy she would be with that. And that's what I try to do, everybody. I try to make my companions happy. In fact, we probably want to put this back just a little bit. So when that comes through, so it doesn't quite sit. The right side is taller than the left side. So maybe on this side, maybe when you're coming through at a bit of an angle, so it looks like it's sitting on the ground. And you're walking up, and you're like, man, what is this all about? Yeah, I kind of feel like it needs a light. It needs a light shining on it. Let's take care of business here. I like how it's shining the exact opposite direction the way I want it to light it up. Notice how you can just kind of move it around and you'll see the lighting reflected on it. It needs two lights. My job, everybody. Make my... Yeah, there we go. Make my companions happy. I feel like this one's suffering from the same thing. See how it's the low side and the high side? Let's move this out of the way. That was for my bell. Put it on this side. Again, we can kind of put that down in like the valley. Just have it aiming at the building. Then we'll have our lights here. What we need is some wireless power over here, and I know just how to do it. Wireless power needs to come out a little bit further. Now what I like to do is I like to connect it close, like this. Then you connect this, then you move this, and it will warn you when you've gone too far, everybody. We're going to put that way out there. And that is going to power these lights down here. And now we got some lights. And this one needs to go a little closer. Oh, still a little far. Okay, maybe we can go move this back just a bit. Something like that. Now maybe rotate it a little more. Like that. It's going to look really cool at nighttime. All right, public occurrences. There we go. Then we can go back to our signs here. Wall decorations, signs. We can see if we can attach this to the side of this. Behind here. Oh, behind the turrets. Ah, that's cool. I like that, but it's kind of blocking my turrets, which I don't like. That part, oh, wait, oh, down here. Maybe better right here. We need another light thing over here. I dig all this advanced stuff, everybody. Doing all this advanced building. Showing you all my gamer secrets right here, everybody. Showing you the good stuff. Let's see if we can get this to angle. And then we'll take this one. We'll angle this one up here. Come on, guy, get up there. Quite turned enough. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like it better up there. Oh, that's cool. All right, save that for sure. I like it up higher like that because when you're walking along, so you can see it from way back here. That's cool. So when you're walking in that way, then I kind of feel like the smart thing to do is just do the same thing over here. So now this thing, which was kind of like a eyesore, now has an actual purpose. It actually is helping us hold our sign up here. Again, definitely want to come back here at nighttime and check this out. It's going to be cool. Save that. All right, see, I didn't make those intentionally to hold those signs, but again, that's how things happen. And then I kind of feel like we want another one. One more over here. Might be a bit excessive on the signs, but these are really cool. So we'll try it and see if I... Oh, God, I got to scroll. If we like it or not. Oh, the Hubrix comics in there. I feel like you want to put this right down here by the vault door. Some more lighting. If you put it down first, like this, then you can fine-tune it. Because you can see the lighting. You can't see the lighting when you're putting it down. But after you put it down, you can see the lighting much better. Again, we're just trying to aim inward and get it as lit up as possible. Alright, cool. Now we're going to try it at nighttime.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
I hear about it every time I run past you people. Food level. Sleep level. Alright, now we're going to forward time until it's nighttime. So like 10 o'clock at night. And we'll go out there and check it out. They're in wall decor, small signs for I don't know why. Yeah, I know, right? I know, I found it. There we go. That's my favorite game in it. Oh, I hear some people doing some somersaults over here. Oh, they're up above doing it. Doing some somersaults. Last one I had. Oh, a bunch of video games. Yes, I've seen that one. I've seen that one as well. That's cool. Especially the claw machine and stuff. Yeah, and the ball hoops and stuff. We definitely had in that one. Yeah, you remind me of that again later. That's for a different build. But I have been looking for those very things, so that's a great one. That's a great one there, Unforgiven. We'll add that on. That's not for here. That's for a different build. All right.
Last night. Everything okay?
Just a bad dream. Something about a death claw tearing up the place. Couldn't stay asleep after that.
Well, hopefully tonight will be better.
All right, let's check our signage. Pick it up. Yeah, one of my provisions over there. That lady's on it. Yeah, look at this place at nighttime, everybody. You got the lights going there. Now, of course, eventually all 3 levels will have lights. But look at it against the star background. Just absolutely dominating the area. A lot of Kismet kill boxes around here. And you can see we got public occurrences here. So the new home of public occurrences, she moved out of Diamond City because, you know, the mayor was all up in her business. Oh, I forgot to take this stuff out of here, too. This was temporary. We take all that out. And now, anyone who's walking along here, oh, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Can see that this is called public occurrences. Who would build an entire vault for just someone they loved, everybody? I love Piper. She is awesome. So there we go. You know what else we should put in here? I just thought of something. We should put in some defense lights for nighttime as well. Yeah, spotlights. There we go. So that if anybody gets rowdy out here, we'll spotlight them. Put one right here in the center, and then we can run that power directly there. We got a spotlight there, maybe one over this way. Kind of watching in that direction. Just chain those together. Normally you shouldn't be chaining those, everybody. Normally you should be running those in individual lines, so if one of them gets knocked out, they all don't get knocked out. But let's take a look now. Kind of like a movie premiere, right? It's like a movie premiere area, right? You know when they have those big lights and they're moving the lights around like that? Reminds me of that. Very cool. Also, we want to have some lights on the front of the vault door here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what kind of good lights we could put in here. Maybe just some utilitarian lights. Really? All right, we got to do some. Speaking of utilitarian, we got to get in here and we got to put down some more of these. So it'll power those out there. There we go. And I will put this one down lower.
Weren't you supposed to clean the guns?
I haven't had the chance. Too many other things first.
Well, don't wait too long. We need that done.
cool thing is the little light comes on over there, everybody. I like how the light comes on when the vault door is opening. Just that orange light. That's a klaxon light, by the way, if you don't know what those are called. A lot of things in Fallout, by the way, are in the old school style of like the 20s and 30s and so on. It's called Art Deco. If you've never experienced Art Deco, everybody, you can search it up on the internet. Really cool idea. Actually comes from France. A lot of these big, gigantic buildings that have been around since the 20s and 30s, a lot of them are in that Art Deco style, where it's massively embellished, everybody. That's why you see those faces and figures and things like that around the wasteland. That's where that comes from, that type of creative style. Yeah, very, very cool. Again, I've been in design for everybody. Forever, buddy. Second I saw it, I go, oh, they're using that Art Deco style. Very cool. All right, now we need to kind of light this place up a little bit, everybody. We don't want to be a scary dungeon over here. We want to get some lights in here. Let's see if we can get some ceiling lights in here. Well, how's this going to look? Let's see. Looking into something. Something blocking me from moving to the right. Trying to nudge some lighting in here. Somewhat trying to line it up. Really awkward with this lighting because sometimes it'll try to clip through the thing and end up inside. Kind of like that. I think we could take these ones out now. I think we're good there. Definitely save all of that.
Still sore?
I hardly even noticed it anymore.
Oh, good. I know how much that was bothering you.
I don't really like most of these stairs. I actually like the scaffolding stairs more than anything because it's a ramp. They got this really cool thing in 7 Days to Die, by the way. That is when you put the two kind of scaffolding stairs together, it automatically removes the middle pole. So it makes it twice as wide or 3 times or 4 times as wide. However wide you want it to be. You can make it so wide you can drive a vehicle up it if you want to. But I just love the fact that it automatically figures that out. It automatically adjusts the width of it. This game could benefit from that. See, I like a nice wide stair like this, but it's not going to let us put that in there because we're going to need to put in a floor first. We're going to need to snap in a floor, and before we can do that, we got to snap in one of these floors. And it's like always, we're always working backwards. Why they didn't make all of these compatible, especially the floor items here that should snap right in here, I have no idea. Oh, maybe it's wood it has to snap to. I can't remember. One of these floors. And the scaffolding is probably the most awkward one to use, though the light on. Though the Vault-Tec kit is the actual worst. Okay, doesn't want to snap to that. Let me see if I remember here. I think it's maybe the small ones. The small ones to snap. Then we can use the scaffolding floor, the small one. Yeah. And then we'll do... What are we doing? We're trying to reverse engineer this here. So, trying to put the stairwell here. So we probably have to take this one out temporarily and walk this way, that way. Take all these out. And then we can use the stairs and snap the stairs in there. Really? These don't snap? What the heck? Alright, I think I gotta use small ones. Oh, that's a shack floor. I put the wrong one in there.
Their eldest
My
daughter
bad.
was
My
gunned down
bad.
by raiders.
It's just horrible.
Damn
Grab the
vultures.
wrong one.
It's better to just let them take what they want.
Okay, scaffolding. Scaffolding. Scaffolding floor. Then this out, this out. I swear those stairs work. Yes, okay, there we go. Nice big wide stairs there. Now those stairs are not going to snap to this, so I have to put the stairs in first, and then snap that back in there, and then now I can use the stairs of a different kit so that they can get up here on the edge. Now the dumb thing is these guys are going to run up, and they're going to not be able to get up. They're going to have to run along the side here, or run along the side there, and while they're doing that, they're going to be getting hit by a crazy ton of turrets. Because they do attack from that low side, and they also attack from the other side. Now imagine, everybody, we're raiders. And here we are. We're going to attack this settlement. It's not a good idea, everybody. Not a good idea. So we're running up, but guess what? We got turrets up there. We got turrets along the edge here. We've got another group of turrets there. We got turrets there. We got turrets on this side, which have some obstruction through these trees. But if you are on the low side here, they're going to do nothing but have a crossfire on you wherever you are, which I call the Kismet kill box, because I'm standing in the kill box, everybody, and they're just firing down and wiping me out if I were to attack. Always want to think of it in terms of how would a raider do it. And then you would know here, same thing here, everybody. You come running up from this side, you're going to get destroyed. Again, we got another turret stand sitting right here, Kismet kill box. And then say we're running up from over here from the trees. We're coming up, more turrets there. We got turrets over here on that side. We got turrets on this side. All of these are going to rain fire down there. Now, we can't upgrade these to laser turrets and other turrets like that because we do have internal power. And one of the tricky things that we can do is just put a doorway, connect to the doorway, wherever we have the doorway, up there. Connect to that doorway, and then we can put a wall there and then put one of those connectors there and then run that power to all of our turrets and stuff. You can see we got a lot of turrets along this edge as well. This place is very heavily defended because, again, this is where all the news is going to be kept in the entire wasteland. Definitely up there with one of my favorite builds of all time. Now we have security here. And the cool thing is some of these people are going to come down here and find their way down here and stand down here. So defense, we're going to do some guard posts. Oh, we also have a control post we could put out here too. Kind of feel like, man, too bad that it's not turned the other way. It really needs to be turned the other way so I could fit it. Yeah. I'm gonna work that into the design. Maybe over here. Then it'd still be the wrong way. Nah. Don't really like it. The guard post is in such a way that the bad guys will get into the guard post. You want it to be away from the thing, but then it looks that way. So don't really like that. That's not good. I thought I'd give it a look-see. But what we want to do is have a guard post in here where people are going to be standing. Actually, we'll do it in here. Where people are going to be standing. So when you come into the vault, you're going to be met with some people who are going to ask you some questions as to why you're here, right? Why are you in the vault? Actually, we'll move this one this way, and we'll kind of do this. So we're going to have our 3 guards here. Now, what's going to happen is they're going to walk down from up there to down here. How can we tell? Because, look, you can see the guard post is actually taken up. And that's one of the things that I'm doing. But I'm using multiple things, so we'll see people standing guard here. We'll see people up above. All that kind of stuff. As well as we're going to go ahead and just put a little surprise if they do happen to get into this part of the vault and they're not supposed to be here. That's why I made these little tuck away areas here to just tuck away a few turrets. Again, this is going to be our security area right over there. We can also put our doors in now too. Let's work this first level. Put our door in. Lock the vault door. So they got to get through the vault door, and then they got to get through this door. And there we go. Then they got to get through this door. Now we got to put in some windows. Again, this is what's nice about removing the build limit, everybody. Is you can build these insanely huge builds. Like me. Make sure you got a pretty beefy machine too, because this could definitely drag down to like 0 frames per second. At the first level, you definitely want to have windows in there, but otherwise they're just going to shoot your settlers through the window. That's not going to be good. All right, now we need some kind of entry lighting. Let's see what other lighting that we have here. I really like these for like entrances and exits. I usually like to put these maybe above the entrance. Maybe over here. Just for some floor lighting. Nice. What else can we do here? We can shine a light right in the face of people coming in. This is more of a security thing. So you'd want to shine the light right in their face so you can see who they were coming through the entrance. Kind of like that. And then we could also say there's some warnings. So right now everything is green. So if anything goes wrong, everybody, those are going to turn red. And warn everybody that we need to be on lockdown. Now, they're not really going to turn red, everybody. We're just kind of RPing in that thought. I also like to close all the doors and see if they're open later. And watch the settlers go in and out. That's really fun as well. Oh, we should put our big ones like this. Street lights. So this isn't such a scary place to come through. I do love to line the walkways with lights. I think it really adds a cool feel to it. If you missed it earlier, I did it to the cul-de-sac of Sanctuary. See, this is what civilization created, everybody. They created their dependency on electricity. And it really revolutionized, though, the whole entire world when we had the ability to have all this power to make all these things. But if we were in a nuclear war, then we would lose that power. And thus, everybody be living in the darkness. So if you had the ability to have so much power... Oh, not going to let me go there because it's in the thing. Move this out just a little bit. Yeah, we're going to have some problems there. We'll fix that in a second. Get all those ones going. The way to fix this is to bring it way down here, then connect this here, then take this and move this back wherever you want it to be until it turns green. Like that. Again, this would be the ultimate power. Food, water, and then electricity. Because electricity would make you the most powerful person in the world if you were the only one who could provide it. Right? Absolutely. Because whatever city or town you would be in would be things like Mad Max. 2-man enter, 1-man leave, everybody. Bartertown had the power. Since they have power, they rule. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Very cool. That's great. I like it. It's not straight enough for me, but it's a good start. Move that over a little bit. So like this whole part needs to go out a little bit. So I'd build it and then I'll come back and fine tune it. I feel like it's kind of crowding the walking. You're walking through there with your Brahmin or whatever. Back it up a bit. But it's definitely doing it. Now, from far away, you'll be able to see this now. If you had, like, you know, a whole bunch of stuff and there's only one place that's lit up way off in the distance, that place would be a beacon to everybody. Sometimes the good people and sometimes the bad people are going to see it from way far away. So you got to, you know, take into account of both of those. There we go. So if you're walking through here with some Brahmin, I want to push some of these back a little bit. Yeah, I'd love to see Piper running through here. Okay, I'm liking that. Thank you, Ams. Yes, it's my partner anniversary today, everybody. Thanks so much for showing the love. You can hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button if you're over there on YouTube. You can also drop some love on the channel in the form of gifted subs to all the awesome people hanging out in the chat right now. We're having a great time, everybody. This is the Piper News Network. Right over here, I love doing this kind of builds, everybody. Very unique to my stream. I've never seen anybody go and build a gigantic newspaper location just for Piper. And she is the head honcho of public occurrences, now relocated to Overland Station. All right. Now, again, if you had the power to light everything up, everybody, you would have the ultimate power in the wasteland. For sure. Now we're just going to do some general lighting. So, again, it doesn't look too dark. Though, kind of smart to leave your turrets in the dark so they can't see them when they come in. And then these guys are going to have some light for when they're standing here. Or gals, whoever it happens to be. Over here. Then we can have, let's say we're going to keep some of our storage over here, right? Some of our stuff that we are going to keep over here. Say we're bringing it in from the wasteland, all of that kind of stuff. Looking for something that's going to be, say our wood crates. We're going to have a bunch of those. And we'll just put them, you know, I don't want to put them all the same. Maybe some laying across each other there. We've also got some tool chests. And this is just embellishing. Maybe a couple trunks that we brought in. Again, I like it when you can set it on top there. It won't let me set it on top. What about some luggage? Can we put some luggage on top? Yeah, there we go. So again, this is just some stuff that people have found in the wasteland that we're kind of storing down here. It's like a little storage room. They're kind of processing it. Oh, I know what to put down here too. I just saw it. Where did it go? Right here. We're also going to put our... That's not it. Or is it over here? We're going to put our crazy moo-moos down here. Let's put one over there. One over here. Also, we're keeping our moo-moos in the lower area. Very nice. I think we can put these back in here now.
Any
let's
word
go
from
ahead.
your brother?
No, no word yet. I doubt we'll ever learn what happened to him.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been.
Okay, finish that up. I feel like we can just take this one and this one out. Just leave that nice and open. Yeah, then we can put our Brahmin back here. Did we put these windows in? Yeah, so this is where we're going to keep our Brahmin. Give them lots of room over here. Way in the back out of the way. We've got our entryway here. Probably a couple more turrets. Right down the center. Again, just watching that entryway. There's a level 3 turret too. Watching that entryway, and then just in case they make it through the entryway. Kind of feel like I want to put it on this side. Like this. Again, lots of raiders are going to try to raid this location, so we definitely want to make sure that we got it on lockdown here. I don't see a window there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a window there. Let's get a window in. Now I gotta double check them all because I missed one. I'm that guy. I gotta double check them. All right, there we go. All right, we missed a window there. Could have came in and just shot my guys. Okay, very nice. Now let's see if any of these peeps end up down here. Now again, it may not happen every time we come through here, but we got a good entryway here. So what I'm gonna do, just to make this easier, I'm just going to put a little chair back here in the corner for me to use. And then I'm just going to forward time and see if stuff ends up down here. Not yet. Okay, let's do it again. Like 3 hours. Yep. God, I'm good at what I do. There we go, everybody. Look, now she's down here.
Farming's as honest work gets.
And she's just down here watching the vault. Pretty cool, right? Thank you, Sanford. Yes, it is my partner anniversary, everybody. I have been a Twitch partner for 8 years. We're having a little bit of a party. I forgot the giveaway again. Oh my gosh, I'm so old. All right, giveaway time, everybody. Now, again, this is going to be your chance. 5 of you are going to win something because we're going to do a 5 random Steam game code again. Here we go. That means 5 people are going to win. Here we go. It is underway right now. Again, if you want to be part of the giveaways, it's open to everyone, every single person. And we're just going to go for a little bit here, and then we're going to give it away. I get all wrapped up, everybody. I have too much fun. By the way, if you notice that I didn't put any, I don't put it in the title, I don't put it in anything, that's because those who normally watch my stream all the time, I want you guys to have a higher chance at it. If I just advertise it to any random peeps, I really want you guys to get the love. because all of these people who gave the love down here, we've unlocked a ton of giveaways and a lot more to unlock, by the way. A lot more as we hit certain milestones, more and more giveaways. More and more surprise giveaways, too, everybody. A whole bunch of surprise stuff I haven't even announced yet. So we're going to have Saltpot come in for just a moment and tell you all about how to be part of the giveaways, and here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiscaps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiscaps? Kiscaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiscaps? You earn 1000 Kiscaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiscaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiscaps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiscaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiscaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiscaps you have. For every 10 Kiscaps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Saves my voice because I do a lot of giveaways here in the stream, everybody. Remember, it's open to everyone. You can go ahead and be part of it. Now, again, if 5 people enter the giveaway, all 5 of you are going to win. That's right. So you have a very, very high chance of winning. Now, what am I giving away? I'm giving away some random Steam game codes. Now, some of these are like packs of games. So it could be worth $200, or it could be worth $150, or it could be worth $100, $80, $40, $20, or $5. Again, they are random things of codes. So some of these could be $80 games, everybody. I have a whole list of them that have been donated to the stream, or I have bought them in packs to give out to all of you. Again, that's where I put it right back in the stream, everybody. Every dollar you send in, that's what it goes right back into that. Right back into that to keep the stream going, and other projects as well that we do. Again, I love doing giveaways. Giveaways are super fun for all of us with bad RNG. So remember, it's open to everyone. You don't have to be a subscriber. Again, any viewers or any viewers, all you gotta do is hit the follow button. Any followers, there we go, that's what I was trying to say. Just hit the follow button and you are off and running. Just go !ticket and boom, you enter the giveaway just like that. And some people win just with 1 ticket, so you get 1 for free, so you might as well go for it. Might as well go for it. It might be something awesome. It might be your next favorite game. You never know. All right, let's get back to some Fallout 4. We got this rocking and rolling, and that is working. All right, nice. We got someone watching that front door for us. Let's go ahead and work on this next level. And we got a lot of cool stuff to build out in here, too. We got a lot of cool stuff. Let's keep at it. Keep at it right here. Get our game sounds back on again. Make sure we get all the windows in this time. Oh, I gotta take the thing out here. I got to take this out temporarily. Move it over there. Oh, it's not gonna let me move that. There's something underneath it. How about this? Can I move this one? Set it down here for a second. Thank you. I gotta put the window in like this, and then put this back over here. Oh boy. That's gonna be tricky with that that line there. Okay, I gotta take the line out. There we go. Back, we can move this closer over this way. And then just chain that out like that. There we go. Very nice. Might actually go good right here in this little corner. Something like that.
You hear what happened to that Abernathy girl? Shot down by raiders.
I don't know how they carry on after something like that.
Damn vultures. It's better to just let them take what they want.
Nope. It's better to put in a lot of turrets and let them die to them. That's a much better option with raiders, everybody. Get a lot of resources, build a lot of turrets, wipe out all those raiders. All right, we got all the windows in this time. All right. Now this area here is going to be a bit of a workout area. So we're going to go ahead and... oh, no, we should do... No. Yeah, once they get past the entry area is where our traders should be. Ah, that's a really good use of this spot right here. So we're going to have a nice general trader right there. Oh, man, glad I thought of that. I always do the first two most important, which is the general trader, I think anyway. The general trader and then the clinic. And make sure you have enough room for them to stand behind here like this. This one actually got too much room. And make sure it's not blocking the entryway so they can walk in and out of there. We can get away with moving that over just a little bit, leaving a lot of room there in the corner. So we got the clinic in, and I usually put them in order in which I would purchase from them. Would be like this, because I also want it to be my convenience as well. That's okay, it's a little crooked. Move this a bit this way and try to straighten it out just a bit. See, and these snap together, which is really cool. All right, then I would go armor next. And again, you can see I'm using my 20,000 caps that I have on my character. I know, it's a lot. For now, anyway. That's why I always keep all the caps, is so I can put down these here. Now, these are actually going to generate caps for me, and the clinic generates happiness. Now, the only problem is I have no one to man these things. But we're going to solve that problem here in just a moment. It's going to be cool. It's got to be cool. So what do we got left? Food and drink, and then we have clothing. So I think we could probably get away with clothing over here by armor. And there we go. We got all the vendors that we want to be down on this lower side. Now, up here is going to be where we're making the food. And also where we're going to have our next guy here, or gal, whoever I decide to put in there. The bar, right? Now, you don't want the bar too close to the walkway. You want the bar away from there because everyone's going to congregate at the bar at nighttime. So we're just going to leave enough room. We can just kind of walk around behind there and put the bar over here on the side. And so not only are we going to put the bar there, but we're also going to put some of our other amenities over here, which is one of my favorite things to put down, everybody, because they snap together, which is really cool. Right here. I wish there was like a pre-war bench. Sadly, there's not. Bet there's a mod for that. Pre-war benches. All right. We're just gonna make these into like double seating here. I don't think I've ever bothered to do that. Oh, actually, we just turn them this way. That'd be even easier. We'll just turn them this way because they'll snap to each other. I usually do it like that. That's way easier. Okay, so now we got a little food area here for them to do. Now, it's not going to be as luxurious as it is over at Sanctuary, but we'll give them a little something. A little something over here. Oh, actually, we could just go and use the actual thing. Yeah, even better idea. What is it under? That's a good question. I don't think it's under there. It's going to be under power. Miscellaneous. Nope. Oh, we need that rad arch too. Man, I forgot where those were. Resources. Miscellaneous. Yes. Alright, so we got a barber's chair that we'll put in, let's say, over on this side. And a surgery chair right there. And something for, what's her face? There it is. Yes, it's under resources vault. Okay, yes, we want our soda fountain right over here. And we want our power on the wall. Right over here. Run that right there. And we're gonna need somebody on that soda fountain too. Okay, now we need resources, vault. We also have a slot machine. So we'll let them have a little bit of fun with some slots. Right across here. And usually I just put them down first and then I'll fine-tune them a bit. I'm that guy, everybody. Try to equalize the space somewhat so they're not right up on top of each other. And these you can chain together. Like this. And then again with our awesome little power connector, we can just slap it on the wall. Then run it to this one. Most of the time you won't even see it. Alright, some slot machines. Again, this is going to make everybody very, very happy, everybody. Again, we're going to have lots of this stuff over here. Now I'm going to show you an actual great trick, everybody. I think we could get away with it, say right here in this space. It might fit in here. Let's find out. Yes, right here. So what we're going to do is build ourselves a robot workbench. And we can go in here and we can craft a robot. Now, if you don't know this about robots, everybody, robots are actually not essential beings, which means they can't be killed. So if you make a robot at a location and they get attacked, most likely they're going to die. That's usually what happens. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and change the torso here to a Mr. Handy torso. And then we'll work on our standard Mr. Handy stuff here. Our stuff there. Here. Oh, and another level up. Mr. Handy eye. And then we need what? Back here. Left arm. No left arm. No arm. Legs is Mr. Handy thruster. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Let's just do factory armor. Like that. Again, this is the automatron. I always change this to bleep voice so I don't have to listen to long dialogue from these guys. How do we do those legs before? Left center slot. Yes, there we go. Mr. Handy's a little tough because I always forget how to do his legs. Let's die. We just did it earlier. We put Cogsworth back to the way he was. I can't seem to find where it is. Anybody remember? Just tell me in the chat. What the heck is the legs part? Oh, right here. No. Something other than legs. Thruster arm. Left arm, right arm, torso. Torso, factory armor, front armor, rear factory armor. The eye. This is torso. Yeah, there it is, right there. It's thruster arm. That's the name of it. Left thruster arm, Mr. Handy arm. There it is. Again, it's a very, very tricky sometimes. Middle thruster, there, and left, right. Apparently he's facing away from me. All right, we'll give him a flamer. And then, see, we can do saw now. See, we have blacksmith. So what I'm doing, I guess I can move over here. I'm giving him a bunch of weapons, like the saw, a flamer, and then this one's going to be... Oh, actually, I put this one as saw, too. Saw. Oops, no, wait, back up. Left one, what can we do? Laser on the left one. So he's got a laser, he's got a saw, and he's got a flamer as well. Now, if you want to... Oh, I've got to paint him. Because he's going to be... What are we going to make these guys? We're going to make him... Put him in white as a service robot. Okay. And then we're going to say service 1. 01. Okay, here's a great trick, everybody. If you want to mark these as essential where they can't die, what you do is you talk to them. You say,
yes?
Even
We'll get along.
though I can't understand you, I think we'll get along just fine.
Okay, let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
So what you do, again, this is another gamer secret for Fallout 4, everybody, is you get them as your companion. So now this service robot is my companion, and he'll go wherever I go.
Lost track of how many
And whatnot. And so, where'd it go?
Don't wait too long. We need that done.
Hey.
I can also talk to him. And I can dismiss
It's
him.
time for you to go.
And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the big deal about getting him as your companion? Well, one, I can take him as my companion and I can send him somewhere else. But the second I get him as my companion, he's marked as essential. That means he cannot die. That means you don't have to keep remaking your robots over and over again. And I've been testing it over at Abernathy Farm, and a bunch of my robots have died. So here at Oberlin Station, we're going to make a service robot here. We're going to send it to Oberlin Station. Now, here's the thing, everybody. This service robot is something that we can just go ahead and assign to things, right? So we're going to go over here, and we're going to assign him to the restaurant. So now we can see that that's now assigned. But notice that my people went up, right? But I don't need any more food. I don't need any more water. I don't need any of that stuff because it's a robot, and robots don't need any help. They will just sit there and do the bar forever. So I'm just going to sit down here, and then forward time over here, like 7 p.m. And then what should happen is he's now breaking out of his thing, and he should make his way over to the bar. And there he is behind the bar. Trade.
I just want to trade a few things.
And there we go. So I can trade, I can do stuff. Ooh, do I have another bowler hat? That would be awesome. Let me put a quick bench over here. Man, just having so much fun building this out. Yeah, and some of these you just kind of click with, everybody. You just have a good time. I have a good time every time, but let's see if we brought those bowler hats over here. We're going to have to be on the lookout for more of them. Nope, don't have it. But we also put a mod in that allows us to put bowler hats on all of the robots, which is cool. So this is the service robot. Now, when I talk to him, he doesn't have, it doesn't allow me to actually say, hey, I want to interact with you or whatever on the bar. So we have to kind of wait. Oh, here they come.
Hope you ain't here for me.
Maybe. So you can see they're coming over here. They're hanging out at nighttime. They're using the facilities here. Yeah, look, see, people are coming down to have some fun.
Yes.
She's thinking about winning because I have these set to just win. Everybody wins every time, which is pretty cool. She's going to go over here to the bar, and then she's going to interact sometimes with the bartender or just sit down, have themselves a meal. She's writing down her memoirs or something. I don't know what she's doing. But, again, they're all having a little bit of fun. Look at this lady. She's got her red vault suit on. Very cool. Rocking that Vault 45, everybody. That's my vault. So very nice. Now, of course, you don't want to eat in the dark. We definitely want to give them a bit of light in here. So, again, the light that I like the most is this one because it gives off a tremendous amount of light. Yeah, see, look, she's going to the bartender. This one's really good if you just want to give it a lot of light. Now, remember, this light is going to shine out the windows. So everybody in the wasteland is going to be able to see this. Now, if the lights aren't working, we know why, everybody, because we got to add more wireless power, which is easy to do. Now, I'm just going to go every other one here. This is like my quick go-to lights because they are pretty awesome. They really brighten the place up. Wow, did I really run out of resources for that? I ran out of steel. How is that possible? We lost a link in the chain. Did I really run out of that? Wow, I used up all my steel, everybody. That's hard to do when you have 8,000 steel. But when we're building big mega builds here, I think we sure did. We ran out of steel. We're going to have to make a vendor run. Oh, speaking of doing stuff, we got another level up here. Let's go ahead and do our perk order over here. Again, we're checking the perk order here on the Settlement Overseer 2.0, or called Settlement Overseer 2. And I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat if you guys want to follow along. But we're going to go ahead and go into blacksmithing. Right over here, we're going to do blacksmithing on 53 and 54. So we'll go ahead again, get our melee mods up and running. Again, we can use it for our robots as well. Where's that? It's on the left side here. Man, I always forget where it is. Right there. All right. Rank number 2. There we go. Now we're getting it going. Again, this is mostly these levels are from building. Building and just doing some of the basic things. The Brotherhood is not even in the Wasteland yet. It's not even in Boston yet. We haven't even done the main storyline yet. And we're level 52 now, or 53. Haven't even done the main storyline. Not even looking for my boy at all. About 500 hours in, we'll start looking for him. Better looking dining boots if they work for you. Let's go see. Let's go see. What we got? Oh, those are nice. Oh, those are nice. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, hold on. We'll think about it, and we'll come back. All right, so we need more steel to keep our project going here, because apparently we have maxed out all of our steel, and we can build no more. That is crazy. I really run out of steel? Yeah, I have 0 steel. All right, we're gonna need to go back. Now we got this. Let's just take it with us. We got to go back to Sanctuary. Over here. Oh, I'll just leave that up. Check it when I come back. Alrighty. Let's see. Sanctuary up here. All right, now the reason why I'm going to go back to Sanctuary is that's because that's where all my resources are. So we want to double check, is it a problem with the system where it's not trickling down to where I'm at, or am I really out of steel? Because very rarely do you run out of steel. But then again, I'm not running around collecting tons of resources. So I could very easily burn up that steel by building these gigantic mega builds like that. No, I am totally out of steel. I am absolutely out of steel. But don't worry, everybody. Don't cry for Argentina, or don't cry for me, because I have 13,000 purified water in there. Because that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I'm building the Tycoon Empire right now, where most of our money is made from that purified water. And right now, it is actually sorting that water out of the workbench right into here. And if we go ahead and do a little math here, or at least I'll make Suri do the math. Hey, Suri. What's 13,297 times 16? 212,000 caps sitting right there in that conveyor storage, everybody. 200,000 caps. So that means I can go and I can buy whatever the hell I want. And I've been doing that since the very beginning of the game, everybody. I learned very early on. I think it was like my second playthrough. I really got serious about it. And figured out that Sanctuary is one of the greatest places to put water purifiers down and generate something that everybody needs in the Wasteland, because that's the way I would play or that's what I would do if I was really there. And that's how I like to play. I like to play, what would I do if I was really there? The first thing I would do is corner the market on the thing that everybody needs, purified water. And I'd find a way to do that. And so in this case, we can use Sanctuary because, you know, the water's flowing by. We can purify that water, use that water. And again, the water's endlessly flowing by, so we have an endless source of water. Ben Slippy coming in with 47 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat with the Eva Peron reference. You like that? Somebody got it. You got it, Slippy. I'm going to give everybody a cap, 1,000 caps. 1,000 caps in the chat for you actually getting that reference. So this is a non-stop income source, everybody. It'll just keep feeding me cash and cash. Now, the crazy thing is I've already probably spent 2 or 3 million caps already in this particular playthrough. And we're just at the beginning. So I usually make billions, even trillions of caps in the game. You can do the same thing as me. It doesn't matter what console you're on. It doesn't matter if you're on PC or whatever you're playing on, everybody. I usually play without mods, and some of these things you need mods for, like the manufacturing and some of that's manufacturing and stuff. But most of this you can do in the vanilla version. You can definitely put all that water out there in the vanilla version, make tons and tons of cash, and go and rule the wasteland like me. Be a Wasteland Tycoon. So what we're going to do, though, before we get into all that other fun, we're going to go ahead, and I'll show you how I do my vendor run. We're going to go ahead and take care of all of our conditions right now. We're going to do that. We're going to see if we have any food over here. We got some melons. Let's see, baked bloatfly, cooked meat there. We got a couple carrots we could eat. Some potatoes, maybe just eat them squirrel bits. Now we're fed. All right, now again, we got a little bit of radiation. We can walk through the radiation thing here. As you can see, the radiation is now off my character. And then I can go ahead and do a nice, it's a perfect time to sleep too, because it's going to be daytime by the time I'm done. In the survival mode, you got to make sure that you do sleep for 7 hours, so you get your full benefits of well rested. There we go. Then we're going to save, and we might have to try to hunt down a doctor too, because we're trying to get rid of that conditioning. Look at it, just doing all that purified water. It's so cool. I love it every time, everybody. I could watch that run for hours. Hours and hours and hours. Cha-ching, 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 dollar bills, dollar bills. That's what I hear. I just hear them dollar bills, everybody. All right, let's save. That's a great place to save. Let's enjoy our beautiful view of the wasteland. Look at this beautiful day, too. This is where all my money's coming from, right down here, everybody. Again, we still got to fill that out. Maybe we'll do that when we come back, because we keep saying we're going to do it, but we never get to it. But maybe we'll do that when we come back. And when I come back, everybody, I'm going to do the giveaway, all right? So we're going to take a little bit of a break because I got to get up and walk around because I got to watch out for my circulation, everybody. Then when I come back, I'm going to do the giveaway. Must be present in the stream to give away. And hey, right now, only 5 people have entered. So all 5 of those people are probably going to win. Unless somebody else enters, then somebody else will have a chance too. But you can enter the giveaway. If you want to know about the giveaways, everybody, I will put those commands in the chat for you over here. Giveaway, which tells you what giveaways are going on right now. Some Steam game codes. Again, these could be worth $200. Everybody, $200 worth of games, or $80, or $50, or $5, or $1. And again, they're random game codes. But again, it's open to everybody. And again, if you want to know how to be part of it, you can go giveaway to see what's going on, and then giveaways to see how to enter the giveaway as well. Remember, it's open to everybody. And again, I'm going to take a break, come back, do the giveaway for all of you. So don't go anywhere. And you can play some words on stream if you are at twitch.tv/Kismet. Know that I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time in 1080 full HD for all of you, everybody. That is no small undertaking, bro. That's no small undertaking to do 1080 to 6 different platforms. It is massive amount of upload speed. But you guys are worth it because I don't care where you watch. I just appreciate that you do. So here you go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and start this up. Take a little break. Go stealth boy and be back in just a bit. Well, look at you guys go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I think you got it. I think you got it there. Wow, what are the rest of these words? I have no idea. Nice job, everybody. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps right over there for crushing it. Also, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, just to make sure everything does work, because sometimes it goes right off the rails, or a lot of times it goes off the rails. Not sometimes. A lot of times it goes off the rails. So we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway, everybody. Let's get it going right now. I'm going to do it right now before I get all sidetracked. Here we go, everybody. And the count of 3, 2, 1. 5 of you are about to win. Here we go. Winner number 1. Boom. PETA coming in with a win as well. Must be present to win. Must say something in the chat if you do win. If you hear your name, say, hey, Kismet, I'm here in the chat. Here we go. Boom. Number 2, Tab is the winner. Number 3, Unforgiven. Number 4, Crazy Aussie. And number 5 is Paul. All of you guys walking away with some sweet, sweet loot as well. Who's this guy with the sweet frames? It's me, the Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon, the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody, for half a century. That's some of your double of your whole entire lifetimes. It's the double my kids' lifetime. That's how long I've been gaming, everybody. I'm the OG, not the original gangsta, but the original gamer, everybody. The original gamer from way back in the day. I played Pong when it dropped, everybody. I played the very first gaming console in the world called the Magnavox Odyssey when I was a kid. That's how long ago that was, in the 70s, everybody. Yeah, the 1970s, as my kids say it. They're in the 1900s? It seems like a long time to them. It'd be like me saying, what, you're from the 1800s? I'm not at the beginning of the 1900s, everybody. At the end of the 1900s. There's a big difference between those. There you go. You're 38. Well, look at you. You're rocking it. Yeah. The gamers got to stick together, everybody. We got to stick together. It used to be where we're like, oh, you're a gamer. But now gaming, see, we've proved them all wrong, everybody. Gaming is the #1 entertainment in the world, more than all of the other entertainment combined almost, everybody. And this is like including like football and baseball and basketball, all that stuff. You could wrap all that stuff up. Gaming blows it all away, everybody. Absolutely. So yeah, bite me on that one, all of those naysayers back in the day, and I knew it would. I knew it was. I was way ahead of all those people. I knew gaming would rise to #1, and that's why they called me Kismet. I knew it was going to happen way long ago, that's for sure. Thanks for all the ones in the chat as well. Now let's see who's here, everybody. Let's go ahead and double check. Now again, oh, I forgot to start my timer over here. Let me go ahead and start my timer. Where are you, giveaway timer? There you are. So we're going to go ahead and run that timer. You know what I should do? I should put that timer right there. Hold on a second. I got to work some Stream Deck magic. Right over here. I should put this timer right over. Oh. Yeah, there we go. All right. Timer there. Yes. Okay, good. Just makes it easier when I'm doing those giveaways. All right, so we're going to go ahead and give them 2 minutes to say something in the chat. If they don't say something in the chat in 2 minutes, then that means I'm going to re-roll, everybody. I hate re-rolling. I really want all you guys to get it. But we'll see who's in the chat. So first we're looking for PETA. PETA in the chat. That's a confirmed win. Do we got Tab in the chat saying, I'm here. That's a confirmed win. Next is Unforgiven, confirmed. Crazy Aussie in the chat, confirmed win. And we got Paul. Come on, Paul, you in the chat? Right there, he said, hi, Kismet. That is a confirmed win. Now, here's what you need to do, everybody. If you didn't win the giveaway, here's what you do. You go ahead and put some GGs in the chat right now. Let's go. Blow it up. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. The more GGs that you put in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you toward the next giveaway next time. And I do give away massive amount of stuff here, but I put every penny right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects. So let's go. Let's show some love to those peeps. Congrats on winning the epic epic giveaway there. Let's go ahead. And again, this is all brought to you by all these awesome people down here. Also, donating toward the Vault Van Life project. Again, these are all unlocked as we go through the Vault Van Life project. And the more we get this little bar going across there, the more giveaways I have to do, and I have a ton of them to do, an absolute ton. All right, those are confirmed win. Now I'm going to go ahead and say hiya in the chat. Oh, there we are. We're up. I'm going to say hiya in the chat over here. Oh, I'll try anyway. And then what you need to do, PETA, Tab, Unforgiven, A Crazy Aussie, and Paul, go in there, whisper me right now, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. Now in a day, 2 days, 5 days, 10 days, I will go ahead and send those out to you. Remember, I'm a busy guy. Usually I do it on Friday or on Monday, and it is now Friday, so you might get it later today. We'll see. We'll see. I'm a busy guy. And some of you already know what to do, so I just say it every time in case one person doesn't remember or doesn't know, just in case. Just in case, you know. I don't want anybody to miss out on their loot. Because if you don't whisper me, I'm going to assume you don't want it, and thus, I'm going to give it to somebody else. So you definitely want to whisper right now while you're thinking about it, because you want to move out, because it could be $200 worth of games, everybody. It could be your next favorite game. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. All right, let's go ahead and get back to some Fallout 4 here, everybody. Now, we are running low on time here because I do have a bunch of things to do today. So what we're going to do is we're going to go about another 20 minutes and try to get as much done as we can. So here we go, everybody. We're going to get right into it. And one of these things that we could maybe get done is all of that purified water down there. Let's go ahead and find out. Well, look at all this cool museum stuff I got going here. We're going to work on that after we get the Piper News Network done. And the remaking of Public Occurrences, now massively scaled up, as you saw, with even more printing presses. I'd see more than just one printing press. I gave her about 10. So she's off and running. Here we go, everybody. Whee! And look who it is. It's my buddy. It's my pal. He's a provisioner right now. If you wonder why he's red, everybody, it's a targeting HUD on the thing. But there he goes, and my buddy, my pal, Mr. Cogsworth. He's also our provisioner here at Sanctuary. So he's running back and forth between Red Rocket and over there. And he's got his little bowler hat on, which I love. All right, let's go on over here. Now would be a good time to have Aqua Boy, by the way, while we're working out here. Now, we're going to have a little bit of a problem, though, because when we go out here, and I'm going to do this first just to show you what we're going to be doing. We're going to have a bit of a problem because we do not have enough steel. So if I go in and I say, hey, I want to put a bunch of these purifiers down, which is funny because usually it's something else, right? Usually it's something else like oil or rubber or something like that. But in this case, you can see it says I have 0 steel, or 3 steel now. Out of all of the settlements, I have 3 steel left. But the cool thing is the fact that I am the Wasteland Tycoon. And the Wasteland Tycoon's got lots of cash laying around that I can use to buy all the resources I will ever need. I'm also converting resources back here at the top. We'll go ahead and teleport back to the top. Basically converting any resources that I get in the Wasteland right over here, because we have some big manufacturing going here. Where it's scrapping the cloth, it's scrapping the armor, the weapons are scrapping. All of the different resources in there are getting scrapped too, including our brooms here, which are dropping on the ground, apparently. Let's get this right up. Not as easy as it looks, apparently. Man, why does it keep falling? Like barely touches anything and it falls. Get in there. There we go. So we put the broom in there, and then it will grind up the broom and turn it into wood and run that out of there, as you can see. Great way to reutilize all of these resources as well. Now, we also have sorting going on over here, where this is sorting out all my armor, all my cloth, anything that I want to keep, and, of course, all the ammo. As well, over here, we're doing food. We're doing what I call the keep box, which is 308 ammo. Oh, there's some antibiotics in there. Oh, let's take that. And a whole bunch of other stuff like artillery stuff, fusion cores, etc., etc. And then over here again, just making us plenty of purified water. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take all the purified water out. We're going to take all the purified water out of here because guess what? Oh, it's got me some caps too. We'll take some of those. Because it's just going to make our job a little easier. We can just grab it from straight out of there. Wait for this to finish. And we're going to go on a spending spree. Let's go do it. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to see if my girl's down here, my sweetheart of the Wasteland, right over here. And I know it's going to make Kate and Piper jealous when I say this. Trash Can Carla, where are you at, girl? Where are you at, my girl? Boom. Let's jump down, see if she's down here somewhere. Don't see her over there in her usual spot. Don't see her over there. Sometimes she likes to hang out over here around the corner for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. Maybe she had to go over there and work on something. Now here is some of my settlers. And you can see some of them are like in suits. Those are my vendors. Because back in the day, by the way, when you first started this game, they didn't have the settler menu, which is a huge boon to the game now. But you can see what they're doing, right? This one's doing scavenging. This one right here is the weapons vendor. This lady here is the doctor, and so on. It didn't have that menu, so you basically the only way you knew what people were doing, at least the only way I knew what they were doing, is to give them a certain outfit. So anybody who's a vendor, I would give them a suit or a dress, so I know that they're a vendor, right? And then scavengers, I would put in different types of scavenger outfit, like overalls or that kind of stuff. Anything that would help me or remind me. But now you can just use the menu by rolling over them when you're in your workshop menu. All right, no trash can Carla, but we are going to go ahead and see if she just happens to be right down here at the Drumlin Diner. And some funny thing is, you're ahead of me. You already did it. Sometimes when I jump to the Drumlin Diner, she jumps to the other way. But let's see if she's here. Yeah, no, she jumped. She's over at Sanctuary now. But while we're here, we go ahead and talk to this lady right over here. Now, I do want to get out of my power armor, and there's a big reason for that. Because when you're in your power armor, it's using the stats of your power armor and not your regular armor. Big Fallout secret there for you, everybody. So make sure that you do get out of your power armor. And if you're like me and you have lots of charisma right here, plus you also have caps collector, you're going to be maxing out the value of anything that you're going to sell. And also lowering the value of everything you're going to buy. Like if I was going to buy the Overseer's Guardian and I had really high caps collector but really low charisma, it would still cost a lot. Or even worse, I have no caps collector and I have no charisma. It's going to be 4,000 caps. But with me with very high charisma, it's like 2,000 caps, right? So half price, roughly. Now, if you notice, I took my fusion core out of there. The reason why I did that, in case anybody attacks, no one will jump in my power armor, hopefully. A little security measure there.
Hi.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you need anything?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
All right. Now, wonder what we should buy from her. Let's get some 308 ammo. I don't really need the 38 ammo. We'll get a little bit of that. How about we just buy everything? You think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm not. That's because I can take any and all of this stuff, everybody, and I can break it down into resources because I have the manufacturing extended mod in there, which will take all resources in the wasteland. Now, you can also take weapons and do it manually, but why do it manually when you can do it there? Now, that's 7,928 caps. You're like, Kismet, you only got 10,000 caps left, bro. You spent it on all of those vendors on that other thing. You're going to use up all your caps. Certainly not. I use purified water like it is actually a currency. And you can see right here, it's 236,064 caps I have on my character right now. 200,000. Yeah, that's a lot. Almost 250,000. So I can go vendor to vendor to vendor and buy out all their stuff. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Now, very few people I've ever seen go this far, everybody, and just go absolutely hog wild with not only getting all of their loot, but also getting all of their caps as well. Now, she got 300. Now, I could go 320 and then just put a bunch of ammo in there and then get those last 3 caps, like 38 ammo. That's what you want to do at the beginning of the game. But when you're super rich like me, you just want to, you don't care because you just want to get that done and move on to the next one, like so. And then we'll go ahead and accept this trade. Boom, give her a few extra caps. Now, I make these vendors rich, everybody. They are going to be millionaires by the time I'm done running around doing my thing. So let's get the power armor going. Hey, thank you, Banana Roach. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's my partner anniversary today. Again, you want to show some love to the stream, you can donate to the Vault Van Life Project, everybody. I do appreciate everybody who does. We're trying to get a vault van, kind of like that one over there. We're going to get it, we're going to buy it first, and then we're going to build it out. It's going to be awesome. Let's do it. Let's do it big time. All right. So we got that done. Now we need some more vendors. Now what I do is I hit C so I can see kind of where my settlements are. And it helps me kind of find the vendors a little bit easier. Like in this case, we want to go to the Diamond City Market over here. Now there's a lot more vendors that I haven't even unlocked yet. And I like to go to every single one and buy out every single vendor in the wasteland. And as we scale up our operation, that'll get going. Now, speaking of every single vendor, we'll start with this guy this time.
Man. Got a lot of chems here if you need something to help you relax.
Barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
And then you can left click to skip all the dialogue, and then you can just hit E and grab everything. Except for one thing. I don't buy purified water. Why did I buy purified water? Because, hey, I already got a ton enough. I got plenty. All right. So this guy's about 5 grand. Needs to go to him. So we're going to do that. Now, this thing likes to go really fast when you have a lot of cash. So you got to go a little easy on it. And I just get close, whether it adds caps or takes away caps. Doesn't matter. It's 100% transfer. Unlike Fallout 76, where it's like a 10% transfer. So if I buy something for 1,000 caps, the vendor's going to have about 100 caps after I buy the thing, which sucks because he should have all the caps, or I think, like it does here in Fallout 4, which is much better. I prefer that he has all the caps, and then I can get those caps back if I need to.
Doc, this better be an emergency.
Barter, skip dialogue. I think we heard, oh, he's got antibiotics too. And I just keep buying everything, everybody. And even the rifle, stem packs, and so on. Don't need the purified water though. Put that back in there. And then, because I would be buying it at a higher rate and then selling it back to him at a lower rate, which is not a very good way of making profit. Another 4,000 to this guy. Try to catch it before it jumps ahead too much. Otherwise, it'll be way beyond. Let's say somewhere there. Now, I just gave him 14 caps, but don't worry. We're going to get those caps back. Every last one of them. 350 sounds good to me. Again, I give him a couple. It's like a tip. A couple extra caps in value. Let's talk to Takahashi. Yes.
Yes.
Grab the noodle cups. And again, this is one of my favorite things to do, but I love getting to this stage of the game where I'm just running around buying everything. I'm going to buy out the remnants of Vaultec. I'm going to buy out every single vendor. I'm going to buy out every single company. And then you know what I'm going to do? Instead of relying on all these different factions, I'm going to create the one faction that is there for the average Joe, everybody. For the average Joe who needs some help.
Need a SWAT?
Oh, we got to go.
With a little more...
Yeah, I'll get a swatter here in a second. First, I got to go to Fallon's basement. Yeah, it's getting those caps as well. Oh, forgot to give you a bunch of caps for all those GGs as well. Good reminder. There you go. A bunch of caps, everybody, for being a good sport on that giveaway. Remember, we got plenty of giveaways coming up. Barter.
Tops, bottoms, shoes.
Take it all. Give it to me all. Now, again, it's going to take all this stuff sorted out. I'm going to keep the stuff I need for my settlers. Like that jumpsuit there. Very cool. And then the stuff I don't need, it's going to break that stuff down into resources I can use. And this would be the ultimate thing to do. First, you create a water empire of the basic resource that everybody needs. Then you use the cash from that thing that you're selling, in this case, purified water. And then you use it to rebuild the wasteland. That's what I'm doing. And I'm buying out everything because I take everything and I process it in one way or another, or keep it and use it. Give it to my settlers, give it to my companions. Swatter!
Don't be shy. You're never too old to own a swatter.
This is true.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A swatter never runs out of bullets.
This is true. And we'll buy all his stuff too. Including all of his shipments of wood there. As well. Another fun thing to do, by the way, is to collect all of the various swatters, because he has different ones from time to time. Oh, in the wrong thing. He has different ones from time to time. By the way, you also want to look and see what this is at. Right now it's at 14. It's actually at a lower value, but I'm not going to worry about it. It should be 16 because the 16 is the max value. And it might be I'm hungry or tired or thirsty or whatever. We'll check it after we get his stuff. This is only 1,500. Close enough. And what I do first is I get close to whatever the value is without going too far over or under. And then I do the trade, so it automatically does the math for me, so I know about how much I need. And then I go a little bit over, so I get all the caps each time, so I can use those later on.
Got
all
some
right, what
great
up?
stuff, if you're interested.
Oh, I forgot to get out my power armor. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, fusion core out. Helps if I... let me get away from him.
I don't need anything.
All right.
Okay, so I got to get away from him so I can then check my charisma's back to 13.
Hey, Arturo.
Good to get out of your
We can
power
talk
armor.
about guns, or maybe you want to consider something more up close and personal.
Let's see what you've got.
Skip. All right, and then we can double check it again. I should have double checked it before I started doing all this trading, but now you can see it's a 16. That's as high as it's going to go. You got 47 charisma, everybody, and it would still be a value of 16. Now, Arturo, he's got a few things. He's got a few things in here. We're going to buy them all. Let's go. Faster, faster, faster. Buy all the things. Get all the loot. Kismet's ruling the wasteland. Give me all that stuff. Give me all them shipments. Give me all those weapons. 22,000 watches, everybody. This is really fun. Just dialing in 22,000 caps. Oh, it's so satisfying every single time. Right over there. 400 over here. And again, our goal now is just to try to get this vendor run in. There we go. All right, now.
You again. All right. Got plenty of supplies.
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Everything you...
Whatever, lady. Come on. Whatever. Give me it all. Imagine if someone's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that movie Waterworld, everybody. Where he comes in and he's got a bunch of dirt. And he buys out the entire store. That's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm like Kevin Costner right now. Buying out the whole entire store. Now, the reason why he could get dirt, everybody, not going to tell you. I know his secret. He's got a secret, too. He knows how to find dirt really easy. Really easy. I actually like that movie, everybody. Again, I would, that's kind of like turn your brain off kind of movie and just enjoy the journey, A lot of people said that movie sucked. I like those kind of Mad Max kind of style movies. I enjoyed it. I mean, hey, it wasn't like, Shakespeare. No, it's not supposed to be. Good movie to watch every now and again as well. I love that catamaran he's on, or it's actually a tri thing. It's not a dual one, it's a 3-1. Whatever they call those, I went out of my head when the second I thought of saying what it was. But such is life. All right, now let's go over here. Talk to this lady and buy out all the food, too.
Be careful there.
Hey, Polly.
Get lost. I didn't ask for company. Leave.
Oh, did I miss everybody? Oh, I missed her. The vendors are switching. I just missed it.
Whatever it is.
Wow, that timing, everybody. Yeah, 8:05. So I can't talk to her anymore because all the vendors are going home for the day. Right? So at 8 o'clock, they go home for the day. And the doctor's over here cooking something up. Yeah, he's cooking something up over there. Again, all the vendors walk away. But the cool thing is, that was perfect timing. Because I can go now to Percy. Now, Percy has a different inventory than the rest of... unlike the other vendors there, they don't share inventory. Kind of like it does at your base, right? So if you go to one and then you go to another settlement that has, you say you bought out all the weapons, and you go to another settlement, well, that settlement's going to be all sold out as well. But Percy here is his own vendor, so he has his own stuff, which is different from the other lady, which she has all of her own stuff. So now I'm buying a whole bunch of stuff again. So let's speed this up, though, because there's a lot of stuff to buy. Let's go. A lot of loot in here. Skip that purified water. Look at all these shipments. Look at all that steel. Sometimes he has like 4 times the steel. And you can definitely use all of that. Again, this is just feeding into our build here, our giant empire that we're trying to build up as well. Anybody else watching that show Foundation? Get your sweater! That show Foundation, man, that is so good, everybody. Oh, man, I highly recommend that, everybody. It's on Apple TV. So incredibly good. Wow, so incredibly well acted, too. Very, very good. I never read the books for that, but the show is very different. They added a whole bunch of different stuff anyway, but never got around to reading those books. But everybody recommended those to me forever. They're like, Kismet, you should read this book. You should read this book. I'm like, okay, I'll get around to it. But, 55 years later. Watch the Apple TV show instead. Oh, and we bought a power armor frame. I can see it right over there. I bought out all of his stuff I wasn't watching. We bought another power armor frame by mistake. Well, we'll just leave it there for now. Yeah, we can grab some stuff in there. All right, we bought out enough vendors. That's good enough. So what we want to do now is look for any other vendors. Now we want to go. Have we been over there yet? No, we haven't been to Good Neighbor. Trying to think of some other vendors. Now there are some vendors like at Abernathy Farm, and I also remembered finally that there's also one at Finch Farm over here that we could buy, but they don't have that much stuff really. But what we really want is we want Trash Can Carla. Let's go check Drumlin Diner again, because we came down here, and then if we go back, she was probably at Sanctuary, and then maybe back, or maybe she's going back to Sanctuary. We'll find out. Let's go to Drumlin Diner and see if Trash Can Carla's here. She is not. Okay. So she's at Sanctuary. All right, let's see if we can catch her over here. We're going to bounce around a little bit, try to find her at Sanctuary here. So has anybody been watching that show Foundation? Also watching that show Stick with the surfer dude, as I call him. Really another good series as well. Oh, I see my girl, my sweetheart of the wasteland. Here I come! Here I come! That her?
Can't remember the last time I had clean.
Come back here, girl.
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade.
Gotta get out the power armor first. Take out the fusion core. She's starting to walk away. I gotta catch her.
If you work, you eat.
Hey, Carla.
It's as simple as that.
Back again? Time to do business?
Yep, Spartan.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
You break it, you buy it.
I'm buying all of it, so I can break it all I want. All right, let's buy everything she's got. I love this moment, everybody. I just, it's fun every time. I never get tired of just buying everything. It's very, very fun. And again, Trash Can Carla probably going to be the richest person other than me in the wasteland. I have bought so much stuff from Trash Can Carla. Whatever she finds, she just brings it to me and I just buy it. I don't care what it is. I just buy all of it. I'm like her exclusive client now. Oops. I'll sell that. All right, 13,000. Close enough. And again, let's get her caps. 274. $288. Close enough. Thanks, girl.
Yeah.
All right. Because she, once you talk to her, she ends up... By the way, also, if you sweet talk her, you're a little sarcastic with her, we learned in this playthrough, she gives you a discount. So she'll give you a discount every single trade that you're doing right from the very beginning of the game. So when you talk up to her, call her beautiful or something like that, use the sarcastic option when you talk to Trash Can Carla, another gamer secret for you, Fallout 4 gamer secret. And she will... someone in the chat told me that, which was really cool. I'd never bothered to do it. So now I'm getting a permanent discount from her, which is pretty cool. Plus, I also have my Max Charisma, and I also have my Caps Collector all the way up. Now, we got one more task to do, everybody, and that is to utilize all of these resources that we just got. right? So what we're going to do is we're going to feed these resources into our giant manufacturing machine over here, or manufacturing plant, by putting in these pistols, these assault rifles, all this stuff that we don't need. We can put away these legendaries. Now, there's a whole bunch of other loot that I left here and there and everywhere. We'll get back to those later. But right now, we do want to keep our legendaries. We're just going to put all the rest of this in here and deal with it later. Swada. Keep those. And then all of this armor that we got, we'll put that in there. And again, it will automatically... oh, I should get out of my power armor too. It'll automatically sort all that stuff, and you're going to actually see it start up right now. I never leave my fusion core in there. I made that mistake too many times. See, it's going up and down over there. You can see this one going up and down and processing, and all of those are going to fire up when it detects that I put a bunch of various stuff in there. Actually, we can do our legendaries over here too while we're thinking about it. Put all those nicely in there. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put all of this in here and let it sort all that for us. And then anything that doesn't sort, we know that it doesn't, it's not set up to sort yet. So we can take it and we can put it in there for sorting as well. Oh, actually, there's some legendary stuff in there too. Now, aid stuff, I'm not going to put that in there. I'm going to put that elsewhere. Miscellaneous, no. T to drop all the junk in there. Let's also put the ammo in there. It'll go ahead and sort all the ammo out. I don't need to carry all this ammo around. Usually just keep a couple fusion cores. So we're going to go ahead and tell it 2 there. Usually around 4. All these ones that are lower level fusion cores, like 19 and 20 and 50, I put those all in there, and eventually I'll either sell them or break them down or whatever. Railroad spikes, again, all I need is 308 rounds and fusion cores. And that's about it for in there. So that'll start sorting all of that. Then here, if we've got some miscellaneous stuff, we can go ahead, put that stuff away if it lets us. Mechanist stuff, overdue books, lunch boxes, and so on. We'll keep that provisioners one in case we need that. Keep the aid stuff. We're going to go ahead and put this legendary over here so we're not lugging that around the wasteland. What else we got in here? Just the aid stuff. Okay, all that other stuff is good. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take all this purified water that I'm walking around with. Now, by the way, everybody, that's still like 100,000 caps worth of purified water. So even all of that stuff I bought, still a lot of cash. In fact, we can figure it out. Hey, Suri, what's 9,000 times 16? 144,000. Sorry, I underestimated. You get the idea. So that's in there, and now I'm no longer overburdened as well. So very good. And so we'll go ahead and save right there, and we're going to go ahead and call it right there, everybody, as well. So I think that'd be a good place to stop. And next time when we come back, we will try to build out the purifiers and then finish that out. How many can we make? 75. All right, look at that. We bought a bunch of steel. We went from 0 steel to 1,300 steel in just what I did. Now, I didn't even do the vendors that were at my base, by the way. I could have done all of those vendors as well, but we got enough to get us started for next time. So we're going to save. That would be the first thing I would do here. Let's go ahead and do a nice new save right there. And time for the Kismet Love Train. All right, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. Now, what we're going to do, everybody, is going to show you guys what's coming up later in the week here. Now, again, I'm going to be off Friday night. I work on a bunch of stuff as well. But we're going to come back and we're going to celebrate a bit more of that Twitch partner anniversary as well on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my team, playing some 7 Days to Die with the crew. So definitely come back for that as well. That's going to be a fun time, as well as on Sunday, we're going to go ahead and do some solo play, and I might just go ahead and add back Monday for the 7 Days to Die at some point. Not this Monday, but at some point we'll add that Monday back for some more solo play of 7 Days to Die. This Monday I will be working on some other stuff. Again, trying to work on a bunch of stuff on the stream, trying to get a whole bunch of stuff ready for you guys, giveaways and things of that nature. And basically add more commands and more fun things and more graphics and all that other stuff that I like to do here in the stream. So we're getting that going. Now, here's also what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to have you guys go out real quick over here, show some love to all of these links right here. Again, I put them all individual to make it nice and easy for everybody. Pop on over there, of course, to youtube.com/KismetBP. Unless you're already there, super easy. You just hit the follow button, aka the subscribe button over there, everybody. That's basically what it is. Just hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment. I appreciate each and every one of you. I see every one of those comments, by the way. They come right to my phone. So I do appreciate everybody who does help support. Every time you hit that follow button, every time, or the subscribe button, every time you hit that like button, it really does help the stream in a massive way. So you have that power right now, everybody. You have that power. Jump over to YouTube, find this video, and hit the like button on it, and hit that subscribe button while you're over there as well. I can pop over to Twitter as well, hit the follow over there. I do a whole bunch of stuff over there where I announce when I go live. I announce giveaways and other things, and other giveaways that I see from other people too. I put on there jobs, highlights, things like that. Maybe you want to be an artist, maybe you want to be in music, maybe you want to be in game development, whatever it is. I try to throw those up there, and you never know, you might find your dream job that way. It'd be very cool. I love to hook people up with their dream jobs. And then, of course, you can check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the greatest way to support the stream, everybody. If you really enjoyed the stream tonight, you learned something, you got some gamer secrets, please go over there and consider becoming a patron. A patron of any level gets full access to all of the cool stuff over there, including a bunch of exclusive content. So go over there and show some love. It's the best way to help support the stream, support videos, support guides and highlights and all the other videos and things that I do and all the other platforms as well. That is the best way. You can also become a member over there on YouTube as well. Get a bunch of benefits over there as well. So thank you so much for all of that. Now that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to head on out of here. So we'll not be here Friday night. Nope, not streaming on Friday night, Faye Brain. I'm working on stuff behind the scenes right now, trying to catch up on a bunch of stuff. Because I've been streaming every single day, so a lot of my stuff's getting behind. So I got to get that stuff caught up, and then I can go back to adding maybe another day, or maybe back to 7 days a week. We'll see. We'll catch up on all that stuff first. Because remember, it's all me, everybody. I'm the one working on all the things. There's no one else. There's no one else to work on it all except for me. Because I can't afford anybody else, because I would rather take that money instead of paying other people to do it. I would rather put it into giveaways and give you guys the stuff while I go in and do it myself. That's typically what I do. Plus, I like to do it, everybody. I like to design things and come up with graphics and commands and things that you guys can do. Just things that add fun to the stream. I'm here to bring you guys some entertainment, some joy, and some positivity into your day. Remember, anything is possible, everybody, because this old man used to be trapped in the bed just 11 years ago. And now I'm going to go for a walk, and I'm going to go walk 3 miles this morning. Right now, everybody. I'm going to go get it done. Well, in about 45 minutes. I'm going to go get it done, all right? Go out there and seize the day, everybody. In fact, once you have a bunch of Kizcast for being super smart, staying all the way to the end of the stream, always a smart idea. Showing you guys a bunch of love. And again, I'll be back Saturday night with some epic action, everybody. If you do not want to miss that stream, you know that our next, because we're going to be moving biomes. We probably won't be moving it this time, but we're going to be preparing to move the biome, and we're going to be getting up to that level where the zombies are just going to be swarming the base. It's going to be epic, as it always is. But you definitely want to get time. What time is bed? I don't sleep like a normal person, everybody. I sleep when I can. I have really bad insomnia and sleep apnea. So my neurologist has said, sleep. Then when you can't sleep, get up, do something. And then when you get tired, try to sleep again. That's how I live my life. Sometimes I rest in between when I'm on breaks too. I'll lay down for 5-10 minutes, get up and do it. That's never going to change it. But I've tried everything under the sun. Every single remedy, home remedy, doctor remedy. I've tried every single thing. And all I do is I just get up every day and I just try my best. That's all you can ask anybody. That's why I'm so flighty all the time too, everybody, is that lack of sleep. I'd trade anything to have it back like I was before. Because I used to be able to sleep like a normal person. Go to sleep, 10 o'clock at night, get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, do your thing, work all day long, and then come back, do it again. But too old for that. All right, I'm out of here, everybody. We'll see you guys Again, Saturday night, 10 p.m. For some epic teamwork action in 7 Days to Die. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.